Come on, you stupid fucking phone. Okay, we're live according to this. It should have did a countdown, but it didn't for some reason.
What do you think of that Suma?
So, I like it.
Yeah, me too.
That would definitely be
That one,
badass. Either way it sliced it. I mean, an all black ball python would be awesome.
yeah. Well, that one snake I have, it would have been all black, but it's also super pastel. The one I have, it's super black pastel and super black pastel. It's that super black pewter I have. If it didn't have the pastel in it, it would have been an all black. It's kind of gray.
Yeah.
She's mean as hell too. She's still mean.
The only one that we have here that's, I wouldn't say mean, but the only one that we question about is the pastel Enchi that we got off you.
Oh, yeah. She's a good eat. Well, every
I mean,
time
she ain't.
she's fine to handle once you get over her cage. It's just I don't handle them that much, and when that cub slides open, only for a couple reasons, she's looking for food. Even if she's not hungry, she's still looking for food.
Yeah, she's definitely got a food drive, man. I wish the rest of them would eat like she does. I mean, she's like my berm. Every time you walk past her with a rat, she's right there at the corner of the cage wanting fed.
Yeah. We're supposed to get some rain.
Just what we need.
Anywhere from a half inch to an inch. I guess
cat.
coming in. Thursday.
I don't know. I ain't seen the weather. I try not to watch too much of the news and the weather and shit like that.
I watch it all the time. And having a bite and how much rain smells used to weather.
You're chopping up again.
I watch it. I didn't change my hand. I watch it the weather now. I hate the cold. Still doing it?
I don't think.
So hopefully I should have some albino pies. I mean, some of these others could still just be late.
Yeah. I don't know where the hell everybody's at tonight. I don't think there's any football games on.
Well, yeah, there is. It's Monday night.
Oh, yeah, that's probably it. Hey, there's DWI. Don't tell me to shut up. Where's Cole at tonight? Probably at home licking his wounds from last night. Cole's a buddy of ours. He live streams from like normally about this time to 5 or 6 in the morning. DWIs into the drag racing society.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Got a geese from around here.
No, DWI. Where are you located at? He's in Washington
State.
Yeah, I would assume so. He got a pretty cool, I think it's an SS. I think it's a Malibu, newer one. On his page, he got a really nice car. I'd still like to have that caddy you got in your backyard. That'd be the perfect reptile transporter.
Yeah. With that motor and that thing, pull a trailer.
Oh, I know. The fucking motor and that thing would pull a house if you could get traction. Oh, it's an SS sedan. I thought it was a Malibu. I stand corrected, DWI. That dude that was backstage with us, whatever day it was, the last time we went, he's from Texas. He got a pretty cool collection going on.
My brother lives down there.
He's getting into the... His has a 6.2 and an MT4 in it. I bet that little car scoots with a 6.2 in it. I told Bobby I was going to get that mower off you and that trike out of your backyard. And now Bobby's trying to talk me into putting a 4-cylinder, like an old school 4-cylinder Honda engine on that little trike.
All you got to do is clean that carburetor and it'll probably run. We got to fix the brakes never work. As soon as you let off the gas, it pretty much stops on its own.
Shane, what's up, buddy? Thanks for the sub. I'll grab you your moderator here. Give me a second. Check out your channel real quick. I know the last time I was up there, I tried to spin it and it was stuck. But more than likely, that's probably just the ring stuck. Take the plug out of it and dump some kerosene or something in there. It'll free up.
Yeah.
I want to fix it up a little bit and something I can throw little man on my lap and putt around the yard and up to the mailbox and ride it around the block house and back, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Got it. That mower, I talked to a buddy of mine down in Jeanette. He has one of them. The motor blew up on his. He said he'd sell me the whole tractor for like $30, and then I got a new rear end for it.
There you go. And they're easy to put into rear ends. about an hour.
That's what he said. He said it wouldn't take very long.
It's
What I'm going to do,
the hardest part is
he
looking up
has
all the link.
he has a garage with all the tools and shit down there. I'm going to load yours up and take it down there. We're going to switch the rear end out and put a tranny cooler on it with a little fan behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, those things go. I rebuilt that transmission once.
Song Bits, how's it going tonight? Did you see that thing well, no, I didn't share it on Facebook. I shared it on YouTube. This trucking company that I follow like 2 days ago, he grew up in the trucking business, and him and his dad were in it. And he had has like 20 some trucks, but they're all old school cab overs and older trucks that were before this e-log bullshit. He'll go find, say, an 80s style truck sitting in a field somewhere, buy it cheap, take it to his shop, and totally rebuild that damn thing from the axles up, put big hammer motors in them, and run them. And his shop caught on fire like 2 days ago, and he lost buku fucking dollars. He had a 2024 Peterbilt sitting in the shop when it went up in flames, and the only thing it was sitting in the shop for was to get their decals put on the fucking doors.
Oh.
Likewise, Song Bits. Where'd you come from? Are you one of Cole's followers? That's what I figured. You ain't seen my berm in a while, have you?
Nah.
She just upset her damn water bowl again. Come on. Come on, get this one solo. My damn phone to cooperate. She's growing like a weed, man. She's up to 9.5 pounds.
What are you feeding? Or still just large rats?
What?
What are you feeding? Large rats?
Yeah, a buddy of mine up in Johnstown had 20 rats, and he just gave them to me. And I think 8 of them were females, and the rest of them were males. She is about 19 months old now. She's gonna be a big girl. We put our potbelly pig had her babies right after that storm.
Yeah.
And all of them were stillborn. So I chucked them in the freezer for 30 days. Just to be safe, to make sure there ain't no bacteria in them or anything. And I'm going to feed them off to her once they've been in there for 30 days. Come on, get back in there.
Well, Sean on his big thing had
Out of everything you hit. You're covering up your mic again, buddy.
What about now?
That's good.
I don't know why it does it. Maybe it's just my internet. Because I'm not, I mean, where my mic is, my hands don't even near it.
I don't know.
Sean, he just had egg, 35 egg.
I seen that he woke up in the morning to go to the show and always a good thing to wake up to a clutch eggs.
Yeah, I fed last night. My only meal to eat is a new one because it's been on mice. I'm trying to get it on rats. I might need to get some bedding, like do that trick like I told you to do. That get yours eat. The African soft fur bedding mice. So what you did with the mice, rat. You did rats. Didn't you use some kind of bed?
Rats.
You use things. I might try that too.
Yeah, I used that ASF bedding. Dude, if you need a breeding pair of fucking ASF just for the time being, I'll give you a male and a female that I got down here.
Yeah, I don't want to get him started with those. I might get some bedding off.
We got.
Like, do it less and less. Some dirty bedding. And did they say how much smarter rats are than mice? But it's the mice that shit this corner of the cage, and rats they give.
JJ, what's up, man? How's it going tonight? JJ Tarantulas. He's got some pretty cool content. Shane's watching Trap Talk, and then he'll be over. That Trap Talk dude, I can't stand him. He runs a good show, and he touches on a lot of touchy subjects, but he won't acknowledge any comments in his chat unless they're accompanied by a super chat. So in other words, you got to pay him to answer your question. And that's just not the way to do it.
It's supposed to be a hobby.
I'm wondering if it's that music that I got in the background that's screwing things up. Let me shut that off real quick. Because it was good the other night when you were on here. And that's the only thing I did different was start that music shit.
Is it messing up a lot?
Yeah, it's cutting in and out real bad. And it ain't like you're up moving around, so it shouldn't be. Come on, damn it.
You just cut in out there.
Yeah, I know. I'm
Getting like
trying
a
to
little bit of an echo too.
do something. Is it every
Go.
I'm back.
You get kicked or
Oh, fat fingers! I bumped the wrong button.
yeah, I do that too. You know, these small keyboard phones, my ring finger is a size 15.
Yeah, no shit. Damn phones are designed for a toddler.
Still cutting out as bad?
What was that?
It's still cutting out as bad?
Yeah, it is. Uh,
Your, your music's still playing.
exit it real quick, and I'll let you right. Yeah, I know. I can't get it to shut the fuck off for some reason. What I'm trying to do, and my phone keeps freezing up.
All right, hold on. I'll try going out and back in.
Oh my god, I'm gonna smash this junk phone. Thanks, JJ. Much appreciated.
You
Okay.
hit your music box.
Is it still on or did it shut off?
It shut off.
All right. I almost need to get one of them little rubber tip things that you use to touch the buttons with.
Oh, a stylus.
Yeah. See, now you're not breaking up.
That might have been the music.
Maybe.
Because the mic goes back and forth.
So out of all your snakes that you have,
Yeah.
out of all your snakes that you have, what's your favorite?
I like the Toffinos. I like the look of them. They're cheap.
Definitely.
I mean, I got snakes that are, a few $1,000s, and I sell my Toffinos for $150. I like how they look. That's, a Toffee bred to an albino. They get,
Yeah.
they're cheap. They get better and better looking as they get older. It's a good looking snake.
Yeah, I think I'm going to venture into one of them this year if you have any babies.
I should, by the females that are getting ready to, bulk size, I should get some. I mean, that's what I wholesale them for, $150. I guess they go somewhere between $300 and $400. Market value
Shane,
on
that
them.
dude that was in here, he'll be in here in a little while, I guess. Whenever Trap Talk's over, he's interested in one of them too. He might be interested in a pair of them. I don't. But we were talking a few ago, telling him about them, and
I mean,
he told me to let him know whenever you have any of them.
Yeah. I mean, a pair of them. I mean, you can produce Toffinos, albinos. No normal breed Toffino to Toffino.
So it would be like the super form of both, kind of.
It's just that it's the Toffee gene is compatible with the albino. So when you breed them together, you get a visual. Whenever the Toffee gene is thrown and the albino gene is thrown, you get it. You don't, and it's a recessive gene, both of them. You don't get, like double hets. You get something visual that actually changes and looks pretty cool. And the Toffinos don't get as dark as the Toffees. Yeah, I really like them.
Yeah, I should have jumped on that bandwagon over the summer when you had them.
Yeah, I had a bunch of them. Well, I had a bunch of them like 2 or 3 years ago. I had some last summer though too. Because I have, a handful of albino females, and I have no, I sold my hets. So every time I breed, the whole clutch is all Toffinos. So it's not like I get anything else. I used to have het albinos, and I got rid of those. And I just,
Hey, Fungus, how you doing tonight? I know I gotta get a snake room set up down here this summer. This shit, in my living room being 80 some degrees, has got to go. Can't have the damn windows open because fucking cats get out.
so my snake room's not that warm. It's in a low 70s right now. But my hotspot, my tubs are all, I mean, you need a minimum 86 degrees so they can digest their food.
Yeah, I got my thermostat. This one on the berm's dialed in at 89 because of the fluctuation between the
Yeah.
bedding and shit. But the racks, I got them. The big rack, for some reason, I had to turn it up to like 91 degrees to get 80. I think it's like 87 or 88 degrees inside the tote.
Yeah. Yeah. Mine are all set higher because you get a little bit of insulation, going through the thickness of the tub and stuff
Yep.
and bedding.
That pastel female I got at you, she fucking hissed at me pretty loud today when I reached in there.
Yeah. Yeah, they do that a lot. Just making her mad. It takes a lot to
Yeah,
get her to bite.
she don't like to be messed with too often. But it's understandable, 15 years old and not used to being messed with. Now all of a sudden she's getting moved around a bunch and she just ain't down with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had her for a while.
She's beautiful. Everybody likes her, man. People can't believe how bright she is for how old she is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got different lines of pastel, and I mean, you have good and bad examples on each line. I kind of like the blonde line. If I with it. I mean,
Yeah,
Nerd's line. The Nerd's line. I think he calls his the lemon pastels. And there's a Graziani. There's Bal. There's all kinds of lines. They're all pastels.
yeah,
It's just somebody gets something that comes in from Africa. They name it line. Something that's not already over here, as we're aware of.
yeah,
So there's a bunch of lines. That used to be big back, when there wasn't that many, snakes. There was just, single snakes, and then, you had two gene snakes. That was a lot, back when it first all started. So the big thing was different lines. Not like with the Xanthic, there's different lines, and all those lines aren't compatible with other lines.
yeah.
You got VI, snake, SK, snake caper. I mean, lines of that too.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
I think my buddy Shane said he's working that VPI line.
that's the most common line. And then SK is next, but VPI, there's more out there. I mean, if you're selling snakes, you might as well get the one that most people are going to buy. More of it
Yeah,
out there.
instead of having the oddball that they would have to buy two of to get anything out of.
Yep. I mean, if you get a combination of something that somebody else has a VPI and they want to get into that combination, they can't buy it. They don't have the same line. Which my friend Matt, he's doing that with the Desert Ghosts, and he's doing both VPI and. He's doing the triple. He's doing the Gigantic Desert Ghost Clown.
Ooh.
Which at the last show, I was talking to Brad, McCarthy, said he was at Tinley, and that Justin triple that. He said there's a guy there from Japan. So he was staying at the table when this guy offered $100,000 for that snake.
I think I would have sold it.
Oh yeah.
You know, but there again, you know, there's always that question, you know, like when I had my retics, if I'd have bred them and just say I would have hit the odds and ended up with a leucistic albino, or yeah, leucistic albino, a leucistic retic, they're like 20 grand.
Yeah. Well, that
much as I'd love to keep that 20 grand snake, but you know my situation right now, 20 grand would go a long way right now.
Yeah. Well, 20 right now, 20 grand don't go a long way.
Well,
it used to go a lot farther.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but still, there's a lot of shit here that I could do with 20 grand.
Yeah, you go to Walmart now, and don't go as far as it used to.
Yeah, no shit.
It's like twice as much when you go in there and buy stuff.
Shop and save last week. Bobby run me down there. I got 3 bags of groceries, a case of water, a 12-pack of pop, and one of their little pre-made things of brownies down there from the bakery. And it was like $86.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
But in the same aspect, the price of gas, by the time Bobby would run me to Walmart and back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It don't justify driving all the way to Blairsville or Delmont for 3 or 4 bags of groceries. Dude, I was looking up the Fire Inchy clowns. They're pretty neat looking.
Yeah.
Now, did they still brown out as bad, being they got the fire in them?
They'll brown out. I mean, not as bad, but they still brown out pretty good. That's why Desert Ghost is going to be so big.
What are you up to, buddy? Snugster's from PA. He's looking into getting into the ball python situation. Yeah. He's from up by Harrisburg.
East.
He wants to come out and buy a snake off me if I have any this year. I think he'd be better off, because what it's going to cost in gas and toll roads just to go to one of the shows out there, him and his brother, and get one.
Oh, the big show out there, that way is Hamburg.
How close is that to Harrisburg?
It's a lot closer than here.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, it's probably not that bad. I mean, I've been there a few times. I mean, we're going to start across the state. He's already out that way.
Yeah.
It's a big show too. It's bigger than Pittsburgh shows.
Yeah.
Yeah. It used to be one of the better shows
I've ever been. The only big show I've ever been to was that one down there at the Monroeville.
Yeah. Well, you need to go to Tinley or Daytona.
I want to. Everybody in our snake community, they all go to it, and they have a big blowout out there in Chicago every year. It's just, that's a long ways to get when you don't drive and whatnot.
I think it's like 500 miles.
Where's Cole hiding at tonight, Snug?
How's the puppies doing?
Good. We got them all spoken for but one.
So
Growing
what
quick,
were they?
man.
What breed were they?
Australian cattle dog Catahoula.
Huh.
Catahoula is a Louisiana swamp dog, the Native Americans bred dog.
So did you and Bobby get a lot of wood?
He's got a pretty good pile of it up there. We're supposed to go cut more, but he ain't been around lately. I don't know what he's doing. You know how Bobby is.
Yeah, I got some stories I can tell you about him back in his younger
You
years.
and me both. I've known Bobby for about 20 years, give or take.
I known him, I think, since he was like 6 years old.
Wow.
Yeah, when he first back moved up here.
If I had to imagine Bobby as a young child, I kind of see Chunk from the Goonies.
Yeah, yeah, he was young when they first moved up here.
Me and his brother don't exactly get along too well.
I don't think a lot of people don't get along with him. I
I
don't
was
think
helping
Bobby
him
does.
cut. Yeah, he don't. The first day I went up there to help him cut firewood, hey, Reptile Hutch. We walked in the garage to go sharpen saws, and I opened up the door, and just the smell of dog piss and shit knocked you back out the door. And I'm like, if that was my dog, I'd fucking kill it. And I walk in the door, and there's that Jim in the corner of the garage hiding in a fucking chair, sitting
Yeah, it's
out there
his fault.
watching. Yeah, sitting there watching shit on his phone. There ain't no call for that.
Yeah, our dog, he's super white. Got that real long coat too. Hard to brush.
That's a beautiful dog you got, though. I love him, Alaskan Mountain, or not Alaskan Mountain, you Great Pyrenees.
Yeah. Any bad thing about them, they bark a lot because they're guard dogs.
Yep.
Yeah, she barks. I mean, she barks at. She'll bark. I go outside. There's nothing out there. They say I've been watching videos. They say they their hearing's super good. If they hear something in the woods, something like that, they bark. Or they smell something that they said their smell's real good too. If they smell something that's different, hear something, even if they don't see it, they'll start barking. They warn.
Okay, well, I am.
Okay. Yeah, they warn their herd and stuff and try to bark to warn something from not coming, like wolves and stuff, coyotes and foxes and stuff.
Yeah, we cut when I worked for Penline, we were cutting up by the power plants out there in New Florence. and there was a lady. She had a donkey, and she had a Great Pyrenees that run in the field all the time with the horses.
Yeah.
And it was the other ground guy's job to go in the field and trim around a telephone pole. And he went to climb under the gate. The dog was there. The dog didn't give him no trouble. And when he got back there to the fence and started that chainsaw up, that fucking donkey went ballistic.
That's not a good guard thing as a donkey.
Yeah, Reptile Hutch, I don't know about them candles, man. Hutch, the link's in the chat if you want to hop in here and show some of your stuff off. Hell, we're down to one person watching. It's probably just the wife. I don't know, man. You want to keep going or you want to call it?
Oh, it don't matter to me. How come I can't see people writing in the chat. Is that normal?
Yeah, I got it. That's my fault. Now if you go down, like if you push your camera button,
The cam?
it'll shut your camera off, but you could still talk. Like mine just did. Okay, now if you hit more, wait, no, hang on, let me back up.
Or it says comments?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
and then hit chat.
I mean,
See
with
what
my
I mean?
camera on,
Yeah, it don't matter. You can leave your camera on or off.
right, I can hit the chat button and then just go over to the comments. It shows up, but you can't see the pic.
Okay.
You can't see, you can't see the the video streaming part of it.
Yeah, that's why we usually just shut our cameras off whenever, like for me, it shows up on the right-hand side of my phone.
Uh-huh.
But like if I'm on the panel like you are, I'll shut my camera off and then pull up the chat and just read the chat and still stay active on the panel.
Right.
Yeah, this shit's all new to me too. The first 2 or 3 lives I did, I was having one hell of a time with it. I was ready to throw all of it out the fucking window and be done with it.
My wife's big with this stuff. I mean, I used to be really good on computers and stuff, and then, I got away from it. Like back, when I first started getting popular with the internet stuff, I was pretty, like, you can ask Bobby, anytime their computer broke, I was, Dee would call me and I'd be on it, would go up and fix it,
Yeah.
I even went to school for it. When I went to school, though, I went to school for computers and electronics. And, like, I really didn't learn nothing about computers. I pretty much what taught and more, but, I learned a lot of electronics. I went to ITT Tech.
I didn't have that opportunity to go to school for shit like that when I was a kid growing up. I grew up between a dairy farm and a sawmill, so my time was pretty laid
dairy
out for me from the
Do you know that
yeah.
Honeycombs? I mean, they're not dairy, they're beef, but I
Yeah.
mean, all you guys that have farms pretty much know each other.
Now, is that part of the Heinicals that used to have the slaughterhouse out in Crabtree?
Yep. Whenever it burnt down, and you know that when he had that, Bardini's used to work for him, and when it burnt down and he didn't rebuild it, Bardini saw the money in it, and when he didn't rebuild it, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And look at that place today.
Yep.
If you don't,
Well, I
if
mean,
you don't get, you know, they got that store over there, and if you don't get there early in the morning to beat the rush, there's days you go in there and you stand there for 2 fucking hours just trying to pick up a few little things and get through the cash out.
I mean, they got those good beef sticks. You know? I mean, everything they got's good, but I really like those beef sticks. But, I mean, their steaks are good. I mean, they're expensive, but they're good. But those beef sticks, they're not really badly priced, and they're really good. Yeah. Like, I think one time my wife and I got 2 steaks there, and we spent like $50 or $60.
Yeah, well, go there now. You won't come out of there with one steak for that price.
Oh yeah, this is back a few years ago. I can imagine now.
Well, that's just it. You know, everything's so damn expensive now. So you pay just as much as Walmart as what you do if you go there to get your meat.
Yeah, I mean, all his stuff's grass fed too, you know, and it's good meat.
You get
And
two
then the
pound of
type,
burgers. You get 2 pound of burger there and cook it down. You still get 2 pound of fucking burger.
yeah, but their beef. Have you eaten their beef sticks?
Hey, Rebel, how's it going? Yeah, their beef sticks are killer, man.
Yeah,
Bobby showed up down here the other day with some deer sticks. I don't know who made them, but they were good.
huh.
We give little man one. He took a bite out of it before I did, and he gave it back. And then after I took a bite out of mine, I realized why he gave it back.
Was it spicy?
Yeah, it was a little too zippy for him. He had colic real bad. He had colic real bad when he was little, so he's not used to all that zippy
Yeah.
shit.
Is he still working out the Manitou?
Yep. He usually stops down here once or twice a week. They got that walk-in freezer up there, and he'll get and put it in the freezer till he gets a pretty good run it down here.
Well, you were cutting in and out there bad. Even your picture frozen.
Yeah, but internet's buffering. Internet's
Yeah.
buffering for some reason. My screen still froze up.
Yep. So, Bobby, does he have a girlfriend now? Because that last one he had, she was a wild one.
I think it's in the.
Yeah, you really cut out there. I wonder
Let
if I turn
me
my
boot myself.
camera.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Damn phone. I'm going to smash it.
Yeah, does he have a girlfriend now? Because that last one, she was a wild one.
I don't know. He's seeing a girl, I'm just going to say that lives in Moline off and on. And he's talking to some other chick. I forget where he said she's from. Then there's a girl that grew up. Damn phone.
I can see you. I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Or if it will work better.
Okay, I'm back. Can everybody hear me now?
I can hear you. It just booted me out. I just
Okay.
went back in. It booted me out like 15 seconds.
Yeah, I ended up having to reset my phone. I don't know if that's going to make a difference or not. Hey, Sherry, how's it going tonight? Reptile, what's up, buddy?
Animal House raid, my friend. Hey,
See if
Blakers.
this is going to work. Hey, Sherry.
You're fine. Lynch is
Mr.
fine.
Lynch, are you still with us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
It says I'm backstage.
Yep.
You're on the panel now, buddy.
I don't
Just
see
no one
nothing.
can hear you and see you.
It's because you got your camera shut off.
No, it's on. It's still reading. It says you're backstage.
All right, let me see something here.
Weird.
Like I can
Hello.
see myself.
We can't.
Yeah, we can't.
Let me go back in and out. Maybe something happened.
I don't know. We've been having technical difficulties here all evening.
You want to
All
hit
right.
me with a dang brain work.
Because I'm back behind stage again. Backstage.
Okay, hang on. Let me try something here.
Want to hit me with admin?
Oh, it's just been goofing up. It's been buffering. I don't know what it. Then my phone keeps wanting to freeze up on me tonight. It's
Mm-hmm.
pissing me the hell off.
Thanks for putting up the pause there, Monroe. That was very ouchy. Hello, Mr. J.
Okay, did that make any difference?
No, he's not on.
Come on, you stupid fucking phone.
Did you want me to help?
Okay, it's saying he's on the stream now.
He's not. He's down below.
I never have this kind of trouble. I don't know what the hell is going on.
It's acting up on you.
Bad snug. I reset my phone. I don't get it. Hey, Mr. J.
There we go. He's up
Hey,
now,
What up? What up? It's me, Snug.
but don't see the.
so hello.
Hey, Sherry, how are you? What up, Morbid?
What's up, Snug?
Nothing much. Yeah, nothing much.
Do you have your camera on, Snug, or are you on? You know, icon.
He's normal.
Mm. So all I see is the icon, or non-icon.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Lynch is on. Okay.
Okay, is everybody back?
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, where'd Lynch go?
He turned off his camera.
Okay, it's showing up on my tablet, but it ain't showing up on my phone.
That's weird.
Okay, there's his icon. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Can hear you, Snug?
I can hear you. I can hear Sherry. I just can't hear Mr. Lynch.
Oh, you had my mic muted.
Okay, fat fingers must have bumped it.
Yep.
Yeah. What about you, Snug? You gonna show yourself?
Oh, no cam.
Okay. No cam do.
Yeah, he streams on his Xbox.
Ah, is that why?
Yeah, unless I
That's why
get
you
Yep.
wanted the. Okay. But you can't knock that.
Snug, where do you live at out by Harrisburg?
I'll type in the chat.
Why don't you just say it? Because Mr. Lynch ain't going to be able to see the chat.
I'll look.
Difficulty.
Always difficult.
Shane was supposed to be in here. He's watching that stupid trap talk guy.
Ah, Trashy's on, is he? Wait a minute. Not Trash. What's his name then? Oh well.
Jerry, I'll give you an introduction here. Mr. Lynch is my neighbor. He lives 5 minutes from my house, up on top of the
Hello, Mr.
hill.
Lynch. So, new neighbor, basically. What did you
About a
think
mile,
when you
I got
first saw his
neighbors.
snakes?
maybe a mile and a half away.
That's close enough.
Maybe not quite that far.
His snake collection makes mine look retardedly stupid.
Really?
I
A majority of
typed
my
it-
snake collection. A majority of my
No
snake
problem.
collection was his collection.
Oh, so
It's
you
a-
guys do the trades.
It's in the private chat, Morbid.
Yep. All right, Snug.
So, how many snakes do you have, Snug?
None now.
Oh, wait, not Snug, sorry. Ah, I forget names so quick, it's ridiculous.
Donald.
Donald?
Yeah. Probably close to somewhere around 80.
Nice. Are they mostly
All ball
balls?
pipes. Yeah.
Ball pies.
Yeah, I used to have more, but I cut back.
Oh, yeah.
I've been doing it for like
So, but
25 years.
is there
Yeah,
any
but the 80
specific?
that you got are killer.
I've been doing it for a long time.
Are there any specifics that
Balls
you like
up.
best for breeding?
I mean, I have, different projects. I mean, I
Mhm.
really like Desert Ghost right now.
Okay, so you don't have any
Never,
specific
Mr. J.
ones that you like better than the others, specifically.
Well, I mean, the Desert Ghost right now is pretty big right now that we're working on because I have a lot of.
Nice. Cool.
Nice.
89. Hey, Bossa. Hey, 905. And Blinkers. Who else did
Mr.
I
Luke
miss?
Duke said
Joel
he'd
listening. Huh?
Mr. Luke Duke said Leonard Duke said he'd stop in, but he's watching a football game. I don't know where exactly he's at and what time it is he's at the moment. So
Mm. Well, they'll come in sooner or later.
yesterday on the East Coast, he's a truck driver. Tonight he might be in Texas somewhere. Who the hell knows?
Wow.
Oh, he might have been on the one that Michaela wanted to send up here with a with a bearded.
Yeah, Marvin, you made my day yesterday.
How
Oh,
did I do
how'd you
that?
do that?
What we talked about in Cole's, like on Cole's chat. You don't remember? You don't remember?
I don't remember. No. Oh yeah, about the snake. Yeah. I remember.
Yep.
Spider. Haha, you're funny. Let me pin that. See, if I'd be doing my job, it'd make reading the chat a lot easier, but my phone fucks up on me a lot.
Oh, now you want to
And
see what
every
I
time
found
I try
about
to do something,
Every time you try to do something, you accidentally hit a couple of things instead of just one.
why is this a... No, I don't want that. I need to get this off of the screen somehow.
Oh, the used banners.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay.
How are you, Bosa?
Donald, Sherry's the lady that made my logo that I was telling you about.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to do one for Snugster and another for I
And Cole.
still have to do one for one for Cole and one for dang. I know his name is just not coming to my head. I have it in my book. KY.
Cole. You got to do one for Cole.
Yes, Cole and KY and Snugster.
I'll
Oh,
have
you
to
still
find
ain't
mine.
got the KYs yet.
It's eluded me. And then Christmas came up, so yeah, he's gonna want to smack me one.
I'll have to show you mine sometime. It's just on a T-shirt.
Sure.
It's Lynch Reptiles and it has a picture of Mickey Mouse being hung by a snake.
Morbid, is he
I
on YouTube as well?
love it.
What was that, Snug?
Oh, there's
Is he on YouTube as well?
Mickey Mouse being hunted by a snake.
No, hung
Yeah.
for lynch. Yeah, he's being lynched by a snake from a tree.
See, the reason I laugh about that is I'd been in animation,
But you do animation.
and yeah, I can do animation. I just don't at this time. I went through 2 years of a three year course. However, they said at the end of the second year for me to take some time off and come back for the third year after a year of having some time off because there was a lot of things that happened that year, which I had one teacher who didn't believe that you should fail anything, and I had the year before failed that class because the teacher who did that class wasn't there for the end of the season, and I had to go back to my hometown at a certain time. That's when my family was coming to get me. They didn't have other time to come get me, but he had all my grades. He just wasn't there at the end of the season, so he didn't grade the last people that he had to put in. So I had the grades to pass, but because he wasn't there at the end, I got failed. So in second year, I had to redo the course, and that teacher did not believe in anyone failing a class. So he BS'd my grades, and I caught him at it at the end when he was doing my assessment with me. He said this one I got, a D, and I pulled out the paper, I pulled out the project, and I said, "This one that you put an A on it, huh?" And he said, "Okay, you shouldn't be passing because of blah blah blah." And I said, "You want to pass me or fail me, one or the other." And I was told by the others that I just wasn't into it, so take a year off. I couldn't get student loans again taking a year off, so I went into animal care.
Yeah. My one daughter's a senior. She's really into drawing and animation. She does all that anime stuff.
Ah, yes.
And we got her a iPad Pro that has
Mhm.
like the program on it. It's really good for doing animations and drawings and stuff.
Clip art?
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but it's the program they have on it's really good.
Mm-hmm.
But she's into that. She draws pretty good.
Good stuff. So is she planning to go in through animation?
She was at one time she was. She's thinking more now being a zoologist.
Both are difficult.
And, yeah, and my older
But
daughter, she's in her first year of vet school right now, and she wants to be an exotic vet.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Should be proud.
Oh yeah. She her first semester, the one class physiology, she said that towards the end of the semester, 54% of the class was failing.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
That's normal. It's hard.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff is so hard. It's ridiculous.
She
animation and animal care stuff is really difficult.
Yeah, she missed having straight A's by a half a point because she had an 89. If it would have been an 89.5, it would have run it up to a 90. So she basically missed straight A's by half. But I said that B was. I said she probably worked harder for that B than all her other grades put together. Because the class was super hard.
Have they gotten into working directly with the animals yet, or that the first years?
They do some stuff, not a lot yet. But she has 11. She worked at a with a vet for 11 years. While she was going through high school. Yeah.
Did they put her on X-ray and pest?
The extra, I mean, not at school. I don't think they did a whole lot of that X-ray stuff yet. But I mean, at the vet office, she's done that.
Yeah, that's what I mean in the vet office.
I mean, this place is pretty. The vet office she worked at was pretty nice. They had the digital X-ray where, the newer stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
That would be easier than sitting in the dark room for about 50 minutes to pull things.
I'm about to go play some games, okay?
Okay.
Have fun, Snug. I'll see you later somewhere.
All right.
Thanks for stopping in, buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
See you lunch, reptiles.
Need to get that picture. That's it.
But she's really into
he wants me
reptiles.
to use with his stuff, so.
Yeah, she's really into reptiles.
Yeah.
Like half my snakes are hers. Yeah.
Good stuff. Teach them young. The girls need to know just as much as the boys that,
Yeah,
snakes.
She has a degree in biology, and then she also, got her master's in biology, and now she's in school for, veterinary medicine.
Good stuff. Yeah, things are so much different.
Our chickens finally started laying eggs.
Uh-huh.
Well, you're lucky. It's cold out. They usually slow down in the wintertime. Besides their first year.
The bitch of it is. You know that convertible that's sitting in the garage?
Yeah. Oh, they chose.
They're laying them in the back seat of the fucking car.
Oh wow! You should have locked her up better. Oh wait, is she getting in from the bottom?
There's no garage door.
So she's getting in through the garage somehow, and then somehow in through the vehicle. So do you know
the top's down on the car?
The vehicle?
Yeah, the top's down on it.
Huh.
Yeah. For some reason, they like the backs best. Birds. I don't know what it is. In my hometown.
Yeah, I know, Aaron. I can start selling these eggs off and buying snakes with them.
Amazing.
Yeah, eggs are expensive now too.
Yeah.
Especially for fresh eggs.
Oh gosh. They're real pricey. Yeah, I remember dealing with chickens.
Who the hell goes through 5 dozen of eggs? Boza said $23 for 5 dozen eggs at Walmart. Man, that'd last me a year.
Well, it depends. If you're doing any type of weightlifting stuff, or if
that's true.
have kids who like eggs a lot, especially teenage boys. I don't know. My brother went through them a lot, so I'm just going by that. I'm not trying to be sexist here. But my brother and
Kids.
cousins. See? I know. Scrambled eggs, fast and easy.
So is
We
your ball
found
python
about a
still
dozen
going?
and a half of them today. No, they
No.
they separated yesterday. I had the dragonfly paired with the pastel female that I got off you. He was locked up for about a day and a half, and he separated yesterday, and I separated him.
Hmm. Might have some more
That
eggs.
dragonfly is locked with her. He's locked with her twice so far.
I always try to get at least one good lock a month. I mean, more is better, but I mean, one good lock a month, I had good results with.
You want to make sure that they're healthy enough and everything.
Oh yeah,
Because the males tend to go down on weight an awful lot afterwards, don't they? Depending on
yeah.
how many times.
A lot of males won't eat during breeding. A lot of mine do
Yeah.
for some reason. I don't know why?
Yeah, so.
My
Yeah,
banana
they could.
eats like a
Yeah,
champ. That dragonfly hasn't had a meal in him since October.
yep, that happens. I mean, sometimes if you breed a male to too many females, you can actually kill them.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah,
I listen all the time to whatever I watch and stuff. Sometimes I remember.
yeah. Sometimes they get pretty thin.
Mm, yeah, it's not good. That can take them out right quick.
And I offer him food every time I feed everybody else, but his mind's set on one thing right now.
Well, isn't that normal? Well, for
I've
male
tried
and
putting him in
female.
a separate tote with a different thermostat and heat pad. I put him in a different room, thinking maybe get him away from the females, that it might make a difference. Not one bit of difference.
Well, if he starts getting thin, just slow down on breeding them.
Mm-hmm. Royal says the 905 Royal
Like
says
I said,
every 3 weeks
that's
he does it.
Especially a young male. Young male, you only want to breed
that
to 1 or 2 weeks.
that female that I got off you the last time is the only thing I put him to, and he's only locked with her twice. So,
What does he weigh?
but he was a big male. He was almost 3,000 grams. He was when I weighed him in October, he was pushing 2,800 grams.
Oh, you don't have to worry about it. He'll be fine. You can breed him. You can breed him a lot.
Yeah,
I'm talking like a young snake, like around 500 grams or less. You got to be real careful.
Yeah.
Hell, Mr. Nanners weighs 900.
Nice.
Yeah, but that dragonfly is that one I got off of that dude that was supposed to be a female.
Yeah, I remember. Did he ever make it right?
Nope, but now he's got the retics up for sale. And he blocked my ass.
Hmm.
One of them deals.
Sometimes it's
That's why
not
I've
worth
come
it.
to the conclusion, like me and you were talking today, I'm not buying anything off anybody unless I personally know them.
Yep. Especially if it's pets. I mean, he got the sex wrong. You know, he got to make that right, because I mean, a female that size is worth way more than a male, 2 or 3 times
Yep.
more, or more
Yep.
like 3. Yeah.
Well, our mutual
You
buddy that lives down there in New Stanton said if that was a female, it'd be about an $800 snake. Because I talked to him before I made the deal with this guy, and now that it's a male, he said he said you'd be doing good to get $250 out of it.
Yeah, about 3 times. That's about 3 times. You have to tell me what that guy's name is again, because you said he goes to the Greensburg show. On
Yep,
down New
he was at
Stanton.
the Youngwood. Yep, he was out there at the Youngwood show here the last time. Yellow Rose reptiles.
Does he go there often?
I think that was the first time he ever went there, but I seen on the fucking Westmoreland site that he's planning on coming back here for the next show. That's what I should do. I should go out there and just pick something up off his table and say, "Hey, motherfucker, we're even."
Yep.
9 to 5 says some of these guys purposefully mislead customers for money, then use the size of the name and reputation to blame the buyer.
It was my fault too. I should have fucking probed the damn thing or sexed it. But
Well, I mean, sometimes it's a
Did
person
you
that
meet
you think you should trust, right?
did you meet him in person?
yeah, he come out here.
It's
He come out here
easy.
twice. He come out here
It's not easy.
twice actually. He brought me out one snake to hold these 2 retics until he went home and rearranged his snake room because he got the enclosures and everything.
Yeah.
So he had to totally redo his snake room to get 2 8-foot enclosures in there. And then he brought 2 more snakes out whenever he come to pick up the snakes in the enclosures.
Yeah, I mean, it's not real easy to, sex up, a big snake like that by popping. I mean, you can do it, but I mean, you can make mistakes too, because he could be really, with the muscles they have, he could really be holding it in. You can say, "Oh, it's a female," but it's not.
Well, when I
mean,
first messaged him about that, he argued with me that it was a female. Well, I talked to you about that. I put Mr. Nanners in with it, and they started thrashing around in the tote. And when I opened the tote up and separated both of them, there's both their hemipenes out.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's 2 males here. So I put Mr. Nanners away and put him away. And then I paired him the first time with that pastel that I got off of you and took a picture and sent it to him, and he blocked me after that.
You can tell which one's the male, which one's the female when snakes breed, because the male's tail's always on the bottom pointing up.
Solo says people need to be honest in the first place. It's not hard to tell the truth. Well, for some it's hard, but damn, come on.
And he says it was a mistake, that that's what it was told to him as, and he never probed it and he never bred it yet. And okay, if that is truly the case, why did he block me and not offer to make it right? You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, the thing is, if he got screwed out of it, that's not your fault. You didn't buy the snake off the person that he bought it from. You bought it off of him. He has to make it right.
Male tail on top thing.
You're also lucky that you sticking those 2 snakes together, and that one's that much bigger than the banana. You're lucky your banana's breeding this year, because sometimes smaller snake do that. Because some people do that to get a snake to breed. They put the 2 males together so they get dominance. But then
Yeah.
sometimes the smaller one won't breed for a little while. So you're lucky there.
Oh, if something
Especially
would have happened to Mr. Nanners, I would have went ballistic because that's little man snake. Little man's 4 and that snake's 4. And yeah, it would not have been good for dude from Ohio.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of every snake in this house, but that's the only snake that'll stay here.
I mean, it could have shut him down from breeding too by doing that. Yeah.
Thank God it didn't, because Mr. Nanners is locked with all 3 of these other ones. The lesser fire, the firefly that I got off you, and the pastel inchy that I got off of you.
You know, another good time when you're going to breed your snakes is there's a front coming through, a change in pressure. When a storm comes through, you put them in then. A lot of times it makes a huge difference.
The barometric pressure.
Yep, a change in pressure sometimes gets them to breed when they're not really breeding real well.
The only one
the
that was a little bit hesitant about breeding was that the pastel, just the plain pastel that I got off of you. And it took probably a day and a half of him being in there with her. I mean, he was trying, he was rubbing and doing his job. Just she didn't want nothing to do with him until about a day and a half after it, and then she finally give it up to him.
Solo, you're just looking for me to say road trap arse kicking, aren't you? She likes it when I say arse.
I got it for you guys. Why don't vegans moan during sex? Because they don't want to admit that a piece of meat can make them happy.
That's bad. That's like why do they bury Indians on a hill? Because they're dead.
Point.
Wow.
Nasty, nasty. We are so nasty.
But DWI, I don't know if you caught that comment from him, if he's still in here, which I don't see him, but he's probably lurking in the background. He was asking you about your caddy whenever I got booted off my phone and had to reset it.
Yeah. It's
I don't know if he's still. Yeah, I couldn't remember.
62 convertible. I think it has like 38,000 miles on it.
That's got what, the 572 in it, or the 510? 510.
Yeah, maybe I don't think it might be a 5. I mean, I'm not sure. I can't remember. And it's a big motor. It's 5 something.
If I had it my way, this Corvair would have been drug out of my garage this summer, and that one would be sitting in the garage.
Well, Corvair, you fix that up. That's probably worth a little bit too.
I don't like Corvairs. I'd much rather have that Cadillac.
Well, they say Corvairs wasn't that great of a car, but a lot of people had them, so they're collectible.
The wife heard me on that when she just come out of the bedroom to go to the bathroom and give me the finger.
Yup.
I mean, I'd imagine you could pull that motor in that Corvair and get it machined some work to it and make a pretty good little runner out of it.
Yeah. I mean, if you want a car to be worth money, though, you want to keep it as original as possible.
Yeah. That car's all original.
Yep.
That car's all original. It's red on red with a white top.
Is it in good shape?
Yeah.
Body pretty solid?
It's solid. There ain't no rust on it anywhere. Everything's solid in that car. What year did you buy that car? She bought it around 2007 from Jack Ross up there in Blairsville.
Oh, I know that place. That big garage he has where he keeps his cars inside.
That ain't there no more. They put a dollar
No?
store there.
Huh.
Yep, they tore it down a few years ago and put a dollar store in.
He was
So
pretty
I
old,
want to
but
know if you're going to show us snakes, Mr. Lynch.
show snakes.
That's what Solo's asking about.
I fed last night. I don't really want to take anything out. And then I'm going to start. I haven't even started breeding yet, so I'm going to start breeding Wednesday.
Oh yeah.
So actually, I bred Saturday night. I'm a day off. Bred Saturday night.
Do you?
But I have a
Yeah, you might as well
website.
let them assholes in.
What is the issue?
Solo don't have Facebook.
That I know of.
We'll get there.
What's wrong?
I said we'll get there to show us snakes off one of these days. It's just the timing of the issue.
Yeah, I mean, right now you can go on Lynch Reptiles on Facebook. I have a lot of pictures. I have snakes that have been in the Reptile Report magazine.
Yeah,
too.
he's got some beautiful stuff on there. I highly recommend going to check that out. Keep an eye on there for some future clutches that some babies might be made available on.
I mean, it's still just a hobby to me.
Yeah, well,
But it's like, it's like Christmas Day when the snakes start.
Well, I don't have any snakes, and we're not getting any. So
Facebook, Boza. You don't have an Instagram, do you?
No.
I didn't
Just
think so.
Facebook.
I have both.
What?
Not crazy about Facebook, mind you, but I have both.
I go on there just to post fucked up shit and look at snakes.
On which
I
one?
go on there mostly because of relatives.
What was that?
I have mostly
You're talking about
relatives.
Instagram or Facebook?
Both.
I have both, but prefer Gram. I look at
Yeah, there don't
Instagram a
seem to
lot
be-
more.
Yeah, there don't seem to be quite as much drama on Instagram.
True
Yeah, I
enough.
I like Facebook's platform, how they have it set up and stuff. I just don't know how to run it, with all their roles and stuff.
Yeah.
But the platform's nice.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy about the way it's made, and it's
Who runs it?
that too now, or then, and now, and ever. I just never got into much of the Facebook stuff, but a lot of that is because there's just so much going on with it that I can't keep up. I used to be able to keep up with, Facebook and chats and forums and everything all at the same time. Now I can't.
The one
See,
before
this guy
Facebook,
that I know.
MySpace. I wasn't
the
ready.
old
for that.
MySpace stuff, yeah.
I started.
This guy
Facebook
that I know introduced me to this Facebook group for Desert Ghost, and now it's got me contemplating spending my entire income tax check this year on a nice female.
I've been telling you. I've been telling you that's not supposed to get in.
Wouldn't be the first year that you're 7,000 a snake.
Never
I
again.
think right now desert ghost stuff's pretty expensive, but in a few years, if you don't have desert ghost, and not everything, but a lot of your stuff, your snakes aren't gonna be worth nothing. Because
Exactly.
it keeps them looking like hatchlings. You know, you see a hatchling like wild, and then it browns out. Well, desert ghost in there doesn't make it brown. Sometimes even brighter.
And I really, really, absolutely love the Exantic Desert Ghost clowns.
Those are pretty.
I told you at Timmy's show he was off $1,000 for that snake, and he turned it down. Brad told me he was at his table when the guy from Japan offered it, and he turned it down.
Oh.
It's freaking insane, man. Yeah, everybody was asking about puppy updates. Let me throw this on, see if my phone will do this without fucking up.
Baby move.
Oh, he's starting to get major fluffies.
That's a cute. Is that a male or female?
Male.
Male.
A good looking dog.
That's the one I was telling you about, but you said you didn't want one.
He doesn't seem to be getting too much blue there.
No, and which I'm thinking that one might stay that color because all the rest of them are getting their colors in.
Yeah, that one is certainly white.
I got that one. That's one of the ones I got traded for that albino champagne het pod.
This one is?
There's this.
Yeah, she's
No,
going
that
more.
first
Hey,
one she
he's showing
got.
the puppies. Want to see them?
He's going more. Yeah.
Look at the little spot on his bum.
I think his wife's coming to check him out.
He's still
I'll go
coming.
get the other one.
She'll be right back. She's going to get the other one.
And the other two are already sold?
All of them are spoken for, but one.
Which is the one that's white.
No. Well, he's
No?
spoken for, but
Tempted to say no, huh? Oh, that one. Yeah, that's him. Poof. I love the poof on his little chin and his little cheeks.
Look at his nose.
I know, it's got speckles. It's just adorable.
there's a guy I know that I give first options at this puppy. If he would say he wants him, I'd change the deal around on dude, and that would be the end of it.
What kind of dogs were these? What was the breed?
Australian cattle dog Catahoula mix.
All from the beautiful Nuclear Zombie. Yeah, I know. he's a
Zombie's the
zombie, but I
mother of
call
these
her
pups.
Nuclear Zombie.
He has no coloring except for by his eyes and ears.
I think he's going to stay white.
Those are
Oh
so
my. Zombie was
a
white
little
for the
bit
long-
on the ears, yeah. I love those eyes.
He
I
was
knew she'd
growling
have
at
at least one with interesting markings.
They're growing
They're
fast.
awesome. Yeah, he
Mhm. He's
2
a
weeks,
little
almost
killer.
3 weeks old.
Yeah, they're almost 3 weeks old. Thursday it'll be 3
Yeah.
weeks.
This little shit was drinking milk on his own today.
Aw. Good little boy.
We offer him milk a little bit during the day, trying to give Mama a break, because Zombie's not really a big dog, and it's taking a lot
No,
out of
she's
her with
not.
these pups.
Yeah. I'm feeding her
Well, they should be.
I'm feeding her high protein dog food, and she's still struggling to keep weight on.
That dog's getting table scraps, she's getting dog food, and she looks like you ain't fed her in a fucking week.
Have you given her some milk and chicken?
Yep, she gets milk, she's getting canned cat food, she's getting dog food.
They're taking a lot out of her.
Yeah. Bring that one that ain't spoken for yet. The one with just about the all black face.
And he just peed on my hand.
Haha, better you than me.
Really?
He give you a golden shower, did he?
Oh boy. Hello, little guy. What's going on, Mom? Put me back. There's scary things.
He's got a little white dot right there on his back. And he's got a dipstick tail.
That one looks like a panda pie.
Yep. It's still available.
Panda Pied. That should be his name. Panda Pied.
Baby!
Hey, little guy. No, put me back. I want to pee on someone else now.
Step to the side.
Hey, you guys.
Oh shit! There goes the fucking. YouTube's gonna have a field day with that one.
Monroe.
I
know I have to bring your bed back upstairs. Poor girl. Isabel Monroe. I caught her. I caught you. Yes, I love you too. Good girl. I know. Cut your tail. And he dropped. Finally got you in a picture. She used. Oh, your sound is off, Lynch. Oh, there's reason. Never mind. Sorry.
Don't look at me like that. I see you. You're putting your butt in his face.
Welcome back. I gotta welcome myself back.
Welcome back, Marvin. They need a room.
Yeah.
You should see her teasing him in the yard during the night.
Yeah, she'll stand out in the yard, and she's the one that's Lynch. She's the one that's tied down there at the goat barn during the day, all the way down there in the lower corner of the yard. And she'll stand down there when the wind's blowing at him with her ass up in the air, looking back over her shoulder at him like, ha ha.
She's teasing him. Literally teasing him.
Gonna have to be careful there because other doggies will smell that.
Mommy not let you give him kisses. He's literally just sitting there licking her.
Clean up aisle 7.
No. Don't you me.
Lynch must be having a debate with his wife.
I was just looking at the cat.
Oh.
What about the cat? Cat got into something he wasn't supposed to.
no.
I didn't know you had a cat.
Doesn't seem too happy about it.
Neither am I. I'm not a cat person.
I know.
Yeah, we have cats.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Fine around me as long as you don't be kicking them around me. And no kicking mine.
I don't mind the cats. The black kitten got a good ass whooping the other day. She come home
Yeah, that's the
from
one that got in nuggets.
yep. And it don't matter if it's a cat or a dog. The outcome would have still been the same on that scenario. I'm not gonna put up with that shit.
This is the culprit right here.
Hi, little culprit.
This is
Tried for the
Sylvester.
dog food too and got a
Thanks.
Jason.
Thanks,
He's like, nope, I'm done.
cat.
Oh, he's a good looking one anyway.
This is his brother.
Looks like a skunk. Yeah, but I like that.
This is his brother.
Oh, he's cute. Oh, sticking his tongue out at us.
No, he got in my wax warmer.
Wax warmer.
Yes.
Fucking cat's retarded.
If anybody gets hurt, it's gonna be that one because he does the most stupidest shit. I think he lost all his dialogues. Honestly.
So basically terrorizes the dog.
Baby, go settle down.
Aw, man.
Fucking dogs.
Did Twinkle Toes get behind your head again?
Better not be. I just bounced its ass for once.
What?
The fucking cat. Getting behind my head and fucking sitting there rubbing up against the back of my head. I can't stand that.
Smoke looks like you can't reach.
Yeah, that one he moves about a bit. Yeah.
See, I told you that puppy was cute, didn't I?
Daily. Only a 30-pound cat. Not easy to toss.
Hey, I wonder what happened if these dogs lock up and Smoke's got the shock collar on. Would that light both of them up?
Yes. Yes, it would. Shocks go through animals. Yes, it does. I know that because I was holding on the tail of a young cow one time trying to pull him away from the fence to keep him from getting shocked. Put his tongue on the damn electrical fence and got both of us. Booger. So, yeah.
That's because you were ground.
What?
What?
You were ground. Electric fence is, you're grounded by, a shock collar has two probes, right? Your shock collar has two probes on it.
Mm-hmm.
It should only go across those two probes.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I
didn't know it had that.
Yeah, I don't think you get shocked, but like electric fence, yeah, you would.
Yeah,
because it's no two wires. It's that wire, and you touch, you're being on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So, electricity takes the path of least resistance.
Which is right through the damn little cow. Yeah. Yeah. No good no good deed is gone unpunished. I'm trying to keep them away
But
from
yeah,
me.
that white one, I got it traded for that albino champagne het pied.
Okay. Isn't it
Okay.
clown or something?
And well, and I have another puppy traded with him for the the Firefly Inchy het clown.
Both
Yeah.
females.
Yep.
No, there's one female there. I thought you said there was
No,
4
we're
male
talking
and
about
one.
snakes, but both of the snakes are females.
Oh, okay. I see. I see. I understood now.
I don't know
You know,
how many
raccoons.
people are on. Does anybody have any questions about breeding or anything?
Or Eric. Hi, Eric.
Yeah, if anybody got any breeding questions about snakes, this is the man to ask.
I'll tell you some
Eric,
things
what's
that I
up?
saw.
Hmm?
What was that?
When you put your males and females together, have you noticed like the female like almost looks like she's wagging her tail? Have you
Yeah.
seen that yet? So a lot of people think that's like the female, and I think it's too the female. You see her tail's kind of up and she's wagging it, and she got the scent glands back there, so she's spreading her scent all around that explosion to try to get the male to breed with her.
Mhm.
And that's a really good sign. And one time I seen that happen. She did that. Both snakes locked up. After they locked, I took that female and I have an ultrasound. So I ultrasounded her, and she only had 10 millimeter follicles. So I mean, she's you know she's not if she's even at the very beginning of her her cycle, because you're usually around 50 millimeters. But that's far from being you would think where she would know that she's ready to breed. She shouldn't really have that much pain or anything in those follicles. But she was wagging her tail like it sounded like somebody was knocking at the door. And he locked up with her. But after they got done locking up, I looked at my ultrasound, follicles are still pretty small. That's kind of interesting. People see that they're like, oh, she's going to have eggs, and she her follicles weren't that big.
She was just horny.
You can actually see they have their scent glands out and they're scenting, and it's almost like they're wagging their tail. That's what it looks like. I mean, their butts going back and forth real fast, and they'll smack into the side of the tub, and somebody's knocking at the door. But it's something
Hey,
like
Big Ant.
you get to see some stuff like that.
Anthony, what's up?
I think probably she was just wanting some.
She was in the mood.
Well, hey, I mean, people get going even if they're not ready for, getting pregnant. So why not them? I mean, assuming everything is just for humans is.
Big Ant, I got you your moderator.
Oh, you got a bod for Big Ant?
Yeah, and no Rankin or Rankum, whatever that. Sorry, I can't pronounce it. You got your wrench too.
Rankin?
Rakim.
Rackham. Have no clue what that is. But
Hey, that's
whatever.
between you guys. You guys want to start that battle? Go for it.
Oh, are you guys pissing each other off again?
Anthony and Eric.
They just got to say a word and it gets the other one just rankled.
Oh, that's Eric. Okay. No. Oh, man. I didn't
They're
look at the
just messing
logo.
on each other.
Yeah, I didn't look at his logo.
Yeah, it's Eric. It is Eric. They like to go at it. For
So,
fun.
how's that little banana clown doing?
Which one?
Just the single gene banana clown that you got, that real pretty one.
Oh no, it's. Well, I mean, I have a lot of. The youngest snake I have is that it's a clown female, and it may be head for desert ghosts because I have that really weird.
Yeah.
So I'm holding on to her and trying to prove out my desert ghost, my pastel NG desert ghost male to see if he's heifer clown. I mean, I didn't buy him heifer clown, but you know, the one clutch we have was kind of weird, and she's part of that clutch, you know. So
Area 51.
Hey, Area.
I mean, I don't see where that was a bad deal for them two snakes. I was asking $300 a piece for the snakes, and what do you think about them two snakes for trade?
it's always good to have females. You can never go wrong with females. Clown's a, you know, very desirable morph. You just got to get yourself to start breeding some desert ghosts into it, and then you know, it's like when I'm doing, you know, my desert ghosts, I'm breeding all my clown stuff right now.
Ain't no wonder I don't sleep. That's my third cup of coffee.
Makes it
And the
difficult
shit,
to sleep on your third cup of coffee.
and the shit's made like liquid cocaine.
Oh, that's still the whatever it's called stuff, right?
Death brew or death wish.
Reminds me. I haven't even taken my medications today. Bad thing.
And it ends up with about a half a cup of sugar in this big cup. So, yeah, it's if the caffeine buzz don't get you, the sugar buzz will.
Oh yeah. You wonder why your kid's zipping around. You know, wonder why you're zipping around.
No, he don't get my coffee. No. If he gets into my coffee, I'm coming to your house and fencing them in your backyard there where your dogs go.
Dogs? We only have one. And he ain't that big.
Oh, I'm talking to Mr. Lynch. Bring little man up there with his Tonka boys so he can dig a hole in your backyard.
My dog does that in my front yard.
What kind of dog do you have?
Oh, you didn't see the excavator. You didn't see the excavator he got for Christmas. Oh.
Better than the dog?
What's that?
The excavator better than the dog?
The excavator that little man got for Christmas.
Oh, that.
It's remote control.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I think I play with it more than he does.
Probably.
He tries to make it go, but he gets frustrated with it and then gives up on it.
That does make a difference. Yeah, my dog can't beat yours at excavating. Come here. Good boy. Come on, what? What? Oh, you sweetie pie. Oh, up we go. Come on.
I'm assuming either Shane fell asleep or his wife's not letting him get back on tonight. Or though it's probably still early there, he is in Texas.
That's 1 hour difference.
Oh shit, it ain't that early. He's usually in here by now.
There we go. What? Say hi. Come on. Oh, you're a silly puppy. Go up this way. Go this way, silly. Yeah.
I'm still debating about getting that buddy of mine in Greensburg still has that Desert Ghost male for $150.
Oh yeah.
And it's breeder size.
Yeah.
Ariel.
Get some female clowns. There's a good combination right there. Or Xanthics. Or just about anything else. But I mean, they're the better examples of what people are wanting.
Yeah. I think he said it was like right around 700 and I think 760 or 770 on the grams.
Yeah, that's like perfect breeding weight for a male. You don't want males real big to get lazy. Ask my wife.
There you go. These pups.
Tell me about it. It seems the bigger my belly gets, the less I want to do.
Good
That's
stuff,
great, so I'm glad to hear that.
Morbid, what
PA?
state are you in?
Pennsylvania.
Fast enough to catch someone, but not fast enough to catch the dog. If he's outside.
I don't chase animals. If they run off that bad, I'll just go get a gun and shoot them.
Depends on how far away from them they are.
This is true. They got to come back at some point.
Not necessarily. However, they probably would, considering that's where the food is, but
the piggies always come back.
Well, piggies like a nice house. Well, then I like nice warm areas. They're smart enough to know what's okay for them. Until you take out a gun.
Lynch, you know where the gas line comes down off the hill and crosses the road out here by Ryder's house?
Mm-hmm. Well, Ryder get it then.
Is it in front? Is it behind his house?
It's above the road. As you come down the hill, you go around the first bend, and it straightens back out the gas line there on the left-hand side of the road.
Okay.
That house right there on that corner with the apple orchard where the deer are always at.
All right.
That lady feeds the deer back there in her backyard. They dump out 50 bag of corn out there like once a week.
Yeah.
A 50-pound bag. And my pigs found the corn up there.
That must have made her happy.
She could plant a garden in the backyard now where they're dumping the corn out at.
Yeah. My neighbor, the one that has the A-frame.
Yeah.
Down below. He feeds the deer. And he can get like within 10 feet of them. Yeah, he sits out there and like they come up to the feeder. They're so used. He doesn't want them no closer than 10 feet. but I mean, he could get pretty close to them.
Well, they can't really complain about your animals, considering the factor most places give you trouble for feeding the deer. Depends on where you are.
Technically, in the woodlands, you're not allowed to have livestock, but technically, I'm not part of the woodlands. We were here before this property was deeded off before the woodlands was ever formed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I mean, the other people feeding the deer can't say anything about your animals at all.
I don't think you're
matter.
Pennsylvania. You're not allowed to bait deer, but you're allowed to feed them.
Yeah.
You can't bait them and
Okay.
to hunt. Because I mean,
Yeah.
even the stores here, you can buy deer feed. I mean, it says deer feed on it. It's corn with like
Yeah.
molasses in it.
Yeah, that's one of the things some farmers use for cows and pigs.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Hey,
it
we
goes
bought
good for
that
deer,
food.
definitely.
We got that rat food off Chewy, and these
Mhm.
rats, they're not going through it as much.
No.
Nope.
So they don't like it as much, or
Oh, they're eating it, but they're not eating it as fast as what they did the other stuff.
yeah.
Maybe it's just a better quality.
That's
Well,
what
the
I'm
other stuff-
thinking, because that dude,
The other stuff he's talking about is
What
in
was it?
Missouri.
Okay.
that shit I got. Let me see if the bag's still here. I don't know if it is or not. Look out.
No, two. Ooh, this one has pull.
That's the stuff.
Yeah, I've seen that. I think that brand's sold out there at McNaughton's. They may be able to get that for you out there. You know that.
I don't know. It's like $32 for the bag from Chewy.
Yeah, you should check McNaughton's. I think they carry their distributor for them.
I'll have to look into that then. But still, $32 per bag, and they deliver it to my door.
Because that bag looks, either they carry it or Tractor Supply does. Because I've seen that bag.
I know Tractor Supply has it.
I might have saw it there, but maybe McNaughton's feed store has it too. You should check.
But there's the thing with McNaughton's feed store. We've talked about that.
Oh.
You go down there and get something, your car is fucking white for a week.
Yeah, because they mail their own food there. And I mean, there's lots of everywhere. It's a feed store, but they do mailing too. And it's I'm surprised that place doesn't caught fire. All that dust in there with that cobweb stuff. If that place ever catches fire, it's gonna burn. It's gonna burn hot.
Yeah, because that building's
Pretty
old.
darn quick.
That building's over 100 years old.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
That building goes up. I wouldn't want to be in any one of them houses around it. That's for damn sure.
Well, the fire station is, 10 seconds away.
Yeah, but 100-year-old building with all that dust in there, it might only take 10 seconds.
That dust, it may blow up with all that other stuff they have in there.
Be like lighting a
They're- I
box
mean,
of
they're-
matches on fire.
Like what?
I mean, they're really nice people out there.
Oh, yeah.
Like you said, it's just so dusty.
There's some things that you think fall down and whatever, and just fine.
You go out there at the right time of the day when they're grinding stuff and the wind's just barely blowing in the right direction. It's like a whiteout on 22.
Yeah.
Fun. Fun, fun, fun.
So the other piggy's going to be here Saturday.
Saturday? Okay.
Yep.
That should be fun.
I'm just trying to rehome that one for this lady because it's 10 months old. It's been in the house the whole time. It's house trained. It's friendly with kids.
And
And
she has something wrong now?
that lady has some medical problems she didn't specify, and I didn't really want to pry. It ain't none of my business.
No.
But
Understood.
I mean, I'm sure it would be all right. I'm sure it would be all right with our other pigs in the barn up there. They got straw, you know, it's pretty airtight building other than the one door. But when it's really cold outside, I got a piece of rubber roofing up there. I flip down over the hole for them to go outside into their yard, close it off at night.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just worried about it being winter time and it being used to being in a climate controlled house. If we put it outside in the cold now, I'm worried about it getting sick, something happening to it.
You're pretty hardy, but yeah, you've got a point there. Maybe you can condition it to.
I got enough shit going on in this house. I don't need no damn pig in this house.
I know what you mean.
3 dogs, 7 cats, rats, snakes. Yeah, I got enough shit going on in this house.
Yep.
I almost ended up with a 4-foot Argentinian Tagoo the other day.
You wanted it.
You gotta watch that. If it's mean, this needs to do damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah, I used to have an Argentine black and white, but it was probably dog tame.
That makes a big difference.
My daughter sit out in the yard, and I have a couple acres. It would run clear across the yard, crawl in her lap.
Nice.
Dude wanted to trade for a puppy, and it was the Tagoo, the complete setup with a 150-gallon fish tank.
That's kind of small for a Tagoo.
Yeah, for one that size.
Yeah, I had a 220-gallon tank, and we took it out a lot. I mean, I know you would too.
It's still an awful lot.
Because a buddy of mine has some 4x2s and shit, and that dude that I get my racks off of, he said if I got it, he said he'd build me a big enclosure for it. But I didn't really want the Tagoo. I wanted the fucking aquarium because he's due for an upgrade, and that 150-gallon tank would be perfect for my berm for a while. So, 2,000-gram female clown. Huh? 2,000 plus gram female. It's a clown.
How much do you want for it?
Doesn't say.
Does not say.
Should break you there.
Is that a blade?
I mean, it's not a showing blade.
Because, see, that kind of looks like that male that we got.
Yeah. I mean, I got females that got some pattern. They'll throw some really stuff. I mean, you've seen that banana enchi clown male I have. He's really reduced. The one that has red.
Snuggie back. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
That's the one you like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because that's from a really reduced line of clown.
That thing is gorgeous for just being what it is.
Yeah, I've seen Banana NG clowns at the show. It looks nothing like him. Brad McCarthy had him, and I showed him
Sandy,
mine.
put the link in the chat.
I showed him mine. He said that's more than a Banana NG clown. I said that's all it is. I produced it. He said he called it Blade, which my stuff was already Blade. My Deuce Clown stuff was I had it way before the Blade even come out. But it's just Blade a line of clown stuff. But it's what made it look like that was how reduced the pattern is. Is that really crazy thought? There's pictures on my website of the thing for my bench reptiles. I know it's on my website.
Hey, see if you can find the link for Lynch Reptiles and post it in the site too, on the link chat too, please.
The bad thing
I
I
got the
told you
secretary working on it. What?
my memory card of my phone got corrupt, and I had a lot of pictures that on my phone, so I lost. I'm looking for my picture. I can't find them on my memory card. Like any way I can take it out of my phone.
I'm back. Okay.
Doug, you're lucky. I was gonna change your name to add a dick to me.
Yvonne, I'm gonna change it to Morbid Stepson. Yeah, because I know my brother's gonna send Cole a picture. He's gonna of my face, and then I might have him take a picture of I got football rings, and he can make a short out of it.
Sounds interesting.
Yeah, because when I was in I used to be a water boy from my high school football team. I got 5 rings.
Take care out there, love.
Yep.
Lynch, what kind of snakes you have?
Ball python.
Nice.
Okay, there's the link for Mr. Lynch's Facebook page.
I don't update it that much. Do it every year. New stuff out.
Yeah, I was telling my brother. My brother said once he get his license, he's gonna take me to a reptile show.
Where's he from?
We're from Harrisburg.
Harrisburg?
Yeah, not but in
You want to go to Hamburg?
From Stilton.
You want to go to Hamburg? It's a good reptile show in Hamburg.
How far is it from Harrisburg to Hamburg?
It's pretty close. I don't know exactly, but it's out by Harrisburg.
Okay.
I mean, I come from Pittsburgh. It's a good drive. It's out on your side of the state.
Dang.
Yeah, and it's a very good show. They have it every other month.
Every other month they have the reptile show?
In Hamburg, yeah.
Okay. Morbid, he's that one in the panel, he's another reptile dude?
Hey, Matt.
Area 51, yeah.
Okay, I'm
Hey, Cheryl.
as well.
Sherry. I called you Cheryl. My
Yes,
bad.
you did. That's okay.
What kind of snakes you have, Area 51?
I have ball pythons.
Can you show
I
one
work
on the
with
panel?
piebalgs, clowns, and ghosts.
Can you show one on the panel?
Sure.
I'll throw you up on solo.
That's fine. You can do
I'm
that.
gonna skip Burbot.
Whoops. And I'm going to do that. Facing the back here. There we go. All right. This one is my female pied.
Oh my god.
She's she should be pregnant because I bred her to a spot-nosed inchy clown male.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
She's usually sitting in a water bowl, but now she's in the back. There's my ghost female pied.
I like that color. Nice.
My male orange green pied.
Oh my god. Morgan, do all the you know more about snakes? Do all of them weigh the same?
No. That'd be like stereotyping all people and saying they all weigh the same, buddy.
Female black pastel 100% het pied. I paired her to my orange green pied male.
Nice.
Yeah, that's her. She's like, why the hell did you take me out of my spot? Is my male inchy spot nose clown. That's been bred to my female pied.
Oh my god. I like those kind of snakes.
Here is my female leopard inchy clown.
Oh my god.
Get a picture of her head. There you go.
Nice.
Thank you. When she gets up to size, I'm going to breed her to my inchy spot nose clown so I can make Batmans with her. Also with inchy Batmans, and then try to get some super inchy Batmans. And my last one is a pastel clown, which doesn't look just like any kind of pastel.
I like that kind of snake. That one, that pastel, the one that you got out right now.
Pastel clown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice one. Wow.
Very nice. For being a pastel, that's very great looking pastel. That's all my snakes I have, and I plan on getting another snake probably in a couple of months here. I got 3 more tubs, but they're empty, so I'm hoping to at least get one at the show in a couple of months. And of course,
Nice.
I bathe my rat, so there's like my rat cage or rodent rack.
Wow.
Sorry about that, guys. There we go. That's pretty much it. I've
Those kind of snakes I could handle if it don't hiss at me.
say that again.
Those kind of snakes I could handle if they don't like hiss at me. Like I never hold like a real snake before. Like I used to have a boa constrictor the size of a baseball. Like that was my first time holding a boa constrictor.
Yeah, I don't herp reptile. I'm just a keeper.
Wonder where Shane's hiding at tonight.
Thank you, reptile. Appreciate that, man.
Hey, where'd Sherry go? We lost her.
I guess
She said
so.
she right
I
back.
didn't even know she left. So how has everybody been doing tonight?
Better now that my phone quit screwing up. What, like the first hour and a half of this adventure, I was ready to smash the fucking thing.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
damn.
mean reptiles. That's I like that question. That's mean if a snake hisses at you, that's mean it doesn't mean they'll bite you.
Doesn't mean don't bite you. I catch wild snakes all the time. They often yes, but only been bit twice. I think snakes will only bite you if they feel threatened.
Well, because I never
Let me
hold
pin this up here.
like I never hold a snake before. Like the one when me and Morgan talked about yesterday. Like that would be my first time holding a snake.
A ball python.
Yeah.
Ball pythons are pretty docile, pretty calm snakes. Once you pick them up, they're pretty chill. They calm down and they just hang out.
Yeah, that'll be my first time holding a snake for 2023.
Cool.
Okay. I think y'all means it's oh, okay, that's mean if it's scared or agitated, they can bite. Doesn't mean they will. There's what? How you know if it's venomous or not venomous? Reptiles.
In PA, it's either got a rattle on it or it's a copperhead. And if you get close enough, you can look at their eyeballs. But if you don't know what you're fucking with, I don't recommend getting close enough to look at its eyeball. Because if you're close enough to look at its eyeball, you're in the danger zone.
Oh, yeah.
Usually, Snug, the head shape of a venomous snake is shaped kind of like an arrowhead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the one that Hilljack had yesterday. That was the first time I seen a venomous snake.
Yeah, well, don't do what he does because he's not wrapped all that tight. For a man that's been bit already by a venomous snake, and for him to do the shit that he does, taking too many chances.
And when you get bit, it's not cheap either.
He had, I want to say, 18 vials of anti venom from a Western. I think it was a Western that he got bit by.
Yeah.
Okay, since you said that 905 Royals, how you know if they're harmless?
If it's not venomous, they're harmless.
Okay.
Non-venomous. Now you can get infections and shit like a black snake, dirty mouth. You get bit by it, you can get an infection, but it don't happen too often.
Nice.
Well, yeah, you're right. That is the one exception out there.
Eyeball and head shape doesn't always work. Coral snakes. I never seen a coral snake before. I don't know which is a coral
And you
snake.
probably never will in PA.
No?
No.
Coral snakes have round pupils and are venomous. Most snakes have virtual pupils are venomous, at least significant to humans.
That's like out here where we live at. You get down by the spillway, which is right over the hill from our house.
Mm-hmm.
The one side of the creek down there is polluted with them, but this side of the hill don't seem to be bad with it because of the way the sun comes up in the morning.
Yeah, because that's the first time I
Like if you go up
what
the,
what he just said. Coral snakes, triangle head bull snakes, and they got rat snakes too.
yeah,
And each
which
and
is
triangle
basically a
head.
corn snake.
Okay.
I tried picking up a rat or bull snake the couple months back. It was in the middle of the road, and I got out, went across the road, coiled up, and I actually touched its body, and it moved so quickly, it coiled up and it started hissing at me.
Okay. When you're holding snakes, do you have to wear gloves?
I don't know what he said. Something about
If you're holding a snake, you have to wear gloves.
Okay.
uh, I don't.
Some
I would
people that
say
handle
some you do
venomous
and some
snakes,
you wouldn't have to.
yeah,
Like a ball python.
no.
No,
Okay.
I can handle ball pythons all day without gloves.
Now, if you
Bull
get
snake
bit,
is.
yeah, you're gonna bleed.
Yep.
It happens.
Okay, I'll check that out. When I get a chance, reptiles. Got some videos of a few
When
nice.
I had some ball pythons that were different morphs, I had a normal, just a classic normal ball python, and she was the biggest girl I had out of my collection before I got into the genes I have now. And I
Now,
had her in my arms, and she had either got spooked or I smelled like rat because it was
okay.
feeding day, and I got bit
905.
on the forearm by her.
What kind of snake? Okay, that's a rattle. That's a massa. I can't say that name. Massa a sog.
Gotta read the comments.
Yeah, I can.
Massasauga.
Massasauga. That's like that's like rattlesnake too.
Yes. And there's only 3 venomous snakes in Pennsylvania.
Okay, what are they? Because I
That's
never seen no
that's
venomous
indigenous.
snakes.
That Massasauga, a copperhead, and was it the Timber Rattler? Is that what it is?
Yeah. We got the timbers.
Yeah, because I never seen those kind of snakes around where I live.
It's like everybody claims there's rattlesnakes around here. I've never seen any.
Okay, how often do you breed the snakes?
Once a year.
Okay.
What snakes are we talking about?
Ball pythons.
Yeah, ball python.
You could do once
Some
a
people
year,
go.
or you could do it all year round.
Well, I think he means
It's
how
really their
often.
preference.
Like
Yeah, like how often
how many
do
times a
like
year can you breed one? Is what
The
I think Snug's trying to get at.
yeah.
the most they lay is at the most once a year. Sometimes it's less than that.
Like when I started pairing my ball pythons for my second year, for me, it's my preference is what I do when I pair. I pair once a month for my female and male, and that gives them after they pair, they get a lock. I leave them alone until they're done. They can be a day, it could be 2 days, it could be real long. They decide to be locked for. The
Yeah,
longest I've had
905.
mine lock and stay together were probably about 2 days. By the third day, they're usually done. By the next day, I'm asleep during the night, so I don't know if they're done or not. So wake up the next day, if they're done, I leave the female alone in her own tub, put the male back in the tub, and then I give it a day or two before I feed them. And that's it. And then I pair them again the following month.
Oh wow, there's only 4 venom snakes all in the U.S. Wow, like 50 different species: coral snakes, conmouth, water. I can say that moccasins, and copperheads.
DWI. Your question that you asked earlier, Mr. Lynch didn't catch. That is a 62 Cadillac. Convertible two
Well,
door.
905. You didn't know that was me on the panel at first.
You get a chance.
Yeah, it definitely got some big old fins.
Yeah, 905 Royals. I'm Morbid stepson. No, bro. I know you.
Are you from PA, Snugster?
Yeah, I'm from the Harrisburg area.
I got a buddy that lives in PA. He's also a snake breeder.
Who would that
What
be?
does my voice sound different on the screen? 905 Royals.
My friend lives in PA. He's in Hollidaysburg.
Holidays.
Holidaysburg.
Yeah, that's where he's from.
That's out by Snug.
No, that's not.
It should be.
Do what, man?
Lebanon and Lancaster is closer to me than Hollidaysburg. Like Hollidaysburg is towards where Ken is, like in the mountains.
Yeah, well, that's still closer to you than it is me.
Okay, like Hollidaysburg is towards Philly, I think.
There again,
How
that's still closer to you than.
How close is he to Gettysburg?
I don't
If he's
know.
close, if he's close to Lancaster, because there's a reptile show in Gettysburg too.
Yeah, because I'm not even far from Gettysburg.
There's a reptile show there.
Nice. Dang, 905 Royals. You're from Pennsylvania as well, too? Seems like 90% of this community is from Pennsylvania. You're right, you reptiles. I've been seeing that. Like, Morbin knows everyone.
We've been bouncing around in this community a while, huh? I hear you.
Blaker, is that another reptile, too? Hognose?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're slightly venomous, like a sting, but they're also rear fanged.
Nice.
That pisses me off about that mangrove. That dude was all about it, blew my shit up for like 3 or 4 fucking days, and then all of a sudden he just ghosted me.
I used to have a wild hog nose.
Do you have any videos of hognose on your channel, E-Reptiles? Wow, you found your first hognose last October.
A good friend of mine breeds hog noses.
Wow.
Would that be Jennifer and them?
Who's that? Jennifer?
Jennifer.
No, I got a friend Brian, and also Dylan Haney. Do you know him? He breeds hogs.
No. The rat that lady that had food for reps, they were getting into breeding hog noses.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to check it out. E-Reptiles. It's called Snake Dies and Snake Come Back to Life. Awesome snake.
Did I tell you I got that rat rack that's coming tomorrow?
You said you're getting 2 extra tubs?
Yep.
Yeah. Good. You gotta get your rat breeding going so we can do some trading.
That's my plan, buddy. I don't need 18 bins of rats to feed what I got.
I need more than that.
At first, Morbid, I thought he was the guitar guy.
No. He was supposed to come in here. We were talking today, but he said he had to do he was watching a football game, and he wasn't 100% certain on what time his load was going to get released, so he might be trucking it down the highway as we speak. Who knows?
Oh, Erie water snakes are venomous too? Crayfish, LOL.
But Mr. Lynch, this dude, when he has his downtime, he has a band, and he kind of plays music on YouTube Live. He plays guitar, acoustic guitar, in the back of his sleeper. And if I'm the first person that goes in there, I usually hit him with one of your favorite songs, and it fucking wrecks his voice for the rest of the night. But
that's the first time I've seen that name, the Coach Whips Grader. What kind of snake is that?
What's it called?
Coach Whips Grader. So you just posted in the chat.
let me see it. I'll pin it here. Let me find it.
Hey, I'm gonna go and get off
Come
here for
on.
the rest of the night here, guys. Thanks for having me on here.
Anytime, buddy. You know that.
You guys have a good night.
You too.
Later, Matt. Where the hell did Snug go? Oh, his battery probably died in his remote.
I stayed up all night last night playing Call of Duty.
I figured.
Oh, those are two different snakes? Oh, I keep thinking those are the same. Coach Whip Grader. Okay, Coach Whip is one and Grader's the other one.
I think I was messaging. What time did I message you? It was like 4 o'clock, wasn't it?
This morning?
Yeah.
Did I answer? Because I don't hear my phone when I got my headphones on.
I don't know. I know I messaged you this morning. And then I seen Matt was awake, which is Area 51. So I started yakking with him for a little while. And he said he was going to bed.
Dang. Morbid as a all night person.
I went to bed like 8 o'clock this morning.
Sounds about right.
And my wife, she got to get up to teach school. So she got up, I went to bed.
Little man starts school on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Okay, Reptile, is those the Coach Whip and Grader, they're venomous or no?
Didn't he get off?
Matt?
Reptile.
No,
He's in the chat.
He's in the chat.
Yeah.
I might have to check your channel out, Reptiles, to check out those snakes.
Not venomous.
Oh no?
How many people's in chat?
I don't
6.
know. I can.
Well, there's 6 people watching.
Yeah, because I know Cole was live earlier. He did game stream.
Yeah, he's probably still over there doing the game shit.
No, he got off way earlier.
His wife's probably pulling his ears and punishing him for going early and doing a late or early streaming.
Yep.
905 still here. He's still here.
You're in New Mexico? I don't know if that's North Minnesota or New Mexico. Only venomous we have here are rattlesnakes. Dang, like 8 different species and coral snakes. Wow.
I got like 30, I think he said 30 or 40 weaned rats coming Wednesday.
Oh, I was right in New Mexico.
How are you on your small rats up there?
I got small ones, but I wanted to get more big ones. They start out small.
All right. All right, you
Yeah.
want me to put them, since I got these new bins coming, you want me to put them aside down here and let them get bigger until you need them?
Okay.
I can do that.
All right.
Oh, Canada is North Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, because I've never been to New Mexico or Canada. I've only been to Florida and Pennsylvania.
I've been to Ohio, West Virginia, almost to Philly, and that was close enough for me. I don't care if I ever go to Philly.
Yeah, I've been to Philly once. With my high school basketball team.
I'm good. I'll keep my hillbilly ass back here in the woods. I ain't going to Philly for nothing.
Hmm.
But I ended up trading that one snake to a buddy of mine for. How did I trade him for? I think I got 200. Yeah, I told him 200 winged rats out of it. That's why he was trying to pawn all them ASFs off on me.
Oh yeah.
Farther east I've been is Oklahoma. Wow, it takes like 24 hours to cross Ontario. Dang. Yeah, you said from your house to Harrisburg, more, but you said it's like 3 hours.
Yeah, it's probably somewhere in around there, right?
Where's he at? Is he in Philadelphia or
No,
No,
Harrisburg?
Harrisburg.
I'm in the Harrisburg area, but in Stilton.
But you're pretty close to Lancaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to Hershey.
Okay. You know what? He may be better off going to the Gettysburg show.
Yeah, because
But the Hamburg show,
Gettysburg is closer to me.
yeah. But I haven't been to the Gettysburg show. I know people that go there. But the Hamburg show is a really big show. It may be worth, and it's still going to be close to you. Yeah, but Gettysburg may be closer.
Yeah, because if I go to the Hamburg show, because I know some people that I watch on YouTube that like they're going to they're reptiles, but they're going to the Hamburg show.
Yeah, it's a pretty big show. I mean, it's not Tinley or Daytona, but other than that, it's a pretty big show.
Sure, you don't want some chickens up here?
I used to have chickens.
You want some
I guess
more?
you want some.
I just got rid of them like a little over a year ago.
These ones got. I think I got these chickens just as fucked up as I am when it comes to our sleep schedule. You hear them over there?
Yeah. Yeah, I just had, the thing is where I had my chickens at, that's where my new dog pen is. Did my dog.
Dang, Ontario's 2.5, 3 times bigger than Texas. Wow.
I'm fixing to here real shortly, DWI. Chickens ought to be pretty good eating. They're all fucking organic. I don't buy them chicken food or anything. They just run around here and eat whatever they scratch.
But they're good. They eat a lot of bugs in the summertime.
Okay, is that correct right there, Morgan? What he just put? You
What?
905 small shows are better. You get quality snakes for less money. At big shows, you pay for a name brand.
Sometimes. And it
Well,
depends on what day you go to the big show too. If you want the really good top end stuff, you got to get there on the first day. Some of them big shows, you buy VIP passes.
What sets the prices for a lot of the shows is the big shows. You pay more if you buy from a big name breeder, and you may get, you make something a little extra too if you buy from them.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be a first time I ever go to a reptile show as well.
And I was thinking, your brother said he wants to buy a snake off me for you, and which we can do that. That ain't no problem. But here's my thoughts on this snug. Instead of taking the $250 that you want to pay for a snake, plus it's probably going to cost you guys at least $100 to come out here and meet me somewhere. If it was me, I'd take that $250 and that $100 and go to the Gettysburg show and buy a $300 snake.
Yeah, whenever I see him, whenever he pops in my room, I'll have you talk to him.
Wouldn't that make sense to you, Lynch?
Yeah. Well, you know what? I go to Gettysburg usually once a year, not to the show, but I go to the.
You're fired.
I go to the. They have a bike rally up in Gettysburg. I think it's usually in July.
I mean, that would just make more sense to me. I mean, I appreciate the fact he wants to come out here and buy something off of me, but
yeah,
for $300 at that show, he could probably find something better. To be honest, better than what I have here. You know what I mean?
Right. I think Sean does that show from OG.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. I know he does.
It'll be my first snake.
What is
Holy
he
shit,
at?
are you going to join the panel there, Mr. Shan? He just wants to get a nice looking ball python. He don't want nothing real fancy, but he don't want to know either.
Yo, Shane, go get it yourself. Or have Morbid.
Why don't you quit telling Snug what to do, and why don't you go get that link out of your IG chat and get up here in the panel, or is your wife going to bitch slap you in the next week for doing it?
You got told.
I don't think he got the balls to go get his phone off his wife and get on the chat or get on the panel.
I guess she bitch slapped him when he left Coldstream earlier that one day. If I were to get a snake, I'll get a hognose or a pied BP. Which BP?
Get a what? A pied what?
BP.
BP, ball python.
DWI, yep, he's grounded.
A pied is the
him.
I know, right, DWI? I don't think he's got the balls to do it. He ain't gonna defy her. She done cracked that whip and snapped her fingers. Oh shit, he's here. I wonder if he's gonna get that tree bow out.
Marvin, just keep him on the background. Until he listens to his wife.
Gentlemen. I ain't grounded. My lady's cool as shit, man. She don't give a damn.
What a scene.
Nah, what up? Hey,
welcome. It's about time you get your ass in here. I was wondering where you were at.
Bro, I was about to pass out too. I don't know. I just got a bug up my butt. I had to get up. My legs started itching. I was like, someone
BWI.
talking shit.
You're right. Probably snuck his phone out of her purse and hid in the bathroom.
Right?
Probably. He's out there hanging out with the rats again.
Well, yeah, because that's the kill spot, though. Nah, man, fucking. Earlier, you wanted me to go on, but bro, that Trap Talk episode, that was a crazy episode, man.
Fuck that asshole.
Nah, bro, on the real, like, bro.
He does.
Like it took you on a ride because Ray called him out on like everything, and then dude was like being a man about it and like swallowed his pride and stuff. Like it was something, man. It was something to watch, dude. That's for sure.
Did he call him out on charge? Did he call him out on charging people fucking super chats to answer their questions?
Well, I don't know, but I know that he was responding to the chat and everything else. It was just crazy, man. It was crazy episode. Ray from Alluring Serpents, man. That dude is fucking realist, man. That was such a good episode, and just watching Ray talk was awesome.
I guess Shane was about to say something too. You was about to say Snug. What you was about to say?
What? Well, yep. Snug left. I don't know what happened there. But yeah, dude, if you guys didn't catch that episode, that was honestly like, I don't know, that was a crazy episode. And dude handled it well, and like, I don't know, man. I think real progress was made. Like, I think dude had a mind-opening, talk with Ray. It was crazy.
Snug, oh shit, Snug ain't in there no more. I need somebody to type the link in the chat because Cole's here and I don't know how to send it to him.
I gotcha.
It would help if he had social media. I'd ask the wife to do it, but she's sleeping.
What up?
There you go.
YouTube and a phone number.
Yeah, I mean, 905. I see that too.
Exactly.
I don't know. I got to shout out Ray, man. Ray was on fire tonight.
I get that.
Dude,
and Trap Talk, that Trap Talk dude, he makes some very valid points. But it's just that'd be like me charging everybody in here $10 a fucking question to answer a question. It'd be a bunch of bullshit.
I'll charge you $0.25.
Well, hey man, if people want to donate, you can't knock a person for wanting to get people to donate. You ain't got to donate.
Yeah, but I heard it out of his mouth specifically on that stream where he was busting Derek's balls that he will not respond to any questions in the chat without a super chat.
I mean, he was tonight, but honestly, dude, if you guys didn't see that, I got more respect for MJ now, because he did take a step back and swallow his pride, and he even said in there, he was like, I'm moonwalking back off of this. He's not just taking a step back, he's trying to moonwalk his way back out of it. He realizes he was in the wrong, and he's trying to squash it now. Dude, it was crazy. It was a crazy thing.
Morbid, is your fingers all right?
What the hell? Me and these fat fucking fingers, I'm telling you.
No, you got it on lunch reptiles. What up,
yeah, Cole? What the fuck?
Cole?
What's up, Shane?
Shit,
Hey, you want me to grab a snake?
Yeah.
Yeah, go
Show off
grab one,
snake.
whichever one you want.
I mean, as long as it's not the one between your legs.
All right, give me a few minutes.
All right.
Morbid, you said that would be better instead of paying $250, you could just go to the Gettysburg show.
For what it's going to cost you in gas and stuff to get out here, buddy. For what it's going to cost you guys in gas and toll roads and shit to get out here, I think you'd be better off taking that $250 and putting like 50 or between $50 and $75 to it, going to that show in Gettysburg and pick up something decent there.
Hey, 905. I don't know if you've seen that episode, but like Ray was calling him out on a lot of that stuff. Like, and dude sat there and took it and like really tried to think about it. I don't know that dude's gonna make a big change or nothing, but I can honestly say that like it does look like maybe, you know, something might change in him or something. I don't know. Cause I mean, dude, when Ray was talking, it's hard to not listen to Ray, man. Ray has got it going.
That's
you know,
fucked
he's
up.
got life figured
He's
out right
walking
there.
2905. That's definitely fucked up.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if dude unblocks you or something soon.
I mean,
Because
I'll be honest.
I mean, at the end, Ray was talking about like, you know, like it was so inspiring that by the end of it, dude was like, yeah, I'm gonna change like my whole MO. And dude's like, well, you ain't gotta be like, you know, a different, you can always be you. He's like, yeah, but I gotta be the better me. You know, like
So DoorDash
That's all I'm
confirmed the
saying.
order, but Jack in the Box is closed.
I don't know.
Dude
That shit's
has a
crazy.
lot of good. Dude has a lot of good content.
Bro,
He has some
at
really
one
good
point,
points and valid points that he makes about our community. But he's
hey,
the way he runs his show
No, it's closed
needs
by
to
the
change.
weekday there.
I'm not gonna lie though. At one point, dude was like, "Oh, we got 123 people in here and blah blah," and Ray straight up was like, "He was like, hey, I know you keep on thinking this about the host, but it's the guests. These 123 people are here for me." Like it was like, oh my god, like I don't know, man. And he said it so smooth to where dude was just like,
because I made
I don't know, man. It was a good episode. I don't want to put nobody down on either side because honestly, like I could see dude actually grew from that episode. Like you could see his like growth. It was crazy. But yeah.
Snug, start with a frog or a turtle snug, something.
I wonder what snake Mr. Lynch went to go get. He's got some bangers.
Talking about, I made him lose sponsors, hundreds of YouTube subs, but all this other stuff. And I think 905, you might be one of the people that need to watch that episode because Ray was. See, that's the thing is Ray got sucked into this stuff and had nothing to do with it. So like he was calling out like everybody on all sides, like why y'all, you know, like I don't know, man. It was just so good, dude.
Which pick, DWI?
Oh heck yeah! Tomorrow is a big show. I'm going. We got Hissy Fits on there.
Nice. Hang on, I'll throw you on solo.
It was pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good episode.
All right, hey, the snake.
Thank you.
Hang on.
905.
The snake I want to show is it's in dead shed right now, so it should be a lot wider. I do a lot of desert ghost stuff, but I mean you got to see this snake. Snake's badass.
Oh my god!
Nice.
I mean, if you see her eyes, if you can see it, she's in dead shed.
I can't see her head.
Wow.
And what morph is that?
You got to take a guess.
Example pied.
Is that like a pied snake? Like a pied ball python?
No pied in it.
No pied in it. Dang it. 905. What are the morphs that give you the camo? Yeah, camo.
Yeah, I'll show you the head. If I can get her to come up.
Is it camo?
No,
Well,
Zebra?
camo and something else.
nope.
Yeah, if you're used to holding snakes, I'll start with something else until you can get to where you can hold some snakes and get used to handling them. Okay, E-reptile.
Yeah.
Nice. That's beautiful. Is that albino Suma?
Albino
Nope.
Suma?
No.
That was a good guess, dude. I like that guess, though.
Yeah, that's what
Albino Suma.
905 said.
Yeah. I don't know. You done stumped me.
It's a Super Mojave possible GHI paradox.
Wow.
Oh,
she's
it's a belly
really-
with a gang of paradoxes on it. No way.
Yeah, it's paradox. It's paradox that much.
Damn.
And the weird thing is,
Yeah, that's a crazy amount of paradox.
yeah, I know. Yeah, she's crazy looking.
Holy crap. Dude,
Yeah,
I don't
head.
think I've ever seen a snake with that many that much paradoxing on it.
I have another one
You
downstairs.
usually
That's
just see it in
close.
like one spot, you know?
I have another one that's similar to this. Not as nice as this one, but it's very similar. But it's not a Super Mojave. The other one's just
Right.
a Mojave lesser, but it looks. You know that one, Morbid. You know the person that has it. I think you said his name was Sam. But I
Yep.
bought that one off.
Yep.
There's the head.
Oh my god.
I mean, you can tell, but she's usually a lot wider. She's really pink right now. She's in shed.
Oh, now we got 905 throwing out the real controversy. Supers are nicer than recessives. What do you think? I mean, granted, you're holding a badass super in your hand, but
Yeah, well, he can go show if it wasn't for feeding day, he can show you some badass recessives too.
oh man, I thought that was my camera. Switch us.
All right, I'm getting to it.
I'm gonna take it back down.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you think? Are supers nicer than recessives? Yep. Blakers, yep. Apparently,
I don't know, man.
that's a badass blue-eyed Lucy. I have never seen that much paradox. That's crazy.
Oh my god, Cole, you just made me choke right now.
Super pastel, super Anchi, vanilla clowns.
Morbid,
Nice.
do you see anything in the chat? No, with the names. not in the chat, on the panel.
No, I don't see any names on the panel right now.
Get rid of the link on
Well,
the screen, and it'll pop
That
up.
link, listen to me. That link right there. Look him up on YouTube. That's that man or on Facebook. That's his Lynch Reptiles link.
Boo! No, I'm just kidding.
Move the link off the panel real quick. Hats and snails.
Oh God, here we go with that again.
Right? What the hell, man? My biggest troll is a homie.
Well, I was going to put
What the
Snug
hell?
down as addictomy.
I mean, that should be.
Oh, this
See,
is
he had planned. What day was it we went live, Hetz? Was that last Saturday or was that was Friday night? He had planned on coming. That was Friday night. He planned on coming on and showing off his snakes, but he had to go pick his daughter up, and then he had issues when he got home with the rats getting out in his basement. Yeah, so
905 Royals. Do you have any of those snakes they said on any of your shorts or videos? What
hey
up,
Jake,
Big
What
how's it going?
Jake? This season I breed my vanilla, pastel, inchy, het, clown male to 3 females, and albino super inchy, and pastel, inchy, het, clown, and leopard. Leaser 66% het clown.
Oh, Shane, you'll be proud. Guess what I'm picking up on the 22nd?
Heck yeah, 905. What?
A Firefly Inchy female heck clown.
Yo, Cole, are you serious?
I mean, that's cool, but don't
Morbid.
you have a gang of Pastel, Fire, and Enchi already?
Yeah, but they're not heck clown, and this one's breeder size.
Morbid Junior, aka Snugster.
In case you ain't figured this out, I'm not a very patient man. I want my money and I want it now.
And Morbid. They didn't want to see a recessive.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll
All
put
right.
you on solo.
I want to see my snake.
See if we can catch how this one looks.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
You get a purple in it.
Nice
Thanks,
snake.
GWI. I asked the doctor about some ointment, but he wouldn't give it to me.
And you see it, the eyes on it, it's like red. I'm just thinking, catch it here.
Ultramel?
You need a tripod, buddy.
Yeah.
What you got there? Look like an Ultramel or something. What you got? What is it? Ultramel clown?
Toffee.
Oh, toffee.
Yeah, this is a gene I really like.
Toffee clown though? No,
Nope.
not a clown. Sorry, the camera's messing with me. I've seen like weird stripes and I was like, oh yeah. No, that's pretty though.
If you can catch the cowers in it, I mean, it's really, it's hard to catch how it looks, over the camera.
Absolutely.
A tofu?
Absolutely.
But it's one of my favorite ones. I mean, they just get better looking as they get older.
Heck yeah.
Oh, you like the zebra snake better, Era?
Now that's the one.
DWI, I'm glad you
Those
heard
are from the one that Brad Clark had, right?
If you can see the color of it any better.
Oh my god, nice snake. I never seen a zebra snake.
Well,
What, the
that's
first
not
one?
a
Oh, that was the
Huh?
first one?
No.
I'll go down and grab another.
You pulled out a zebra?
No.
Uh-oh. I was like, what? I missed a freaking $30,000 snake?
Morbid, look, I had to change my name. Snugster 101, Morbid stepson.
Morbid's Junior, aka Snugster. Big cheese swinging, ding-a-ling hanging from the Slapaho tribe.
Oh, the first one was white with black stripes. So call it a zebra snake.
Oh, I thought it was the freaking zebra gene. I was like, dude, I want to see that. Man,
That
those
other
things are
one-
crazy. And it's just like so damn expensive. You can't get into it, you know?
That other paradox one he has like that one he just had up here that he showed off that first one, a buddy of mine had it and I was trying to get it off of him. And I offered him like $450 for it and he was like real close to taking it. And then he hit me up and said somebody made me a better offer, and lo and behold, it was Mr. Lynch that made him the better offer.
So, I mean, such things about paradoxes and chimeras is that they're not hereditary.
Angels.
Well, see, I have a buddy in the retic world that's trying to prove that differently.
He gonna be waiting a long time.
That's kind of a snake I like.
Oh, nice.
Little female. Albino pied.
I was gonna say, I was like, okay, I don't see banana pied, but it's got something on that pied.
What up? I don't know if this is Eric B. No Raheem.
Yeah, that's Eric B.
What up, Eric? My thumbs are too big for the keyboard.
Yo, 905 so is morbid. The one day I think he took himself out of the panel.
Now, is that your male breeder, or is that no? You said that was a female.
Yeah, it's a female.
Which is awesome because having a double recessive female is just beautiful to put to just about anything you want.
Is it
Well, the one thing I have, I had a whole clutch because I had a super black pastel female, and I bred it to my albino pied. So I got black pewters that are
I was gonna say
albino pied.
Is that a super black pewter then?
Yep, super black pewter, and I bred her to my albino pied. So I got black pewters. I got black pewters that were head for albino pieds. Yep.
Yeah. Sweet.
So it's a nice clutch.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I mean, there's so much you can do with that. I mean, and they come out crazy.
905. Hey, I'm not against supers, that's for sure. Well, there is some supers you can't do.
Oh, that's the other one that I'm getting. It's albino champagne Hetfer pod.
No, DW, I've never been to China.
So you know what one I could shoot for, and I'm not going to? I have a spot nose clown and a spot nose albino female. But those power balls sometimes have health issues, right?
Yeah.
The super spot nose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's like with the black pastels, you're a little bit better at trying to make in a pod with, especially with the I got the E and G from Outback Reptiles.
Mm-hmm.
But the secret is the lower your incubation temperature, you get rid of a lot of those problems.
That's what people say. I've heard that from a few people on like that specific gene.
Yeah.
Only thing is, I'm a little sketched out about it, man. I haven't seen too many people that like have made awesome. Like, all right, so there's a guy that has a couple of panda pies by me, and that dude, I asked him, I said, "Did you lower your temperatures?" He was like, "No." And then other people, I'm like, "Oh, you keep the same temperature?" And they're like, "Hell no, I lower that shit." And I'm like, "Oh man, I don't know what to do." Like, luckily I don't have to cross that road yet. But next year I'm gonna end up with my black pastel going to my pied, and yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do on that. Yeah, they can have a wobble. And I thought they have like shark mouth or something too. Like black pastels end up getting like a messed up nose.
Yeah, they call it duckbill.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And kinking. That's the big things with the cinnamons and that when you go super.
Gotcha.
I mean, these are just these snakes because I fed Saturday night real late. I don't want to grab too much stuff. But I mean, I have I'm really into the Desert Ghost stuff. Like I have, I got Desert Ghosts, like I got like I got a super pastel NG double het Desert Ghost clown females. I got stuff like that I'm growing up.
I don't know.
The Desert Ghost project is on hold. I have two snakes that are brother and sister, And the lady didn't really know if they were visual or not. And I'm like, dude, neither of them are visual. So I don't know if I'm getting like, if I'm even getting a DG out of these. But I'm like reluctant to buy another snake until one of them gets old enough. I figure worst case scenario, I'll just buy a male. If this male doesn't prove out DG, I'll buy a visual DG male
Eric,
and put it to that female.
is that another person too? Tyler Toxic Balls?
Tyler's Toxic Balls hatched a few pandas, no issue. 2 attempts he runs. Yeah, see, Tyler's got some badass stuff too.
I don't have a snake. Oh God, I love him.
Eric, the link's in the chat if you want to hop up here.
You mean no wreck him?
Eric's a good dude. He lives in here in PA. He lives out in Butler.
Okay, I've never been to Butler.
Eric, you live in Butler?
That's mean Eric is closer to you guys, right?
Is he on yet?
No, he ain't on here yet.
Oh, he said he was driving.
He's in the chat. I told him the link was in the chat. He might be working or on his way home. I ain't sure.
Search for the arc. You need to be searching for DB Cooper, DWI. I don't know what the hell you're doing, slacking.
Exactly, old man DWI. That's mean Eric is closer to you guys than closer to me.
What's going on?
Same shit, different day. I figured you were working.
No, I just pulled up to the house.
Ah.
Did you say he lives in Butler?
Yeah, I live in Butler.
And you're in the Snakes?
Yeah.
So you know Brad McCarthy then if you live in Butler.
Yep, I know Brad really well.
Everybody knows Brad.
Yeah.
Eric, give me your secret sauce, bro. I want to know what snakes you working on.
No. I ain't dropping that secret right now on here. I'll shoot you a message on IG what I'm going for, but
all right, cool.
I just picked up a super sable pinstripe female proven breeder.
Super sable.
Your DB pooper.
Yeah, I gotta stop buying snakes though. Every week I'm getting something. It seems like.
Damn. See, I'm out of rack space. I gotta wait until I make some snakes, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, they didn't all die. Time to buy more. You know,
well,
it's kind of my plan.
I got a 4-bedroom house. I live by myself, so.
Oh, you're DA pooper instead of DB pooper. 905 Royals.
Yeah, but
I'm the pooper.
I plan on putting acid in a lot of stuff this year.
Yeah, boy. Yeah. I know. I was gonna say I know your secret plan.
More, but that's mean Eric is closer to you guys, right?
I like Eric's plan probably the most out of just about everybody I've seen. So I'm like, yeah.
I thought
Eric's about an hour. Eric's an hour on the other side of me, so he's like 4 hours away from you.
Dang.
Eric's got like a lot of the same genes as me, but more. So I'm like, damn. You know, like
I don't have that much.
No, but it's like all lines up with my shit though. And I'm like, God dang it, Eric. That's cool though, because I want to buy a bunch of your shit. You're farther along than me.
I really ain't further along. I haven't read a ball python yet.
Yeah, but your combos are already further along than my combos are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, game plan. Well, at first it wasn't game plan. At first I just got lucky, and then everything I bought at first is just falling in with my plan. So,
right.
Have a good night, 905 Royals.
I was just online. I was just talking to somebody last night, and I'm gonna have to buy another snake.
Damn it!
What kind of snake?
I'm gonna have to buy another clown male. Just to
why?
Because the ones
what I have right now, well, the two that I'll have will carry the spider gene in it, and spider to sable is lethal.
Mhm. Well, what kind of clown you looking for?
Personally, I'm open, but I was talking to Gage, and I think I might just send my sable female out to him and
Oh,
let him
yeah?
do the work and let him do the work because
Oh my gosh, Cole, I just read that.
but and he's gonna.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for him to send me a list of the males he has so we can kind of figure something out.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, if you do need though, let me know, man. I got Wheezy, my fire clown male, that's like just getting up to breeder size. I don't have him doing anything right now because he's like a backup.
I finally got my kid to get in the to give up trying to steal all my Burmese. He bought a ball python this last show. He bought a fire highway. So we walk out of the show, and his first comment was, "I can't wait to make more of these." So I'm like, "Oh, what did I do?"
Yep. Dude, that's the best though, man. No, that's the best.
Only if he helps clean tubs, it's the best. If not, that's just more work for me.
Nah, I gotta tell you, you ain't never getting that to happen. Even if it happens, they clean them like shit. You know it. I know it. My kids, they clean them like crap, man. They don't care enough. I get it. They're kids. They're out there wanting to play and freaking do whatever they want to do. Talk on their phone or whatever.
He watches YouTube on his phone and he plays with snakes. That's what he does.
Oh heck yeah! Dude,
When he's here, he plays with snakes.
Yeah, see, like my stepdaughter, man, she'll go out there and help me clean and everything, and she'll work with me on all the snakes and even try to video or whatever. But like trying to keep that little girl's attention, horrible. And
I'm about to be out.
anything she cleans, I literally have to go. If change fire car needs.
I'm about to check out your reptiles videos.
Yeah.
All right, Snug. Later, man. Thanks for stopping.
Later, son. But yeah, she cleans like crap, man. Every time I have her cleaning with me, like I just have to just know right away whatever she cleaned, I have to clean again.
He's good. Like he's helped a couple times before, but he's not fond of it. So he'd rather just hold whatever snake I'm cleaning their bins or enclosures for.
Yeah, see, that's where she's at too. She's all about holding them and hanging out with them and stuff, but not about taking care of them at all. Well, she tries. I'm not gonna say she don't try. She tries, and I let her try. I'm like, yeah, you're doing good, and then I'm like, God dang it, this sucks.
Yeah, you got to teach her the right way.
I can't. Because I want to be a jerk, bro, and I get frustrated, so I just gotta like be quiet, be like, nah, yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah, but I'm trying to hoard up all the dark genes I can, and Sable was one of them dark genes I didn't have.
Dude, and, I like Sable,
and it just can't. It came available near me from somebody from a breeder that I didn't even realize it. Like I looked at their stuff on Morph Market before, and I thought about stuff. And we had a conversation because they brought it to me at work, and we had a conversation and talking. And like they work a lot with the redhead gene too.
All right, so Ken and I were talking, and you know how Justin Kabelka did the redneck by using the redhead and the what was the other one? Oh, redhead and red stripe.
Yeah.
So if we add redhead, red stripe, and red gene, we're gonna call it the ginger. And it's gonna be named after Ken.
You might as well throw red xanthan with it.
Oh yeah, there you go. Dang it. No, that's the super ginger.
Yeah, like I don't know where some people come up with some of the names of these snakes. But
Yeah, that's probably like our lamest name. I've thought of a bunch of really cool ones.
well, no,
but I have to get
I'm
rid
not
of
talking
them all.
about them. I'm just talking about like in
The
general.
actual, what?
In general, they're like some of the names of the snakes they give. Like, in my opinion, I don't
Red
think
rocket.
hypo should be called hypo.
Yeah, what is up with that? That's odd, right?
Yeah, and I can't even give the excuse anymore that it's like you ball python people because I got ball pythons now.
Yeah. Dude, well, I mean, do you just want to call it Orange Ghost? Because technically it's all the same, right?
I would have probably left it as just ghosts in general. But
Yeah.
then like Sean Bradley said in that one thing, he goes, yeah, he was talking about this, and he goes, and what do you call that? True ghost, and and that was before he knew that like they made it, and it was actually the Xanthic hypo was called True Ghost.
Now, what the hell's that blue line that Derek has?
Blue Ghost.
Yeah, which is sweet.
There is one other guy that has stuff similar to his that starts off kind of blue, but it gets blue and it gets a little bit bluer. But Derek said it doesn't start off as blue as his.
Oh,
So,
Green Ghost too.
come on.
What was that?
They have a Green Ghost.
Yeah.
You don't hear about it that much anymore. It's back in the day. They used to have Green Ghost. I'm not really into ghost stuff.
I wonder whatever happened to all that.
Some stuff just fades away.
That makes you think about all these genes that popped up and stuff, and like maybe we're anomalies or just luck, of the draw. But like me and this one guy we're talking about, and he's pretty well educated. Regardless of however long anybody keeps animals, you're gonna have weird things pop up and be genetic because DNA is gonna mutate.
Yep.
So everyone's like, oh, you want to find these out in the wild? You want to find this out in the wild? Well, you would if you wouldn't have plucked everybody out before them. And, down the road, their DNA didn't mix with their DNA. I was like, it's going to happen. Just think
Like
about
them finding calicos and fucking cow retics in the wild.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a good question for you guys. What happens if you took every single morph of ball python and put them together? Would you just get a normal?
You would probably get an ugly looking
It would
snake.
either be all white or all black.
I wonder if it would make a normal pattern. Because, I mean, you think about it, like thousands of years of snakes breeding or whatever and creating these different camouflages and stuff like that. Like, what if that's what originally happened to make the normal pattern in the first place? And what we're actually doing is taking the ball python from being a normal and bringing the genes backward. Probably not. I'm probably just too high, but
I'm going to go with the second opinion.
Well,
Because if that was the case, you wouldn't be able to breed bananas and just produce bananas right off the bat.
Well, wait, breed a banana to a normal and produce a banana? You can.
Yeah. Well, no, what I'm saying, if that was the case, what you were saying, you wouldn't be able to.
Oh, that they would make all bananas or whatever?
They wouldn't just be thrown out. Well, they wouldn't be thrown out because if you mix everything together, you're still going to produce bananas. They wouldn't put everything back. You wouldn't produce all normals.
Yeah, that's true.
Your theory is null and void, sir.
Instantly.
You've been schooled.
And I use banana because that way it's a color thing too, not just a pattern.
You know what, DWI? I resent that remark. I don't grow pot.
Yeah, he just smokes it.
Yeah.
He's not a gardener. He's not a grower. He's a shower.
Right.
He's not even a shower because all I see is a little icon.
Yeah, no shit.
Hey, it's because I'm smoking weed, man.
He don't want to show his face on the panel because his old lady probably blackened his eyeball for using the last of the heavy whipping cream for his cereal the other night.
Hey, man, that shit was disgusting, bro. I ain't even gonna lie.
Why would you use heavy whipping cream for cereal?
I had no milk.
He was quick for that
The only
reply.
thing I can say, is if you can swallow fucking heavy whipping cream with chunks of cereal in it, you could probably swallow a load.
That's where you went with it?
Yep. I'm willing to bet you could probably swallow a load.
So I take it the guy in the middle was from PA too?
Yes, that's Mr. Donald Lynch.
You go to the Chiswick show?
Yeah. I was going to say, I thought he looked familiar.
I'm the one that, if you see me at the show, I usually have a blue and white bowler. I wholesale to a lot of the vendors.
Yes.
Let's see.
Sorry, guys. Fucking.
And I think I've seen your name somewhere
All
else.
right,
Too.
what up, dudes? I'm back. We're here for the first time.
I'm pretty good friends with Brad and a lot of the older vendors at the shows. Some of the newer ones too.
That's what people need to do. They need to get people like Brad. All these guys are doing interviews. They need to get people like Brad that on these interviews and hear some of their stories and this and that, and get some of the old school knowledge before it goes to the door.
Brad, he's crazy.
Oh yeah. I don't even know what to say about Brad. You walk in like, look at this thing. He's just doing the fucking knee. By the time he got his dick wet, I'm like, come on, Brad.
Yeah, Brad doesn't hold back.
You know, Cole.
He makes some nice animals though.
Yeah. He has a lot.
Eric, is your acid het for clown or clown?
It's Posset hypo.
Oh, Posset hypo. Still sick. Still sick.
Yeah, I got a hypo girl growing up for him too.
Yeah.
He'll be going to a
Hey,
conference.
your acid is a boy?
Yeah.
My acid's a girl. I got a acid pastel pinstripe. But I was planning on, yeah.
I'm going to get on your page and look at that.
Yeah. She looks badass, honestly. I think she does badass things to pinstripe. Like acid and pinstripe, really nice. When I first got her, she was just the most golden, bright thing ever. And now, she's getting more brown, but she's still gorgeous,
Yeah.
But, as they age, they brown out. That's part of it.
Especially considering that nasty pastel gene you have.
Exactly. I know. I bought it originally, like, I didn't know jeans as well. And it was like, oh, acid fire pinstripe. And I was like, cool. And then, like, I was like, that don't look right. And I figured out that it was pastel, not fire. So
The black on my acid puts blackhead to shame.
Dude, I want. And anybody got like a second phone to pull up a picture of her? Yes, dang it.
Well, I'm not pretty.
Ooh, I can make that motherfucker my goddamn. I got this.
It's gonna be a small icon.
And then the gerbil woke up.
Yeah, the gerbil's on the wheel again.
Yeah, bro, them fucking rats behind me. I don't even hear them motherfuckers. Tamara was in here the other day. She like, Yeah, that did go over my head, but it just brought up real life shit for me because I was like, God dang it. Tamara was in here the other day. She's like, how do you not go crazy with this? And I'm like, honestly, I don't even hear it anymore.
That's like the fucking water bottles with the rats. I can't stand it.
I don't even know where those are in PA exactly. Like the coal mines that are burning.
Centralia.
Yep.
I'm not. I don't think I'm close to that. That'd probably.
No, I think that's out like Snug's way.
Hey, put me on solo, and then you can kind of see it a little better.
You're bossy.
Thank you.
No wonder your wife smacked you around.
So that was her whenever I got her.
Oh, I like that.
And let me go here, and I'll put a picture of her recently.
Acid in I seen a leopard bumblebee acid clown that is ridiculous.
And that one's her more recently.
Yeah. Now she went from being nice and bright to looking like a normal.
Right. But still a gang of pattern on her. You know, like it's pretty cool. And when in person, she's still stunning. Like she's still got that golden overall hue to her. Actually, I probably got a better picture of her. Hold on.
Yeah, get some Desert Ghost in her.
Yeah.
I'm going for clown right away because I figure if I can't get rid of the pinstripe, put it in something I like. So if I can get an acid pinstripe clown, hell yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm probably going to put her to my spot nose clown and then take the hat and put the hat to something. Maybe hold on.
Yeah, see, I got a bunch of projects I got to get clown into, so all my clown emails are spoken for, unless I buy another one, which is a good possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of stuck on not getting rid of any females for a while.
I mean, I got I got 7 snakes coming this year already.
Well, how many do you have?
Over 40 ball pythons. I don't know the exact number right now. 26 Burmese pythons and a few odds and ends.
Nice, dude.
I have a problem with hoarding Burmese.
Come on, damn it. Fucking Hets and Snails must have hacked my shit and fucking I can't get them off the screen now.
Yeah, motherfucker. We taking over. One acid at a time.
You sure your gerber will wasn't going there, Morbid?
No, it's a fucking dollar store phone I got. I know, I need to quit being like Benji and buying snakes and go get a fucking phone.
You said it, not me. At least you're willing to admit you have a problem.
Yeah, I know I got a problem.
Would Shane kick himself out?
Who knows? I might have done it.
Oh, now you're on solo. What the? Oh. Wait, now what do you fuck? What's that?
It was sold to me as a dragonfly.
It might be.
But it was also sold to me as a female dragonfly.
And it's a male.
and it's a male.
Hey, somebody said, "Let me in, Wiener Eater."
I would if there was somebody back there, but there ain't nobody backstage in my guest box, so
He's got to be backstage. He's in the private chat. But see, I don't know. I don't know much about them. Oh,
Oh, what up? About damn time.
did you boot yourself or did Morbid boot you?
Hell no, Morbid booted me. He was sick of my
blame it
attitude.
on me and my fat fingers.
I'm gonna run the snake back downstairs.
All right.
Hey, you know what the worst part about that was? I was talking shit the whole time and nobody heard it. I was like, oh, damn it, I'm not even in here. Morbid, that would piss me the heck off. If I bought thinking it was a female and it was a male, ooh. If it happens
Dude, you don't
the other
even know
way,
the half of it. So, okay, Eric, you know the retics that I had?
Yeah, they're ready for sale again.
I traded, dude, fucking both my retics and both enclosures for a cinnamon scaleless head female, a GHI Mojave male, and this female. And I was supposed to get some babies back when he bred them. Now Dickhead has both of my retics posted up on fucking different sites for sale.
Morbid, none of those snakes go together.
What do you mean none of them go together?
Bro, what are the snakes?
Well,
a scaleless head.
The GHI cinnamon and Mojave together would be nice.
Yeah.
They're all dark, complementing genes.
But I traded Hilljack.
You only got one scaleless head, bro.
I traded Hilljack. He wanted that fucking scaleless head. So I traded that off without doing my research for that fucking what the fuck was it? That one I asked you about that one snake being het. I can't remember what the fuck it was.
What the heck?
I don't know, because I get so many messages a day asking me about snakes. I'm just like, why ain't it coming to me? I don't even keep snakes.
But I traded him it, and then I realized how expensive it would be for me to buy something to prove that one out. So I ended up trading it to the lady that her husband builds these snake racks, and I got 2 snake racks out of that.
That's cool. See, getting snake racks is what's up. You need them.
Oh, I got 2 more coming.
You got to be getting into them. I like that you're getting them recessive genes in with your codoms, though. I do like that new female you're going for. What was that new one? It was a Firefly, what? Het Clown?
Het Clown, and I'm getting a albino cinnamon het for pied. Or not cinnamon, albino fucking champagne.
Oh. Be careful with that champagne gene, my friend.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know all about it.
Yep, and if he
what
doesn't,
was that one hat for? I'm sorry, I zoned out.
Pied.
Yeah, pied.
Do you have a pied?
Not at the moment, but my wife has. She won the thing on Todd's Christmas special.
Is it male or female that you're getting?
The one from Kurtwood?
No, the het pied.
It's a female.
I got a yellow belly pied coming to me. Male, if you need to use it.
Well, no,
Nice.
I already talked to this guy that I know about his albino pied.
Well, you don't need an albino pied. If anything, you'd want a het albino.
Well, no, if he gets an albino pied, he'll produce pieds, and everything he produces is going to be het albino also.
Well,
So he's adding another recessive.
yeah, exactly.
So he wouldn't want a het albino. He'd want a
Well,
visual.
you said your female was an albino, right?
Yeah, she's an albino het for pied.
Yeah, so you could usually get more genes, like say instead of worrying about like albino pied, you could go het albino visual pied and then get codoms with it. You know what I'm saying? For like the same price. Oh well, I guess if your buddy's letting you use it. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I know the buddy he's talking about. But
yeah, I mean, if he's letting you use it, that's always good. Only thing is, man, I don't know. I don't know about doing split clutches and stuff. Like that just sucks. Because somebody's gonna end up getting the short end of that stick. It's like there's always gonna be that one that's just killer, and then one that's like, and somebody's gonna end up with one, and the other's got the other.
It'll work out.
What is that snake? What's the genes in that snake again?
Albino, champagne, het for pied.
So if you breed that to an albino pied, you got 2 to 1 chance of hitting an albino pied. So every other snake will be albino pied.
Right.
And then 50% of those will be, champagnes.
Statistically, yeah.
Yep.
We've all seen how statistics don't mean shit sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was just thinking that too. I was like, man.
You want to hear some statistics?
Yeah.
Back when Mojave het clowns were worth $3,000 a piece, I had 6 eggs. The female was the Mojave. So Mojave het clowns, $3,000 a piece. Out of 6 eggs, I hit 0. Same odds as them all being Mojaves.
Wait, 0?
I figured 0. I figured if I hit 3, that was a $9,000 clutch. I hit 0. Right. They were all just het clowns.
All right, so I absolutely get that. I'm scared of my clutch, because I got I actually just got my ultrasound done today on her. She's got 24.6 millimeter follicles.
Oh yeah, she's ready to go to pound.
Yeah.
Who ultrasounded it?
My friends at Boss Reptiles.
That's a hell of a machine, because I got an ultrasound to go 0.6. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's why I used theirs, because I was gonna buy one, but the only one I can afford is pretty cheap. So I was like, oh, they got a really nice one. Let's go, and they're really cool. So if you guys are in San Antonio, check out Boss Reptiles. They're pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. I spent like $3,000 on mine. I mean, you don't need a real good ultrasound to do a snake. They're so thin.
Yeah.
Compared to a human.
So that's my pastel inchy butter leopard het clown female, and I paired her to my spot nose clown male. I could end up getting some really badass snakes, or just some het clowns.
So, how many locks do you get on her?
I got 3 confirmed locks. And she's paired right now, and I could probably go in there and catch them on a 4th.
Yeah, so she'll most likely lay eggs. Because usually when they get above 25, which you're like there at 0.6, they usually never absorb their egg.
Right. And that's what Aaron was saying. He's like, dude, you're almost to the point. I doubt she's gonna reabsorb her egg or reabsorb because you're almost to that point with her. But I got like my piebald female. She's only got 14.6 or 14.9. No, 13.9. So they just said 14. But yeah, that one she can reabsorb still. So I'm trying to make sure I keep pairing her.
Well, it's still pretty early. I haven't even started breeding yet.
I have been pairing them since September.
Yeah, I'm starting on Wednesday. Well, I have an ultrasound, so I know like it wasn't worth it because the follicles weren't big enough.
Gotcha. Yeah, I do not.
There's
well, hey, don't you have to pair them to get them to start building follicles?
Nah. Some people say
none of my girls have ever bred before.
Some people say if your female's not producing follicles or they're not growing, sometimes when you put a male in there, it will get her to go.
Okay.
So by me starting to breed, if that's true, then all my other females that's in my room, because my room's not very big, they'll know that those snakes are breeding and it will get them going.
Gotcha.
Eric, that's Mr. Lynch's link there pinned to the screen for his Facebook page.
What's the longest snake name you can say in one breath?
I'll just have to get it whenever
I don't know a lot of really long
the YouTube thing and get it.
All right.
Can you guys think of a really long snake name? I mean, I don't know like the actual like scientific names for them. Those are always really long, but I don't know them.
Well, it also depends on if you want to go with the old classifications or new classifications, because like at one point in time, Burmese pythons were considered to be Vivittatus. Some Vivittatus was twice. Then there was Malaris Vivittatus. There was.
All right, I feel like you're trying to cast a Harry Potter spell on me.
Nah, all I gotta do is tell you to watch out for that guy standing behind you. Yeah, but there's so much weird stuff and then you got the weird name snakes in general.
Yeah.
Like I was watching, I don't remember who it was, but they put the name of the generic name, and then they put the Latin name, and then it's just like, okay, I really don't care about the Latin name right this second. I just want to know what I was looking at in general.
Right.
Tonight I just found out that I can't even say the name, Diendum or whatever rat snakes are considered mildly venomous. Never do that. And again, I don't really keep clubrids, so.
Dang, man. I just seen a loose ASF. And I was like, oh, look at that motherfucker. Little sucker went hiding.
Holy shit, Cole's gonna actually show his face today.
Oh, God, put it away.
Hey, listen, you can't see it. My screen isn't down that low. Don't tell me what to do. You gonna be breeding any of them this year, Morbid?
Yeah, I got the locks on all four of them.
Hell yeah.
We all know Mr. Lynch there is just waiting for the right time.
Yeah, well, it's Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday let it happen.
He said it's hump day Wednesday.
I
got you. I got you. Sorry. I got you. I see what DWI was saying. DWI said, like, what's the longest snake name you can say in one breath? And he was talking about like bald head, clown, acid, flame, diamond, champagne, mahogany, albino hat. That's hilarious. Yeah, we could actually go on for a long ass time. Hold up. Let me think. Well, you could probably get like 9 traits in a snake, right, guys? Like that's
Guys,
probably like the max.
Sky's the
Probably
limit.
more than that.
How many?
You probably
Sky's
get
the
way
limit.
more than that. I mean,
Think so?
oh yeah, because there's people out there right now making quintuple and recessive and stuff like that, and then you add all the dominant traits you could have in on there.
I always thought there was only like. So for some reason, I always think of it as like either a drag strip set of lights or like old PlayStation memory cards, where I'm like, oh, there's only so many slots, man. You can only fill it up so many. Like,
Wow.
I got an active imagination. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna shoot for a real long one. I'm gonna go with a snake that can actually be made too. We'll make a badass version of a Pompeii real quick. Yellow belly, spot nose, clown, black pastel, red stripe, hypo, G stripe, puzzle, acid, albino, exanthic. Oh dang, we done and ruined the whole thing once I added that, huh?
Hey, and that was more than one breath, so you already failed.
Oh yeah, shit, I was supposed to do it in one breath. Yeah.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
All right, you guys go. You name one in one breath.
I don't play that game.
He's
I
like,
play.
hell no. I am
Longest snake
not
name
getting
in one
lured
breath.
into this.
Anaconda.
I play the. You breed them. That's all.
You what?
I play the just you breed them, and that's all. I don't play
Oh,
the names. Plus, down with it already failed because I don't even. I don't know. I don't know about some of these genes. I'm pretty sure bald is just a renamed gene for something.
Eric, did you catch that episode earlier of Trap Talk
I don't watch Trap Talk.
with Ray from Alluring Serpents?
Oh, now I'm gonna have to watch Trap Talk.
Yeah, I know. Dude, Ray is a fucking badass. That's all there is to it. Ray's a real one, man. He's the realest. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm really not the fondest person of Trap Talk, but
Me neither.
You know what? And I don't want to make it sound like I'm all for that dude, because I'm definitely not.
Oh,
But-
you've been preaching him up one side, down the other all
fuck
evening,
yeah,
like
you
you
know
got
damn
his
straight that's
left
not
nut
true.
in your back pocket.
oh, not
No,
more. But you're
man.
trying to sound like you're jealous that it's not you that he has in the back pocket.
Right? Like, come on now. Nah, man. Like the dude, I gotta get respect to him because like Ray called him out on a bunch of stuff, and it was like holy shit. And like I gotta give respect to him because he didn't like just try to block it all out or whatever. Like you can go a lot of different ways when somebody's confronting you, and like he went the best way about it and like actually listened and was like, dang. Do I know that anything's going to change about the guy? I don't know that. I don't know what's going to happen there. But all I can say is the things Ray was saying is worth listening to for anybody.
Yeah, I'll listen to it.
Yep, you gotta. It was like, wow, Ray, wow. His perspective on things is just so good. It's crazy.
Well, I like how he always starts. He makes that comment. Your podcaster's favorite podcaster.
Oh yeah, That's
and,
not a good question to ask, huh?
well, no, you are nowhere near my podcasters' favorite podcasters because, well, some of them, because I know I have a few people that I like that do podcasts that like him, but like for example, he's been doing this for how long? I'm just gonna make a point, and this is what gets me, where people should like see if they want to sponsor podcasts and what they do. Been doing this for how long? And he has 5.8 thousand followers.
Yeah.
My buddy Derek's Reptiles been doing this for only a year or two or whatever. It has over 30,000 followers.
And then he wants to bash Derek. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was all right. So that's kind of the whole thing that, dude, Ray called him out on everything, bro. He was like one of us in there, just telling him like, hey man, what are you doing? You're talking shit, like to everybody, and then you get mad about the repercussions from it, and he's like, oh well, this is the first time I felt repercussions, and he's like, I don't know, it was messed up. Like Ray got it on him for it, on a bunch of stuff. Had dude literally, he said like, instead of being like, oh, I'm a backtrack, dude was like, I'm a moonwalk out of this. Like he was like really like, oh man, I done messed up. It was interesting. You don't see people change their perspective on things usually.
And what's weird, like I don't even like talking about this, but what's weird is like he was a complete douchebag at the beginning of his career. Then there for just recently for a little while he was like starting to straighten up in that, you know what I mean, cleaning up his act, and then he went back to that right shortly after. And it's pretty bad that you had that podcast with another guy that I'm not even gonna say nothing because I don't want nobody feels I'm attacking him because I kind of like some of his shows, but
damn it,
and the guy stops doing the podcast with you for the simple fact that he don't want that drama, and he's back in one of the people that you're having problems with. I'm like, that's got to tell you something about yourself.
Actually, he touched on that, on a lot of that. He was like, sometimes I'd say some shit and be like, why the fuck did I say that? Like the next day, and dude's like, yeah, but you're saying it, like you just keep saying stuff like that. Like that's the problem. And then you want to be like, oh, starting these wars and stuff, and all that stuff looks bad on the hobby. And that's why it was really good though to see, because dude did change his perspective like midway through, because Ray was hitting him with the real topics like, hey man, we're all in this together, regardless on if you want to admit it or you don't, you're one of the front faces of the hobby. So if you're out here spreading that negativity, it's not a good look for the hobby. And if you love it, then you can't be dissing it, dude, it was a good moment, man.
Oh,
I'm going
gonna say, everyone's gonna say, and like I know right now that I'll probably get agreements by one or two people in the panel to call him the front facer of this, one of the front faces of this hobby, is ludicrous because like,
well, the whole idea is that
he's not a front face of this hobby. Like
the whole idea is that he's one of the faces you see as you're coming into the hobby.
He's literally been in one show, and like he's on YouTube. Who cares? Any jackass can be on YouTube. But like the people the people that have been doing it, no, here's the front face of the hobby. Front face of the hobbies are people like Brad and Don, who's obviously been doing it for a long time. All these guys that have been there, Bob Clark, Crutchfield, those are the front face of this hobbies. You don't see them out there doing the same shit and running their mouths or even wanting to talk bad about people unless,
Right. Which is not. I think the idea is that, like, hey, man, if you have a platform, like he was talking about all of us on YouTube, that, like, whether we realize it or not, we are all the face of the hobby because we're all putting ourselves out there for the world to see. So whenever we act a fool and we act, like we're hating on each other, some people are just going to pass on the whole thing because they're like, I ain't with that drama. That's kind of the whole thing there.
Oh, who's blowing my phone up now? Some stupid broad. But yeah. Hence the reason I don't put nothing on YouTube or post on. I just join and BS with people. because a lot of people wouldn't like my perspectives because, oh, this is gonna feel awkward and shit. Hey, don't ain't nobody ever telling them Brad that. Like a lot of my perspectives probably line to like I feel as I agree with Brad. Well, Brad, me and Brad had talks here and there every time we'd be asking. Like I could probably see why he's never tried to do nothing like that or any real advertising online. Like I got shocked the day I seen Brad had a Facebook.
Yeah.
Look at him laughing. But you know what
Yeah,
I mean.
I remember he opened it up.
I was just like, wait a minute, Brad has a Facebook?
Well, that's like another person that me and you know in the retic community that's loved and hated by many. I'm trying to talk him into coming on here. And he's worried about the repercussions and backlashes from his past and people putting questions out there that he's going to answer. He's worried about how that's going to reflect on my YouTube page.
It's your page. You're trying to open up and let people find him. And listen, he's done stuff. He's had videos. He's done different stuff. So why is he worried about it? Why are you worried about it? It's not like you're up here monetized and really aiming for nothing. Like because when it comes down to it in the background, when you get built up and you do become monetized, you can put them videos as private.
Yeah.
Well, you
Well,
don't
the
lose
thing I
much
wanted
time.
him to come on and talk about was, he just moved warehouses. He moved up to South Carolina.
Yeah.
And he finally got everything situated and he got everything set up. And I wanted to do an interview with him on the new facility and how things were going with the adjustment and how his breeding for the year planned out, because right around the same time that he had the move, his bigger females all were coming into where they should have been bred.
Yeah.
And
See,
as well as I do, he's got a few thousand big fucking females down there. And if he moved them at that time and they all reabsorb or don't lay this year, that's going to hurt his breeding season.
Yeah. See, here's my personal opinion. Considering I don't know how many people even really know who we're talking about. Have no objection. Like people change. People can change. People will change. If you see them trying to change, you shouldn't degrade them for what they did in their past. If they're trying to make better themselves, bottom line.
Right.
The only thing I really don't like about him personally is his
The
overcharging.
price.
Yeah.
See, he don't do that shit with me. If I call him in, like when I got them two big snakes, I had those two breeders, a Mochaccino, and I was going to get a single gene, a male. Well, he ended up having a clutch, and he posted just the pictures of the eggs sticking out of the heads, and the one had a really cool head stamp on it. And I just asked him, I said, how much for that one? And he rattled off what it was probably gonna be. And he's like, for you, he says, I'll do $2,000 on that one since you bought all this other stuff this year. All right, no problem.
Oh yeah.
A week or so go by, it shed out, and he had 3 of them that year, and they were world's first, and that was one of them.
Nice.
And he messaged me. He says, that snake you wanted ended up being a world's first. I said, okay, so what the hell is that going to do to my bill, He's like, well, I quoted you the price of $2,000 for it. He says, if you still want it, it's $2,000. He says, if not, he says, I ain't selling it. I'll keep it here.
Heck yeah. Hey, guys, Morbid can't answer this question. I need you guys to answer this question.
Why can't
If
Morbid
you guys
answer?
if you guys had $5,000 and you had to get 2 females and 1 male, what would they be?
Ooh. That's not enough.
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
It ain't
It's never
enough
enough.
money.
All right. Well, no, yeah, it might be enough. I'd if I had that, I don't know if I'd be able to get a 1.2, but I'd go with the tri-stripe heads.
The tri-stripe heads, heck yeah, dude. That's a good idea. That is a good idea.
100%.
I am down with tri-stripe, man. I don't think people are trying hard enough to get enough tri-stripe. You know?
Yeah, that's definitely one. Other than that,
I was thinking like combo snakes. Instead of having to get into like a new gene, say you don't have any snakes, you're buying 3 random snakes and you have $5,000 to do. What you getting? 2 females, 1 male, go.
well, it'd be
It's not enough for me.
What?
That's not enough for me.
Well, that's the thing. That's what makes it challenging is that it's such a limited number. You got to be able to make something with it. What's the best you can make out of $5,000?
it'd be 2 clown females and whether they have anything to them or not, or whatnot, that doesn't matter. But it'd be at minimum a head clown male with some ridiculous codoms.
Right, right. I like that idea. 2 visual clown females to a het clown male with a gang of codowns. That's a pretty decent route, honestly. If you can get some codowns in the females, cool. Or if you can get some extra hets or something and an extra head in the male, cool. But yeah, I think that's a good baseline for sure.
But I'd want to go outside the box though and not do what everyone's doing. Like I plan on putting clown, like I plan on putting clown to that sable girl. Like there's not a lot of sable clown stuff out there, and like looking at the ones that I did, man. I mean, they're just. I'm gonna have fun playing with this.
Yeah,
You like the dark color stuff?
What was that?
You like the darker snakes?
Oh yeah.
You like the mahogany?
There will be one coming soon, believe me.
Yeah, I have a mahogany male pet pied, and I'm working on that project. I got females and stuff.
Yeah, mahoganies are nice.
Hey, I seen that. What up, Zelda Diecast Racing? I love Diecast Racing, bro. We did that.
Welcome, Zelda. Thanks for stopping by.
Okay, DWI codoms, aka incomplete dominance.
Something that has a super form. It's visual and it has a super visual. For the most part, yeah. If you're
so
going to
a codom can be passed on to a baby. You basically have 2 different spots in the gene department where you can push the genes on. So say you have an Enchi and you're breeding it to a normal. Half of the babies on average will be Enchi. But because Enchi is just a codom, it only has 1 copy of the gene. So no matter what, you can only ever get half of the babies will be Enchi on, as far as statistically, if you breed 100 clutches or whatever, half of those will be Enchi. However, if you have the super form, well, actually the super form, no matter what, all of them are going to be Enchi if you push a super form. Because that person or that snake is going to push that gene no matter which side of the coin it is. You basically want to imagine a codom as a quarter. Heads is the gene that you're pushing, tails is nothing. And every time you get a snake, you're flipping that coin with the codom. If you get a super, it's a double-sided head quarter, like it's heads on both sides. So no matter what, you're getting that.
I like head on both sides.
Right? Like that's pretty good analogy, I think.
How about this? Is a het only with a recessive gene?
Well, no, het is a gene in
that's
general.
How people, that's how our industry sees it, though.
Yes. Right. Het is heterozygous, which means it's a singular form of a gene. Where homozygous is a double form, but nobody wants to walk around talking about I got a homo. So that's why they go, oh, I got a visual recessive, you know.
Well, heterozygous means different because you gotta get a gene from both sides, from the male and the female. So heterozygous means different gene, like a NG and a normal gene.
Well, yeah,
And
heterozygous means
homozygous means
multiple. It
same.
means more than one.
Yeah, homozygous means the same gene. As in an albino, it has to have both albino genes to produce the visual.
Well, the word heterozygous and the word homozygous are for singular or multiple, or double is the idea.
Shane, I think the way he's going, what he's saying is, how is it that we're going to call, like, for example, a pastel as a codom and not a het?
Right, yeah, pastel is heterozygous because it has the pastel gene and the normal gene. If you do the Punnett square,
yeah. Right, I got you.
And a homozygous. I mean, if you look up the definition, heterozygous means different genes, and homozygous means the same gene. My wife's a biology teacher, and she just had this teaching her. I sat in on it. She was teaching her class.
Now you want to run away because he made a point.
He got scared.
He heard teachers like, "Fuck! I didn't turn in my homework from 9th grade."
He still got that outstanding library book in biology class.
That's crazy because that's a conversation me and somebody else were having too. I'm like, well, how are we going to call this, this, and this, and so this will never.
I mean, you're right that our industry sees het as being recessive.
Yep.
Because that's how we use it. Yeah, my wife, she has a degree in biology. My daughter has a master's in biology. My daughter's in vet school right now, and she wants to be an exotic vet, and she's going to be in the Pittsburgh area. That's her plans. Yep. She's into this shit more than I am.
So naturally, Eric, you can imagine when he's standing in my driveway trying to explain this shit to me. You know me, I'm just a dumb fucking hillbilly. It's like,
yeah, you're a dumb hillbilly. I'm just a hillbilly with an IQ that I shouldn't have. Realistically, but like, I don't know. But yeah.
Well, I mean, if you say het as one gene, then you're going to confuse people because the male and female each pass one gene. So, I mean, het means different genes. So if the female passes the normal gene and the male passes the albino gene, it's heterozygous. If the female passes the albino gene and the male passes the albino gene, it's homozygous because they're the same.
Yep. Exactly. I would like to, because I'm not like a big biology person on that, but I would like to hear somebody that knows that stuff explain their theory on like ass or gravel and yellow bellies and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And how it works.
Like my daughter, she explains the like the Punnett square with the doing with all the genes, and she says the guy that made it, he did it with like I think it was peas or something like that. All these different variations of it, and then he proved it out and he did it with the Punnett square, and like you can do it with snakes and stuff, but there's always stuff that's the exception of the rule. So I mean, like we can
shades in the background.
Yeah, we can figure out a lot of stuff using the Punnett square, but there's always the exception of the rules too.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to them.
And we know some people just don't want to change their ways on how they refer to stuff, even if it's right or wrong.
Morbid done kicked me out.
No, you just
I didn't kick you out.
Don't fucking lie. You heard biology teacher, and you got scared because you didn't turn in homework in 9th grade.
I done pooped myself and ran.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's cool. The only thing is like I feel like whenever I tried to explain it the way you went, I didn't do it well, like originally. So I just started doing it as a singular because the second gene that you're usually pushing is a normal gene.
But it's still a gene.
I know, but it confuses people.
I know, like what you say, a het and 100% het is the same thing. So why put the 100% in front of it?
No, that's
There's
not
het,
the same thing.
yeah, there's hets and there's possible hets.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, well, if you say 100% het, you're saying
And
for
we're talking
sure it's a
recessive
het.
now,
And if it's like a pos het, that's not a guarantee, you know?
right? It's we're talking recessive with the heterozygous now.
Yeah, where, I mean, exactly. If you were going codom, the heterozygous, you'll see it. You know, that's
Right.
the beauty of a codom is you can see them right away. In a heterozygous form, they are still visual. Where a recessive in a heterozygous form is not visual. Not usually. It can give markers, but it doesn't show the pattern of a homozygous version of a recessive.
Well, how can we really say that the het form of recessive don't show aren't like the pastels and stuff, because like we just might not be able to pick them out all the time, because like you can pick out a hep hide in a clutch.
Right, and like I was saying, there is markers and stuff, but it doesn't affect the overall snake like the actual piebald pattern would if it's het pied. You know, yeah, you got some tracks, but that's, you know.
Well, I mean, hets could, with the recessive, they could how you want to say it? They can make stuff look better, but like you don't see the actual what the snake is. Like I
Yeah,
got some
exactly.
I got some het desert ghost stuff. The word I was looking for is it enhances it. Like I got some
Okay,
desert
yeah,
ghost stuff.
I can see that.
It's when I started producing like super pastel NG het desert ghost. I'm seeing this stuff is so bright. I'm like, how in the hell am I going to be able to tell the hets from the Desert Ghost stuff, because this stuff is so bright? But you got to realize what the Desert Ghost does. It keeps stuff looking like hatchlings. So sometimes to tell the difference between a Desert Ghost and a het Desert Ghost is you got to let it go a few sheds, because the head stuff will start browning out slightly. You know, at first, the Desert Ghost stuff won't.
Yep.
I mean, in Morbid's seen some of my double head to my het Desert Ghost stuff. It's super bright.
Oh, you
Like,
want to know
it's
like the
insane.
names of them? Okay, but I think DWI was saying like, what are the names of codoms? We got into a way deeper conversation than he was ready for right there, I think.
So do you know the difference
Yeah,
between
keep
a
in mind,
codom?
DWI is a drag racing guy.
You know the difference between codom and incomplete dominance?
Yeah, an incomplete dominant takes up the same spot on the snake, so that you can't what you might call it. Like the actual incomplete dominants are ones that we don't actually want in our snakes. I just can't remember how to put it.
I mean, if you look at the definition of it, incomplete dominance is more of a blend.
Yeah, like they occupy the same space on the snake, where like codoms react differently. Like
a codom, a good example of codom is if you would breed a black cow to a white cow, and then you would get a white cow with black spots on it. That would be like an incomplete dominance, where you get a mixture of the two, and incomplete dominance, you get a blend of the two.
Right, you would end up with a gray cow with no spots.
Yeah. Well, no, they said, I mean, like the thing they said online when you look it up, they showed well, see, a gray cow would be like an incomplete dominance.
Right.
Right. Yeah, where the codom would be a white cow with black spots.
Exactly.
Which is kind of crazy, because like for years everybody called our snakes, incomplete dominants, and they were not incomplete dominants. They called them codoms, and they were really incomplete dominants.
Right, because the actual codoms are a blend.
Yeah. Well, no, the incomplete dominance is a blend. The codoms are like where it's a mixture of the two. A blend would be the gray snake or the gray cow. If you blend white and black, you get gray.
Okay, so I am pretty sure that I watched an episode of Clint's Reptiles. That dude was going through all of this stuff, and he said it the opposite of what I thought it would be, which would be incomplete dominants are the ones that are a blend. But he says that almost all of ours are actual incomplete dominants, that the codoms are the ones that'll end up making it fuzzy together. Like
Yeah, it was the opposite. No, the blend is the incomplete dominance.
That's what, and he even said that's like what the basic common knowledge is in the reptile community. But he said that, like, if you look at the genetics itself, that it's actually opposite. Which I was like, that's weird. Why would we do that? You know?
Yeah,
Why would we say it backwards?
I mean, my wife, she just taught a lesson about a month right before Christmas on, you know, they were doing genetics, and they were talking about incomplete dominance and co-dominance, and she even used those examples with the black and white cow. Now, you know what, Morbid, you know who you should get on here sometime, but it's going to have to be, like, it can't be no time soon, but when you want to talk about genetics, you get my daughter on here. She has her master's in biology, and she's supposed to be a vet. Yeah, I mean, she, like, if you want to know about the banana stuff, like how the sex is connected to, like the male and all that, how it's connected, she'll explain it like it's crazy.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I don't even want to go there with that one.
She's like, yeah, I mean, she gets into it, and she'll give you examples and everything else, like, you know, how it's, you know, it's more like, I think she said it's more like humans and stuff. I guess she was saying, like, I mean, she really gets into it. Like, I mean, with the genetics, she's really good with that stuff.
Hey, Morbid, when you get to do that, I definitely want to be there to learn shit.
You know where we'll be at. I'll send you the link for that one. I'll send you the link for that one for sure.
Yeah.
Eric, if you go to the reptile shows in the summertime, you might see her there.
That shit's gonna make my brain hurt.
Oh, I will be, because
I'll be here. I'll be here for it, but I'm just gonna be exploding my noggin in the back.
My kid loved going to the reptile show this time, and like, he tried to get me to spend way more money than what I was already spending.
Night DWI. He probably just got his brain French fried. He's a drag racing guy.
Well, no, he was talking about, he gets the idea of breeding. He was just wanting, like, I think, a list of codoms, which I don't even know how many I can really think of.
You know, whenever she was doing the lesson on genetics, she teaches the honor students in 9th grade, because biology in her school is a 10th grade class. And if she was going to use an example of a snake, and this snake isn't codon, but it would look like a codon, she would show a white snake and a black snake, and then you didn't see the you did see my super Mojave that paradox. That would be like a good example of what would happen, but that's not what the genes are, though. But I mean, to show like
missed that one.
A codom. Yeah, Eric missed it, I think, but
I can rewind it.
Yeah, I have a super Mojave possible GHI that's paradox, but the paradox is insane on it, and I have another one that's very similar to it, but not quite as nice, that I purchased. One night I just opened up Facebook, and a guy had the snake on there, female, breeding size, and it was a Mojave lesser, and it's paradox, similar to mine, but not quite as nice, but still nice. And I said to him, how much you want for it? And what did I pay for that Morbid? Was it $400 or $450? It was either $400. I think it was $450. But I told a guy, I said, you know that snake's worth way more than that. He says, yeah, I know. I said, I'll give you $450 for it. No, I'm not even looking for one. I met him that night.
Nice, dude.
That's the same dude I got my berm off of.
Is that who you got him off of?
Yep.
And she's a good, I mean, what scared me was he said he fed it African soft furs, mice, rats, whatever he had. He said he fed it. gerbils. I'm like, oh shit, this snake ain't gonna eat for me. I feed it rats and it eats rats all the time. That's the thing I was worried about. But the thing was, it was already at breeding size. I wasn't too concerned.
Well, see, the thing with the berm when I got it, he was feeding her 2 small rats every 2 weeks, and she was 14 months old. That Eric could tell you two small rats every 2 weeks for a 14-month-old berm. That thing should have been eating fucking medium or large rats.
Yeah.
Mine eat right out of the fucking eggs. You feed them rat pups.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know, if Brad McCarthy had a YouTube channel, I'd be watching it. I tell you, that man is very. If you ever talk to him, he's very knowledgeable.
Oh, dude, it's ridiculous what you can learn.
He's been breeding not just ball pythons, all kinds of snakes, probably since the late '70s to early '80s. That's when he got started.
That's why I got into Burmas. He was still doing Burmas and retics.
Remember, he used to do venomous.
Yep, he used to do it at all the local fairs and stuff.
You know why he doesn't do venomous no more?
Why is that?
The last time he got bit, it cost him over $80,000.
Dang.
First time he got bit, his insurance paid for it. The second time he got bit, they wouldn't pay for it.
Holy fuck!
Yep. And if you ever look at him at the show, look at his arms. You'll see the arm he got bit on. He has a scar going the whole way down it. They had to cut his arm open to relieve the pressure where he got bit, reaching into that cobra enclosure.
Hey, sound off in the chat. Do we have anybody still? How many we got, Morgan?
Solo's at least
I'd
still there.
imagine Solo's still. Yeah, Solo's still here.
What up?
I just have my camera off right now because I just walked in the house. I'm eating dinner.
That's cool. I'll turn my camera on and let you guys get a good look at my ugly podge.
Yeah, we want to look. We want to see below your legs. We want to see above.
Woo! Bro, all right. So I just set up a little makeshift trap here to lure the rats in because I got 2 loose rats in here, and I know if I chase them, I'm gonna kill them. I don't want them to die.
I just had 4 loose. I just had 4 loose rats like 2 nights ago. You know how I caught them?
Righty.
How?
Those glue strips. My wife had them down. They're called cricket traps.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even know they were down on the floor. I went looking before I went to bed, and 3 of them out of the 4 was stuck to those. I had to pull them off because they stick pretty good.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
and I got the 4th one. But you know what? The thing is that they didn't die. It was painful for me getting them off. They were in a little bit of pain, removing them from that glue strip, but they're still alive, and they didn't really bleed.
Hey, Shane, you want to put that link in the chat?
What up, Brad? Yeah, I got you. Oh shit, I gotta switch over. Hold on. Dang it.
Lakers is back.
Do you remember when Brad? Were you ever there when Brad had the big berms and stuff back here too?
Yeah, you remember? Do you go to the reptile shows when it used to be in Moreauville? Not that super show, but that they used to have at that hotel where that hospital is now.
No, I've never been to that one.
Yeah, that was the show. It's the Harmerville show now. It's the Cheswick show, but it used to be in Moreauville. Back when Herb ran it.
Yeah.
Do you go to the shows a lot, or just every once in a while?
I usually work like 6 days a week, so it's usually every once in a while right now.
Okay.
I was just at the one this past Harmer house I was at.
Oh, you went to that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was sitting at like towards the middle to the end of the show, out in the other, the first room. The guy that was selling hog noses by the Christmas tree.
Yeah, I think I've seen you there. I was pretty sure I've seen you there.
Yeah, I go to most of the shows. Usually when I'm
keep
breeding,
checking the guest thing, Morbid. Make sure people ain't coming in and you ain't seeing it.
What?
He's half asleep.
Keep checking our guests, like to make sure that nobody's coming in. Because I noticed last time I came in, you didn't get no notifications.
The last two times.
Yeah, it never lit up.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying just keep checking it.
Yeah, wiener eater.
All right,
But
guys. So I got a pretty ghetto setup over here, but I think it's still gonna work. I got like a piece of metal leaned up against a tote with some food in the bottom of the tote and some water. They fall in, they won't get out.
There you go.
They're gonna be breeding, and the fucking neighborhood's gonna be fucking overrun with ASFs.
That'd be hilarious and really good for all the ball python keepers around here.
Is what's loose, the ASF?
Yeah, I got 2 ASFs. I've
Dude,
seen both of them too.
Set some traps. Set traps. Those things shoot. Those things shoot everything.
Yeah.
I mean, they can shoot
I
your
want to
wire.
set some live traps. I'll probably go to Home Depot tomorrow and get some live traps.
Yeah.
That way I can, just get them in there, put them back. Because it was my bad. I left the dang lid off. Oh, there the motherfucker is. I don't want to go after him because he was looking for the food. Oh, it's working. It's working. They're going in there for sure. I guarantee it. I got to call it an early night tonight, guys. I can't be on all night because I got to get in there.
Brad, the link's in the chat. Shane, Heads and Tails, Mr. Shane posted it.
Yeah. This guy lost my way first time.
We lost Eric.
Perfect. I'm hyped up. Nice. Nice solo.
Yeah, that's absolutely great news.
Yeah, I got to get those 2 back, man. They completed my colony. now I'm too shy on my colony. That's not good. I don't want to have to hold back babies.
Dude, just think about it. If them things get out and start breeding this time next year, you won't have to go far to look for fucking wild snakes in your backyard.
Yeah, I'd rather just keep them in the tank though. Where'd Eric go? Check the guest thing. Make sure he ain't trying to come back in.
I got him. Hold your panties on.
He is coming back in. Dude. What up, dude?
Damn, you snitched on me before I could type anything in.
I was like, oh man, we lost one.
I dropped my phone.
I was wondering what happened.
Yeah,
I have a very rare 100% right now on mine.
No, I went to go plug mine in and dropped it.
I got a question for Jens. I know more about you do, but do you guys name your snakes?
No.
Hell yeah, I named my snakes.
I don't either. Eric, you must have a lot of snakes because I don't name mine either.
I name every one of them because I got a daughter that loves calling them by their names.
Hey, I got expensive, more expensive, even more expensive.
Right. So like the boa, I haven't named the boa, but that's my animal. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like all the ball pythons, like that girl done took ownership of all of them long ago.
Welcome, Brad.
What's up, guys?
What up, Brad?
Same old, bud. Same old.
Well,
I took a snake once
I had to do some plowing today to get my damn car out of the driveway. But I'm sick of winter.
Me too.
Where the hell's that damn global warming everyone's talking about?
In Texas.
Texas, the only place gets global warming? That's fucked up.
Apparently, because it's always hot as balls here. Drives me
Oh,
crazy.
yeah. You guys need to learn to share. Didn't you go to kindergarten?
I've been trying to tell them. They don't listen.
Oh, damn. Ah, shit.
You're from Texas?
Yeah.
Nah, Morbid, how
Well,
you gonna
not
leave your own
from
fucking
Texas,
show?
but I live in Texas.
I got a brother that lives in Texas.
Heck yeah. What part?
He's in the Dallas area. I don't know what town it is, but I know
All
he's
right,
in it.
that's cool. It's about 6 hours from me. But Texas is huge, man. I'm in the middle of the state, and Dallas is still 6 hours from me.
Yeah, it is huge.
Holy shit.
And people drive crazy down there too.
Yeah, they do.
Well, in some roads the speed limit's 85, so that's nice.
I was down there like 20 years ago, and like people were flying. And my brother says it's because everything's spread out down there.
You can't get away with flying too much in the. You can go like West Texas. West Texas is like a lot of like deserts and stuff. Nah, he dropped his phone again. But yeah, West Texas is like a lot of like deserty stuff, which I feel like you could get way more of a view ahead of you to make sure there's no cops or nothing. But like for real, nah, I don't go too fast on Texas roads. DPS is everywhere. Those guys, man. We call them orcas.
I think his battery might have died this time.
Yeah, it might have been gone for real. Nah, but I
Spectators
do
hit the
love
back
Texas, and you can
button.
speed a little bit. Like, okay, so on the highway, speed limit's 85. You could get away with 95, maybe 100. But I mean, if the speed limit's 75, you're still only able to do like 85 before you get pulled over, you know?
Yeah, that's how it is here. If you're more than 10 miles over, you're gonna get pulled over.
Yeah, you know, it's like I try to stay in the idea of 1 to 9 because as long as I'm under 9, I feel like I'm gonna get a little bit more away with it. A good reference is usually going 10%. Whatever the speed limit is, if you go 10% over, so say it's 25, you know, you're doing 27, 28. You're all right. But yeah, whenever it's 80, I try to sit my car at 88 miles an hour and go back to the future. Tamara always gets mad at me because I make the same dang joke every time. Can't help it. And in Illinois, the speed limit was 55, so that sucked. You know, like no matter where it was 55. And then I moved, and they finally raised the speed limits and then legalized weed. Them assholes.
So what's everybody's big breeding? Like, what's your biggest project?
Well, shit. Well, this year I only got 3 females going. Maybe later in the season I might be able to get my acid to go and my black pastel het exanthic 66% het pied female go. She'll go to my pied het exanthic male. So that'll be all right. But the 3 I got going right now, I have a yellow belly Enchi het puzzle female going to a pastel orange dream Enchi het puzzle male. go? We going home, Mama? You trying to go home? I'll let you go home. Sorry, I seen that dang rat right there. Got sidetracked.
Here's your garbage disposal.
Oh, you're off the single anymore. You gotta hit it again.
She's all nice and thick.
Hit you go on by yourself. We're all on right now.
What?
Put yourself on by yourself.
Damn it, I thought I had myself on by myself. What the hell happened?
You did, but it went back off. There you go. Is that the pastel?
No, this is the
Look, I got
Inchi.
pastel in it.
Well, yeah,
That's
this
the
is your Inchi.
Oh, it's pastel too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see the. Well, I can see the Enchi. Like the banding. Yeah, you're starting to freeze up. Enchi pastel.
It's a peanut.
Now who's brought it back? Pray, Eric. Take myself off solo.
Eric. Yeah. I'm trying to, man. I'm trying to get that puzzle shit going. Well, that, and then I got my clown project. That pastel Inchi butter leopard het clown going to a spot nose clown.
I like the clown project.
Yeah. That's actually, so I really just need a female spot nose clown. So anything else I get, I'm gonna be like, all right, cool, whatever. Because that female spot nose clown, she's gonna go to my orange dream, yellow belly, red stripe, 66% het clown. So I'm like, I want to breed him to a visual clown, and I don't have a visual clown female, so I just gotta make one. I know, bad idea. I should just buy one, but you know.
In a clown project, that's probably what I made my most money with, was doing clowns.
Yeah, and I can say they're definitely super popular, you know, and like,
yeah,
it's kind of easy to make a badass clown, you know, like to make a like I make a Batman on accident, you know, like
come on.
I mean, there you go.
That's the only ball python I own.
I like that side pattern though. What is that?
Mahogany.
Is what?
That's mahogany?
Yeah.
Wow, just mahogany?
Yep.
That's I didn't know if that's what mahogany has a single beam.
I have a male mahogany het pied. I didn't know.
Seeing that, I think I want mahogany in the puzzle project.
I have to look at mine. I don't know mine has that white like yours does down below.
Right? Like, what is up with that? That is not a usual thing.
Yeah, I don't know if mine has that or not. I have a mahogany that's het pied.
Look at that.
I'll have to take another look at it. I mean, it might have. I never noticed that.
I have not noticed that in the mahogany gene like at all. I haven't seen any mahoganies that look like that. But maybe I'm just not looking at single genes. And I'm looking at like combos or something.
I got this one from Kurtwood.
Well, Kurtwood knows his shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
This one was
That's
hatched
beautiful.
in July.
Yeah, see how that white is coming up on its belly? That is awesome.
Yeah.
Like on its side gut. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if mine has that or not. I don't think so. I have a mahogany het pie, and the girl I bought mine from, she's like really into the mahogany program, project. It's a good looking snake.
Yeah.
Like that's the first thing I saw when he held it up was the whites.
That's
coming
funny
up.
because that's exactly like as soon as he held it up, I was like, "What is that? That what?"
When he said mahogany, I was waiting for him to say something else with it.
Yeah, yeah. Me. That's why I was like, "Wait, single gene? That's crazy."
Well, as far as I know, it's just single gene. So
That should have looked badass in puzzle. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm acting like puzzle's the greatest, but it's just what I got. I got a bunch of clown stuff too, but I just feel like there's not a whole lot of combos you can do with clown that like people haven't already done. Without getting like some crazy expensive snakes. Not at like an entry level price are you gonna get anything clown that's gonna be, making something new.
Yeah, I have 9 clown females. I forget how many heads I have.
Yeah, my
And then
whole plan is just don't sell my females. I'll sell a gang of males and keep as many females as I can. Hopefully it helps.
I have 8 double head
Nice.
clown desert ghost females I'm raising up.
Heck yeah.
I mean, plus they have other genes in them. Like, I mean, the least I have is, double head desert ghost clown pastel, and then I have Enchi, and I have pastel Enchi, and then super pastel Enchi.
Yeah.
In my double heads, and then without it being a double head, just being head desert ghost, I have some crazy looking stuff with that because I have like fire.
I love that desert goat stuff, and I think it could be in a lot of different things because it leaves the pattern for the most part alone. It cleans it all up, but it doesn't change the pattern really. So that's just
it's an enhancer.
Yeah.
Just like vanilla, fire, brightens everything up. Desert goat really brightens up.
And that's the whole trick to it, man, is like, how do you get all these genes to stack on top of each other and keep it looking good?
That's why the really big breeders right now, you notice the real big breeders are offering, a few of them are offering, they'll do DNA now on like, I think there's like 12 different, different morphs that they can identify right now.
Yeah, they got that panel, the 12 panels.
Yeah, they're doing it now because they're getting to the point where they're not really sure if it has a gene in it or not.
Right.
I mean, it's more of a guess.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm not going to lie. I love the idea of that freaking 12-panel DNA testing. And people have been kind of bashing it because I guess there were some wrong answers on it or something. But, everything grows. You got to, it's better than nothing, like, and somebody brought up a good point to me that if the snake comes back that it's not het for this, that doesn't guarantee that it's not het for it. But if it comes back and it says it is het for it, that's like a guarantee that it actually is het,
Yeah. I mean, it'll get better at it.
Right. It's like they're not giving false positives, they're giving false negatives, which I feel like is better. If you were given false positives, that would be bad. Because you're telling everybody it's like, oh, this is het for this and het for this and het for this, and then it's not for any of them, Like, I feel like at least the things that they're saying, like, oh, it's het for this, it actually is het for that, you know? But the ones that they're like, oh, it's not het, and then they prove it out later, like, oh, yeah, it was het. Errors occur, man. It's not the worst error.
Yeah.
I feel like you should go get yours out too. We can have a side-by-side comparison.
Is this a green?
Pretty morbid.
This is my Wyoming lime ball
Crocodile.
python.
Isn't that a crocodile?
Yeah.
It's a dragon.
It's gonna bite you.
Yeah, he handles his. I am scared of mine.
Come on, Shane.
Hell no. Hell no.
I tried to put you on solo. My fucking phone froze up again on that aspect.
That's okay.
Yeah, it's a beauty. Sorry, I done yawned. Now everybody's going to.
There you go. Have you been bitten by it yet?
Once.
They give you a pretty nasty bite.
Yeah. You don't even feel it, really.
I do not. I feel like he's just trying to goat me into grabbing mine. I don't believe you, Brad. I know that thing's got to hurt like hell. I've seen those teeth.
Get on.
Wasn't that bad?
Dude, they got like rattlesnake teeth. Yeah.
Oh, I heard they give a badass bite.
So their big old noggin is like literally all muscle. That is not for, like, usually that'd be like venom glands that make their head all big. But nah, that's just huge muscle.
I forgot to say that they have the longest teeth out of any non-venomous snake.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Because, you know, bird catchers, man, they got to get through them damn feathers.
They don't eat as many birds as what you'd think they do.
Huh?
You definitely wouldn't want to take a bite to the face from that. That's for damn sure.
I've seen that.
Dude, honestly, a ball python can mess up your face. Like, speaking of which, actually, we got Doug from Hissy Fit coming on our show tomorrow. He took one to the face from a ball python, and it like made his eye black and everything. Like it was bad. I was like, oh dang. Had me a little bit more cautious around mine, you know. I got tagged by one of my babies the other day. It was pretty funny, actually. He did not like, I had Sylvia with me, which is my pastel exanthic. And I'm holding her and I'm messing with him. And like, as soon as he seen her, he was all good with me. He seen her and was like, oh God. And I went to be like, no, it's okay, buddy. And he was like, get away from me. Like trying to bite me a few times. I was like, chill out, you're all right. But it was pretty funny.
I've seen somebody get bit in the face with one of those.
You did it, Brad. You completely, oh man, he completely got rid of the stick.
I've seen him with that thing draped around his neck.
Yeah.
This is the first time me ever seeing anyone actually hold one free-handed. Damn, Brad's gonna get me to be all courageous, and then here I come with the blooper reel and a hospital slip.
What do you need a hospital for?
I'm gonna end up getting bit in my freaking head. Like, damn.
He's a virgin, Brad. He's a virgin. His hoo-ha bruises easy.
Dude, I mean, Brad's is big too. That is no joke. You get tagged by that thing, it's serious.
She got me right here in the arm here. When I had her at the vet, and the vet was trying to sex her, and I didn't have her held high enough up here on the head. She reached around, caught me in the arm. She let go right away. And the vet tech went running out of the room, scared to death, and the vet chased her down and chewed her ass for running out of the room. And I told her, I said, snake bites are not anything that you got to run from. So,
Definitely a beautiful snake, though.
she is a good looking snake. Thank you. But the worst bite I ever took was from a Savannah monitor.
Hey, does she have like a anticoagulant on her fangs that makes you so you bleed more like ball pythons do?
All snakes have that in their saliva.
Okay, cool. That makes me less scared.
Yeah. Well, when she bit me that day in the arm, it bled for about 10 minutes.
What's up, buddy?
I didn't even feel a bite. So, thing is, you don't want to pull away. Hey, Todd, how's it going?
Did you get your situation over there figured out yet, Todd? The link's in the chat somewhere. You're more than welcome to come on.
Yeah, dude, we gotta talk about the MMA fights. Izzy lost the belt, bro. I know it doesn't mean anything to anybody that doesn't watch MMA. I get it. But it is a big deal for MMA because that dude's been killing everybody.
I've seen somebody get bit in the face with one of those at a show, and he's like, dude, he was walking around with a snake, and we're thinking, man, that snake's gonna bite him. It bit him like in his eyebrow. He's like, he's gonna lose his eye. And he's like, I can't believe that snake bit me. We're all like, man, we can't believe it took that long before that snake bit you.
He has them lizards that you like too.
What's that?
The Gilas or Galas, however you pronounce it.
Oh, yeah.
Which one?
He's talking about the Gila monsters.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to be having babies.
I was like, what, the Tegu? She's all right. She's in Burmation, so you don't get to hang out with her a whole lot.
I'm pretty certain he said she was bred.
Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. I like them.
What up?
What's up, buddy? Hell yeah, for the first time in a week.
How you doing, Todd?
Uh-oh, where'd he go?
I'm in through Google Chrome.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, we're going.
Yeah, we can hear you now. So how's your watch hours going on your other channel?
Somebody got a window open.
Well, there's a big delay there.
Yeah, there is.
Well, there's a big delay there.
My watch hours are going horribly. How about yours? All right, so it takes 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 watch hours to become
Mine
monetized,
aren't
and
well
that
at
damn
all, I'll say
4,000
that.
watch hours sucks ass.
Okay, somebody's got another window open yet.
Morbid is muted. Morbid muted himself. Haha.
Yeah, I know I did. Somebody's got a window open somewhere.
It's angry. Yep. Oh no, I might be talking shit and it be me. Nah, it ain't me. Oh god dang it, made me done leave the chat now. Got me checking stuff, I'm losing my mind. Alright guys, so super excited, finally got my snake ultrasounded. I know I said this earlier, but I'm still super excited about it. I know that one of them has like 25 millimeter follicles. Well, it was like 23 millimeter, but close to 25, so that's a real good sign. And I think it's at like 45 that they ovulate.
Yeah, it varies.
Word. So yeah, I'm just like basically right now I'm gonna pair her a couple more times and then yeah. See how that goes. I figure at this point it's like she's either gotten it or she hasn't. I don't know. But
Fill her up as much as you can. That male.
Got you.
Have you still
Never
got
hurt.
your
Don't never
YouTube
hurt.
on?
Okay.
It's get infertile egg.
Got you. So there was 5 confirmed follicles, like big follicles that I could see, and 6 that was like it might have been covered by a turd. We couldn't really tell if it was a clear one or not. So we're just going 5 for sure. But hey, first year, 5. If that turns into 5 good eggs, that's badass. I mean, obviously the bulk of the journey is still ahead of me. All I've been doing basically is picking up turds and feeding them. But you know, like the bulk of the breeding journey is ahead.
How much does the female weigh?
Well, right now she's at like 1,600.
It's a day figure 300 per egg is a rough thing, but I've seen it be way off. I've seen it be pretty accurate. That's what you're telling me.
For sure. Yeah, I started pairing all 3 of mine in September, which I don't know why I didn't earlier than that. I probably should have been like pairing like months before then, but I don't know. I was waiting to get to like 1,500 grams. I was all worried about the 1,500 grams, and one of my friends was like, "Well, dude, she's not going to give birth at the weight that you start pairing at." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, that's a good point." She's like, "And they'll eat more as soon as you start pairing." And sure enough, they did. Every one of them started going for food like crazy. I was like, "All right, then there's some logic to this for sure." Yep, it's freaking contagious. I yawned earlier, and now look, 1 down. Got 3 more to go.
Are they all around 1,500 grams?
Yeah. So it's kind of weird because my puzzle was the heaviest of the three. Well, my het puzzle female was the heaviest of the three whenever we started breeding, and now she definitely looks like she's the lightest, although I haven't weighed her recently. But she's definitely not as big as the other two girls. So I'm like, wonder what's up with that. And she was actually the first one I got a confirmed lock on. And like a lot of like, so I've been trying to like video like when I get locks and stuff, but I'm real bad about it, you know. I'm all excited, phone's dead, you know. I'm like, god dang it, never go back later. But I got a few on video of the locks this year, all three of them. So that's cool. But yeah, hopefully. It's weird because Roxanne, my piebald, was the lightest weight one, and she's definitely a solid second place, right behind Mrs. Buttersworth. And then the puzzle, yeah, Cleopatra's slacking. She ain't trying to put on the weight. But she's vicious. She's a damn vicious eater too, man. I open the damn tub, she's coming at me. I'm like, you know, flinging a damn rat at her.
Yeah, I have
Mrs.
females.
Buttersworth the other day had one on the outside of the tub, and like I thought for sure she was gonna drop it, so I was like trying to like help her move back into the tub, and like it was pissing her off, so I just left her. Dude, she ate that whole rat up and over. I was like, oh yeah, like it was cool. It was cool because I was like, yeah, she can kill it on the outside, but how is she get? You know, like I figured she'd drop it to like, you know. But nah, she pulled that sucker up by its arm.
Take care, Blakers.
Later, Blakers. But yeah, I posted a short of it, and like it took like 5 minutes for this whole process to happen. So I made it into like 60 seconds. And someone was like, oh, that was fake. And I was like, really? You know, like, come on, man. You seen me, like, you seen it wrap up. What, you think I had a string on the fucking rat or something pulling it up? Like, dude, the snake was strong, man.
Is this your first year breeding?
Yeah.
Or with you see the ovulation when they swell way up?
Well, that's what I thought was happening too, because I seen Mrs. Buttersworth got super fat, and I was like, dang, dude, it's going down. And like, nah, it's not. It's not going down. What's up, Morbid?
There. Oh, damn it.
Yeah. Now he's playing with the snake again.
Looks like he's fighting it because it's locking up. Boy, that's a good looking
gently,
snake.
Morbid. It'll calm down.
That's a good looking snake. Is that a...
I know this guy that gave me a good deal on this girl.
She's pretty big too.
Oh, dang, that's must have going down.
She's
almost
at that 3,000 mark.
Yeah.
Yep.
HDMI.
Has she locked
Not
up?
as long as the cat don't get back. Yep.
She's locked up?
Twice. She locked up twice with them. Yep.
Would you breed that or the banana? What you breed? The dragon.
I bred her to the dragonfly.
Yeah, that's probably your better one to do. I would have done that.
Hey, so when she gets super fat, it's gonna be like closer to her tail, right? Like rather than in the middle of her body.
Yeah, I mean, if you hold them straight up and down, you'll see that they're brought up their stomach scales actually protrude out some.
Got you. And then,
Yeah,
like,
her
I know
scales.
that
See
they
how
say,
her,
like, to look for the tail suck, like, once
yeah.
it starts sucking in under the tail.
See her stomach right there. How the scales are going. They're concaved.
Mm-hmm.
When she gets like eggs, that will change and it'll be convex.
Yeah.
She's a big girl, though.
Yep.
I think all of mine are convex anyways, just because they're fat.
Because they're that fat.
Right. I'm like, I don't know that that's from the eggs on mine. Mine just are fat asses that want to eat.
I had people bring snakes over my house to get ultrasound, and I pulled it out of their tub. I'm like, this snake's gonna lay eggs any day. But
I
I
was
said,
hoping I was going to hear that today. I'm not going to lie. I had
Yeah.
like visions of grandeur in my head. It was.
yeah. I mean, and then I told the guy, I said, well, I could ultrasound your snake and tell you, roughly how many eggs, unless there's they usually get in a straight line when they go from follicles to eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was able to count his eggs for him.
It was, yeah, that was the whole idea, was that like they were like, well, if she does have eggs, we'll be able to count them. And I was like, ah, sweet. And then we got there, and Mrs. Butters definitely has way bigger ones. Like when we did the thing of her, it was like that took up most of the screen. Where Roxanne, it wasn't taking up most of the screen. It was like they were way smaller.
But you see when they get eggs, I mean, you got to move the ultrasound to see the whole egg. It's bigger than the screen.
Oh, dude. See, that's why I just gotta buy one, but I don't want to buy a fucking cheap, shitty one and then be sucking with it and like not be able to see anything or measure anything. Like I don't know. Especially since they have such a good one, and like I can just go over there. But bringing your snakes out places and stuff, it's not ideal for their stress.
Yeah. I mean, my
It was so
ultrasound.
funny because it was a pain in the ass trying to get these snakes to get in the dang snake bag, and then I got them out there, and they were instantly trying to get back in the dang snake bag. Like the whole time, that's all they wanted. I was like, oh, now you guys want in there, huh? Now we're messing with you. I felt so weird though, because I was like holding their head in my hand, like I was like holding their hand like I was their dad or a loved one, and I was like, it's okay, baby.
Yeah, I bought my ultrasound. Right, I bought it
All
probably
right, Todd. Anytime.
like 14 years ago, and it was like back then it was like $3,000, which wasn't too bad.
Yeah. All right,
so
most expensive snake I have is probably just like $1,000. Well, most expensive I've paid for is $1,000.
I bought snakes
and
already.
It's not a good deal.
Yeah, I bought snakes already before, and I spent $3,000 and never bred them. I bought a desert, which is totally different than a desert ghost. And that's when the issue was females can't lay eggs. So I never bred him because I never wanted to waste females on him because they weren't very worth nothing. But I paid $3,000 for that snake. Bought it from Pro Exotics.
Yeah, I wasted $1,000 on a piebald. No good reason for that. No good reason for that.
I bought my
Female?
yellow anacondas from Pro Exotics.
Was it a female pied?
Yeah, she's a female pied, and she was pretty heavy, so we had it was a weight thing, and then also she's like a really good example of a piebald because she's got 3 of those smiley faces on her.
Okay.
So it's like,
how much does she weigh roughly?
Well, right now, when I bought her, she was like 850 grams, but now she's like 1,300.
I mean, 850 grams. I mean, that wasn't too bad. I mean, you probably paid $150 too much because they're about $1 a gram.
Yeah, that's the thing is I overpaid, but it was like, I don't know, man, because they had another one that was literally $150 less and weighed more. And I was like, what about this one? And my lady's like, no, I want that one. And I was like, well, you know what? A good example of a gene is, to me, sometimes worth it. So yeah, screw it. Let's do it.
I have already paid more money for a snake because of its looks. When I bought a lesser, I paid more money for a lesser, and he had cheaper ones there.
Yeah, because like sometimes you want the example of a gene, hoping that that example shows through the babies.
That was like, it's called selective breeding.
Yeah,
it's huge. And that snake, well, it was just a lesser. I paid $50 more for it, and everybody laughed that I paid more money for this lesser. And when we bred the snake, we made awesome looking babies. And like we sold stuff, like our lesser stuff we sold, like it flew off the table. And my daughter said, Dad, that was the best $50 you ever spent.
Heck yeah.
Because it was a lesser, it had no alien eyes, no dots. It was clean.
Nice.
And, I mean, I'm talking, this was like 18 years ago.
Heck yeah.
And it's just, like you said, it's select breeding.
Yeah,
that's how you get the good looking snakes.
Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can switch my picture to that snake real quick. Where are you at, Roxanne? And I'm sure the first picture I'm going to pull up is going to be like one of her on the side that it doesn't show her smiley faces. Oh, well, this is one of the ones of her being locked with T'Challa. Yeah. So the skinnier snake in there is the boy, obviously.
Yeah.
But you can see like one of her smiley faces there. It's a horrible picture. It made me shrink it down whenever I put it on here. Bastards. Let me try a different one. Oh, do it on solo, Morbid. That way I can. Well, dang, man. This thing's screwing up all my pictures, bro. It's making them all super small. Like, because it makes you cut out like half the dang picture.
Yeah. They should have something on here where you can show pics.
I know, right?
That would make a lot of sense,
Yeah.
You know what you should do is so that I wonder if you can use like a Zoom instead of using this Steam thing.
I wonder if I can do screen mirror. Let me check this.
Morbid, you got to get hold of Sherry. She knows how to show the pictures on you.
Yeah, but she's using a computer. I'm using a cell phone.
Oh, yeah. Then it ain't going to get much better than it is.
And a junk fucking cell phone at that. It's one of the $20 ones from the dollar store.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. If some asshole would quit spending money on snakes and stupid shit, he could go buy a new phone. But
Hey, quit talking about Benji that way.
You're better off with the cheaper phones.
I'm just as bad as Benji when it comes to not spending money on an addiction.
Yeah,
It
he
is
was
an
funny the
addiction.
other night. Benji was a riot the other night. He says, "Yeah, I need to get a new phone, but I saw this guitar." Oh shit!
Hey, Luke, welcome to the show.
What's up, Luke?
Damn, bro. I ain't got a good picture nowhere.
All
I
right,
got
you're being booted.
videos, but I can't.
You're being booted. You're being
Yeah,
booted
get me
from
booted
Silent.
off.
I don't want to hear no more.
Yeah, take it off. It's sad.
You've
Shit
been
makes me
voted
sad.
off the island. Maybe. Yeah, there it goes.
You all the weakest link. Goodbye.
I like that lesser fire female that I picked up off Big D. She's a pretty snake.
Big D's got a lot of fine stuff over there.
That he does.
I'm waiting to see that blue ghost that he produces.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty snake when it gets older, especially that banana one.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what was it? A lesser fire?
Yeah.
Is that the nuclear? Is what that's called?
I have no idea. All I know is it's a lesser fire.
I think that's what a nuclear is a lesser fire. I'm not positive.
I think I paid $200
Dude, if it
for her.
wasn't 3 a.m, I'd just go in there and be like, look, you know.
You ain't no balls. No
Yeah, no,
balls.
my lady's got to be up in 2 hours. That's just being inconsiderate.
Well,
I
just tell her
can't
you
do
woke
that.
her up for breakfast. Just tell her you woke up for breakfast, and for breakfast you made her breakfast. And when she come out and says,
Nah,
"Where's the
here's the
breakfast?"
reason why no. Because
Listen,
we've done that before. I
listen,
can't
just
keep doing that.
listen. Just tell her you're gonna make her breakfast, and when she comes out and says, "Where in the fuck's my breakfast, asshole?" Throw her $20 in the car keys and tell her to go to McDonald's.
Ooh.
All right.
That'll get you
That
cut
will
off
not
for
work.
a while.
Yeah, that will not work. For one, my lady would smack me with a gang of money and be like, I don't need your damn money. I got my own. And then two, she'd be like, where the hell you think you get off on not making me breakfast? You said you were going to do something. You better do it.
If she forces you to make breakfast, go get
She
your
will
bottle of
send
heavy
my
whipping
ass.
cream. Go
She'll
get your
send my
bottle of
ass
heavy.
to like McDonald's or something and be like, go get us breakfast. But either way, she's just going to be mad in the morning. There's no way around it.
Go get your bottle of heavy whooping cream, Apple Jacks, and fucking Cocoa Puffs.
Dude, I am not doing that again. That was a bad idea.
I kind of figured that was going to go down rough.
Yeah, it was okay for like the first few bites because I was like so blazed. I was just real hungry. But then after I started getting into it, I was like, this ain't breaking down like normal milk. It tasted like almond milk, actually. It was weird. I don't know, man, but I ain't going to be able to be on here too much longer tonight. I got cotton mouth, and if I go in there, I got to stay in there because the damn dog gonna go crazy.
Come on, damn phone.
It's on.
What is that, a lesser?
Lesser fire.
Oh, okay. All right. So to you guys, what is the difference in a lesser and a butter?
Spelling.
It broke up. What?
He said spelling.
Oh,
I mean,
dang.
think about it.
Let's just-
Do the same thing. Make a white snake.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's why whenever I see a lesser and I'm like, oh, it's a lesser, because I always ask if it's a lesser since that's the more popular of the two. But like, I don't have a lesser gene. I got a butter, and my butter has the same damn colors as that. You know, like.
Yep.
I mean, mine's pattern is different than that, but for the most part.
But yeah, I paid $200 for her
How long ago?
last year.
I mean, because she's pretty decent size. I mean, not as big as that.
Yeah, not as big. Yeah,
But
she's not as big as any. She's not as big as any of the ones that I got off you.
I mean, she's still pretty decent size.
Well, yeah. Well, see, here's the thing with that. When not saying nothing bad about Big D, but when I got her, Pogo was going to Big D's house and picking up a snake and going to Todd's house. I had 3 snakes at Big D's house, so he picked them up and took them to Todd's house. When Todd got her, she only weighed like 1,200 grams, and he put 3 different males to her when she was that small.
Yeah. Well, you can do it at 1,200.
Yeah, well, I don't. My theory is at minimum 15.
Well, that's the thing is, it's not like she has follicles built at 1,200. So you're basically breeding her to kickstart her into making follicles. It doesn't mean that she's going to produce at that.
Yeah, but if they do,
you'll be fine.
I don't know. She's well over that now. She's almost 2,000 grams now.
Yeah, dude, you'll be super fine. I mean, because really the thing is the condition of the snake. If it looks sucked in, then yeah, you might not want to. But if she's looking like solid, then yeah, go for it. You know. I don't know. What do I know?
Snakes,
I'm just a high guy in the corner.
All my snakes eat like a champ. And I got one ball python here that thinks she's a fucking Burmese python. And
yeah. I want to see you end up going like way more recessives with your stuff, Morbid.
I'm working at it, dude. I just started building a ball python collection here, fucking 4 months ago?
Yeah. I just know that, like, in the end, they're going to be like, you know, like that way you're like future proofing your stuff. If you have a bunch of recessives in your collection,
it's in the works.
Prices will go and up and down and stuff, but recessives will always be difficult to make.
It's in the works. I got another two more rat racks coming tomorrow to build up because there's this guy that I trade rats for snakes to.
And I know you just said you're getting that het clown female, so that's good. You're finally getting some codoms in with your recessives. That's good. Because that's all right. So I'm kind of a firm believer in that. In like, yes, I want a bunch of recessives, but I want to build my codoms along with my recessives so that by the time I get to my recessives, I'm not just getting a double or triple visual recessive, I'm getting 4 codoms in there too, and trying to really like hand pick the codoms and make sure that the ones that like I really want are going to be in there. Well, stuff like Wookiee or Hurricane, Acid, Cypress,
I got a
Mahogany.
pair of double het albino clowns coming. Well, they're
Black hat.
double het, but they're het for albino and het for clown. Granted, the odds there, you got a fucking 1 in a million chance, basically.
1 in 6.
So what do you guys feel about this? Yellow belly spot nose clown makes the best combos.
It all depends what you like.
I feel like because it does that like yellow coloration in the teardrops, like, man, that's just like a gateway to be able to do so many different things. And that's kind of why I really like it.
I'll your ass the fuck outside again.
Yellow belly spot nose clown. That's like, you put anything else in it and it's still an amazing thing.
And Marvin,
like, name it. If you can think of a gene that would go with the yellow belly spot nose clown that would make it like just ugly as shit, but the gene on its own or in another thing is super pretty, what would it be?
Marvin, what I always tell you when you show me a snake, what's my advice to you when you buy ball pythons?
Is it something that you like and you want to get into?
Yeah, and what's the other one I tell you?
Desert Ghost.
I always tell you, always buy your females first.
Yeah, because females take longer to build up.
And I always tell them, I said, you have a good base of females, and then when you go buy a male that costs a lot of money, you have snakes to support that big cost of that male.
Yeah, but you still don't want your females to not have anything in them. You want them to have stuff in them. So when you do get that male, you make visuals right away instead of having to make hets and then take those hets and make those, like it. You got to have some balance in both of them. I mean, I agree that a male needs to have more genes because you can put a male to more females. So it makes sense to do that.
Yeah,
but like, don't slack totally on the females as far as your genes go. You can't just pick up any random ass female. You kind of want to build your genes to what you want. I mean, I guess any female is a good female, but still.
I mean, you don't want to. When you build a base of females, you have different morphs, not just all normals.
Right. Well, my whole point there was like, so instead of just getting a bunch of females that have like 4 or 5 codoms or even 2 or 3 codoms in them, try to get ones that are at least het for something, if not a visual recessive. Because then when you get that badass male that's like, say you buy a hypo clown male that's yellow belly or something, like you can put that back with those females and actually make visuals right away if they're het. If you don't get the het version, then you're making your own hets, and then you got to wait 3 years anyways, so it really wouldn't matter on if you bought male or female if you got to wait that extra time to build up those double hets anyways. You really didn't save any time.
One of the rules I always follow is you never underbreed your female. Any male that you use on a female better be a better genes than what the female has. Because it takes so long to get that female up to size. The male you put on her should be, with the genetics better than she is. Because that way you're improving your female.
See, I almost feel like it should be the opposite way, actually. Because think about that. Because you're putting so much time and effort into that female, to end up for her to just have a couple of shitty genes in her, A male only takes a year and a half to grow up and get them badass genes put into something. You know, I can use a real lightweight male in comparison to a female. That female, I got to put time in. I'm feeding that female over and over for 3 years. I don't want to feed some freaking I don't know. I don't want to feed a pastel, you know, like for 3 years just
you
so
take
that
a-
I can make hets.
Well, not a pastel, but I mean, if you get a real expensive female and you raise her up for 3 years, what you
She
pay
can
for that
only
female.
produce one clutch. Right.
No,
Yeah,
whatever
I'm not, I don't know if, I kind of feel like I should aim for like a little middle ground on both of those. Because I see it both ways for sure. Like, yeah, because a female can only go to one person, you know, or one snake, I mean. So that's like, yeah, you're kind of wasting it if you had a bunch of genes tied up in just one female. I get that.
You want more females than just like a single gene female.
Right, right.
What you can afford to. But if you buy like an expensive, like if you buy a Desert Ghost female and you raise her up for 3 years and say you spent $2,000 on her, by the time you get her to 3 years, she's not worth that $2,000 no more. Because,
right.
I mean,
Now, however,
gene wise, I mean, she's worth it because she's big, but she's not worth it gene wise.
Right. But however, if you take that same 2000 and instead of going with a visual Desert Ghost female, you go with a het Desert Ghost female that has, you know, a couple of codoms in there.
And then what do you do? Then you buy that Desert Ghost male.
Then you get the visual male for half the price because males are always cheaper and you can have them way younger. So you can get that female, be growing her up and have all those badass genes coming. You put that male whenever the time comes because the male doesn't have to be rushed. The female kind of does. You kind of got to get that female as soon as you can, you know?
I mean, a year and a half. I mean, I've seen males sometimes don't breed for 3 years. Almost like a female. And it's not like a rare thing. I mean, it's rare, but it's like I've seen it many times. But I mean, you can get a male to breed at 6 months.
Yeah. I mean, I still wouldn't aim for a male under like 650 grams. I waited until my male was 750 and then I started breeding them. My other two males are about 1,000. Yeah, I'm not super for like going like 500 grams or something like that to try to breed or try to power feed to make him grow faster. But if the snake ends up there, it's there, you know. However, yeah, I would absolutely say the female is the rushed purchase. It's always the rushed purchase because you have to get that first. It takes more time.
Right. But I mean, like you said, the male takes less time. So when you pay money for an expensive snake, you're using it quicker than you do a female. So you get your females up.
That's also why it's good to wait. Because then, say you spend your money. Say you had, I don't know. Say your total is $5,000. You know, we were talking about this earlier, the $5,000 thing, right? So if you had $5,000. And you got to get 3 snakes, 2 females, 1 male. I would most likely try to get a double het clown Desert Ghost female and possibly try to get some codoms in there. And then do the same basically twice. For the most part, try to get different codoms or whatever. Maybe go with 1 visual and 1 het if I could. But then in the end, I would try to spend the majority of that money on trying to get a visual and a het. Like, so it'd be like I'd get a visual Desert Ghost het clown male, so that it's, you know, I'm going head to head on the clown, but I'm getting the visual on the DG. So it's like you're giving yourself pretty good chances, even though you're only spending limited amount of money and trying to get a couple of codoms in there with it. I mean, I think you could do $5,000 if you're going that setup. You could probably get some pretty good genes in there. But you're also taking that chance because yeah, you're gonna get the visual DG, but you're not guaranteed to get that visual clown. So,
Well, with the Desert Ghost stuff, if you get a female Desert Ghost het clown, they're like right around $3,000. But if you get a male Desert Ghost het clown, they're about $1,100-$1,200.
exactly. And that's why I was gonna say I'm doing that side on the male, and the females, I'm gonna just go double hets, but try to get some visual or some codons in them.
So if you got double het Desert Ghost clown females, what would you breed to it?
That's what I'm saying. I would take that male that is a visual Desert Ghost het clown, because I think I could get that money out of it by going all three of those.
Okay, you just proved my point. The male is a better gene quality than the female.
Yeah, but it's not. The whole point was to mix codoms and recessives, to not just go with just codoms. Because if I didn't get the double het female, what good would it be to have that badass male? It wouldn't. It wouldn't do any good.
I remember when the banana gene come out, I had a breeder come to me and says, if you got male bananas right now, and this right now, female bananas are worth more than males. But if you produce male bananas, any male banana you have, and I don't care how many you have, I'll get you $65,000 a piece for them. And that's just
yeah,
yeah,
but that was short lived. You know, that's the thing, is that stuff is going to be short lived, and that's the problem. Is by the time you grow them babies up, say you hear, okay, you know, all these bananas are going to be worth money, right? And you're like, okay, I'm going to buy some bananas. You do that 3 years, growing them up and everything. Guess what happened in that 3 years? It was a codom. That shit went way down in price.
Yep.
Everybody made them, and now that shit ain't worth nothing. So if you don't have them recessives in there, you're not future-proofing yourself.
I mean, yeah, recessive comes down slower than codon because it's harder to make.
Exactly. It'll always be more expensive because it'll always be more difficult to make.
But like albino pieds, they're way down the price. And that's
but not as much as a firefly.
Oh no.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole thing, is it's all relative to each other, you know. Those recessives, yeah, they went down way in price as to what they once were, but they're still maintaining more value than the comparative codoms around at that time.
I've seen,
if you go back with the oldest codoms, those old ass codoms aren't worth nothing no more. You know,
I've seen albinos go so far down in price, like they're there again, where they were like $150, $200, and then they went back up in price because when they hit that level of price, nobody was breeding them, so they were getting harder to get, and then they went back up in price because people, some people wanted them.
Yeah. Well, that's honestly okay. So I think albino hasn't hit its second wind yet. Like, I feel like some of these genes are getting revamped by like Justin Kabelka and stuff, making them really popular so that people are going after them. Because like people say spot nose was basically a dead gene until he put it in yellow belly clowns and started making crazy stuff. So
yeah.
I just feel like the right combo hasn't hit with albino right now for people to be like, oh, damn, or maybe it's just completely exhausted and there is no more combos to hit with it. It'll never be cool again. I don't know.
If he did a combo that was super ugly and he says this snake is badass because it's going to make some crazy stuff, people would buy it because he said that. It's like these big breeders.
I would.
When these big breeders.
Okay, so we have this thing here though. Did you see his recent one on pastel?
I mean, the Batman.
I don't think he was convincing anybody. Like honestly, I don't.
I think a pastel, even I mean, it's been around forever, but I think it's a very important gene because it enhances
Important,
a lot of
yes.
stuff.
Important, yes. But do you think that what he said about pastel boosted up the prices of pastel? I do not. I think that
I didn't see that. What did he say?
Oh, he had a whole segment about it, like bragging about how awesome pastel is and all these combos and this and that, and he can do this and that, like trying to boost up pastel to make it, popular again. And I just don't think people are getting on board with it, which I don't mind pastel. Keep trying to convince Ken that pastel and clown is all right. And he's like, no, the hell it's not. So he don't like the spots on the head.
I mean, pastel probably ain't gonna go up a whole lot in price because it's out there. There's so many pastels out there.
Mm-hmm.
But like Enchi used to be really cheap, and then once somebody bred it to like the clown and like the champagne, when you put Enchi into it, it actually adds the pattern.
Yeah, I don't get why Enchi price went up because I'm like, man, I don't even aim for Enchi. My snakes end up Enchi. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, but whenever people found out when they bred the Enchi to the champagne and to the clown, the price of Enchi went way up. I mean, it's back down now, but when that happened, it went way up.
Because I was going to say, man, I feel like I haven't paid shit for the Enchi part.
You should be over that by now, Solo. It's Tuesday.
It went way up, but I mean, Enchi's back down again, but it shot way up. I mean, look at the Desert Ghost. The Desert Ghost's been out 15 plus years, and so has Clown. And now that's
what I'm saying is once somebody hits a badass combo, it's like that gene goes crazy for a while, and then next thing you know, it falls back down a little bit. But in the end, I still got to stand by. Like I feel like recessives are always a good route to go. Now I don't think recessives on their own make beautiful snakes. I think the combos make beautiful snakes.
Yeah, I like recessive.
Yeah. But I mean, all right. So for example, a desert ghost, just a plain desert ghost, not super impressive.
Nah.
But it's like,
I've seen some pretty good looking albinos that were just albinos. That's a really good looking albino.
Yeah.
I mean, high contrast. I really like the high contrast ones. I really like it.
Yep. But here's the thing. So Desert Ghost is not one of those that is like super stunning as just a singular gene. But you start putting that thing in combos, and man, it makes a snake. It makes a snake. Dude,
and the good thing with Desert Ghost is it makes a really good looking snake with a lot of other morphs. It does
basically it almost makes just about every gene out there better.
Yep.
There's a few that it's like, okay, maybe not. But for the most part, most of the genes in ball pythons, you're like, yeah, dude, you put Desert Ghost to it, it's instantly a better snake. But a Desert Ghost on its own is not that great. So that's why I digress to the whole trying to get both, not just recessives, but get some codons in with them, because that's when you make the baddies. That's when you make the cool ones. Like even just a pastel Desert Ghost looks 10 times better than just a regular Desert Ghost.
Oh yeah, it does a lot with the pastel.
Yeah. And I think that's why Justin Kabelka was trying to hype up pastel a little bit, because he's like, hey man, pastel's a cool gene too, just because I don't make a bunch of videos about it, but of course it fell on deaf ears. I've been trying to get Ken to go over to the dark side with me on pastel, and he is not having it.
Another one with pastel is if you put pastel into the candy or toffee, makes a big difference.
Later. Into put the what?
Into a toffee or a candy.
Ooh.
They're basically the same thing.
So I have a spot nose albino female that I don't really have a specific male lined up to go to her. I was thinking about getting one, but I'm like, I ain't gonna spend more money on more males. So I'm gonna just take one of the males I got already and put them to her. But I was kind of thinking maybe I should have gotten like a candy or something. Because albino's allelic to candy and toffee, right?
Yep.
So
They're
if I get a
compatible.
candy, I can get albinos or candies out of that first shot.
Yeah, well, if you breed a candy to an albino, they make candinos.
Right, but they still look like either a candy or an albino, right?
Well, they hatch out looking like an albino, and each time they shed, they start getting darker and darker and darker. And it's a huge change.
So and only the candino does it?
No, they both do it. It's the candy gene that's causing it. A candino is just a little bit lighter.
A candino looks like a candy. That's it.
Yeah, candino is lighter, doesn't get as dark as the candy.
Oh, okay.
So, like that snake I had on earlier, that was a toffee.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that was a toffino, it wouldn't be that dark at that size.
Gotcha. See, because I was thinking like, man, I can get a candy that has like a few codoms in it and put it to that female, and that'll end up making some cool ones, you know.
You take the candy or the toffee and you just add pastel to it, it changes the contrast a lot. It really like enhances it. Just by adding something simple as like pastel. I was actually looking for pastel albinos so I can make the toffinos that had albino in it with the pastel, which it would make it a better looking snake. But this year, I got a female that's 15 millimeter follicles, get ready to throw my toffee on. I have a firefly het toffee, so I'm going to get hit with the fire and the pastel into the toffee gene.
Nice.
That should be a smoking snake if I hit those odds.
Yeah.
Because my firefly that's het toffee, she's brighter than most fireflies that I have.
I've seen that one. She makes mine look stupid.
Yeah, she's super bright. It's too bad we can't show pictures on it. If you can see some of those pictures of some of those het desert ghost stuff I have with quite a few other genes in there. I mean, you've seen them more, but they're some of this stuff is super bright.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, Desert Ghost is. I think Desert Ghost is the combo king.
I have one female that I held back. She's just het Desert Ghost. She's not het Clown, but I think she's a super pastel fire enchi het Desert Ghost. Her eye stripe, it comes from the back of her head and it stops at her eye. It doesn't even continue. It stops at her eye. That's how much her head is blushed.
For sure. Hey, how long has Puzzle been out for? Has that been out for a long time?
No, it's not that long. That's a newer gene.
Dude, because I think that's gonna end up doing some things. I'm waiting to see the right combo. But that one, it makes me think of genie smoke. Like if you rub a lamp, you know?
Yeah, there's another one too. It's called a Stranger.
Oh, yeah, Stranger is badass.
I know a girl she's getting rid of her collection and she has a lot of that Stranger gene.
Stranger is codon, right?
I think so. I'm not really into it, but I think it's like a codon.
Yeah. But I mean, it's still a badass codom, dude. I mean, there's plenty of codoms that are stupid expensive, but that's kind of one of the things. Is it's like, do you really want to spend that money on that extra codom, knowing that in a few years that shit ain't gonna be as expensive as it is now?
Well, the guy that got me, like when I first got into this, like I've been doing this like 20 plus years, and he was pretty big, and I mean, he has snakes on World of Ball Pythons. That was the world's first. He has several of them. He told
Nice.
me when you get into an expensive gene, you either get in early or you get in late. He says sometimes if you get in the middle of it, you'll lose money because you're paying too
Yeah.
much. He said get in
Right. You're
early.
paying too much, and then too many are produced by the time you make them.
Yep. You get in early or you get in late. That's what he told me.
Yep. Yep. That's yeah. And if you get in late, then you're, not making the big dollars, but you're not losing the big dollars either. So,
Right. I mean, right when the banana like really crashed, like when it went from like $50,000 down to $25,000 down to 1,500, and it was just dropping really fast. Right before that happened, I told because my snakes are half my daughter's. I told her, I said, the ball python market's going to crash. And at that point, I had about $150,000 in the ball pythons. And I said, we can get out now. And she says, Dad, we don't do this just for the money. I said, okay. And it crashed. I mean, and there's still money to be made, but it wasn't like what it used to be. But I mean, you can still make money though. And it's better than other investments too.
Yeah, what'd you make last year?
Yeah.
What's that?
What'd you make last year or the year before?
I mean, there's years, I mean, and I wholesale, like I probably sell stuff even less than wholesale sometimes. And, some of these snakes that these years I have, retail, I do around $40,000 worth of snakes. But, so I'm getting about half of that. It's just a hobby though.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not what I do for a living.
Well, nah, man. If you're making 20 stacks in profit a year, it's more than a hobby, man. You got to give yourself some credit. You've built something.
It's just a hobby. Uncle Sam pays
Yeah, you
me.
don't understand. That's what he
yourself
does
down,
for
man.
fun. He just between that and riding his Harley.
Well, yeah, but I mean, you've built something in order for you to maintain that kind of money, and if you still have the passion, then you did build something there. And
I mean, to me,
in my mind,
it's more
the
of a
moment.
hobby.
See, I can't get behind that because anytime I sell something for a profit, it's no longer a hobby to me. It's me money and lots of it. Every one of my hobbies are expensive as shit, and you ain't got no hope of making that money back.
Here, I'll explain it one other way so that way you understand it's a hobby to me. My daughter's in vet school. She'll be done in like 3 years. When she's done in vet school, I'm going to tell her, come get all the snakes. I'm tired of doing this. I mean, I enjoy it, but it's a lot of work taking care of 80
So it's
snakes.
absolutely a business to you then. That did not make me feel like it was more of a hobby. That is absolutely a business now because it's something you don't even want to do, but you're obligated to continue. That's a fucking business, bro.
No, it's a hobby because the reason I don't want to do it no more is because I've been doing it for 20 years. I enjoyed it, but now I want to ride my Harley.
Yeah.
I have 2 Harleys.
All right. Are you ever going to make money on that Harley?
I don't have to. I make enough money doing nothing.
That's my point, though, is the Harley is a hobby. This is not. You're making money off of it. It's not technically a hobby, I feel like. You can't call something a hobby if you're making money off of it.
2 months ago, he told me he wasn't even breeding any damn snakes this year. Now he's breeding them Wednesday.
Yeah, well,
there you go.
What I have, I'm breeding 8 snakes. I mean, that's more. When I ultrasound, if I see, follicle growth, I'll breed more. But that's all I'm doing right now is breeding 8 snakes. I think it's 8. I mean, there's years I had, there's years I had, 30 clutches?
All right. I mean,
okay, you said you got 4 snakes?
Who?
4 females you're breeding this year?
Oh, yeah. I have 17 things, but
you're breeding 4 females?
I have 3 females that I'm going with at this moment that are
females.
being paired.
My very first year my first year breeding, I bred 4 females,
Mm-hmm.
and all 4 females, got gravid and laid eggs.
Mm-hmm.
And out of 4 clutches that I had a set of twins. The
Sweet.
year I had a year where I had like 25 clutches, no twins. Figure that. The year I had the 30 clutches, I had a set of blue eye Lucy's that were twins. You've seen that picture, more of it. But I mean, it took me 10 years before I actually started making money that I actually put into my pocket, because I kept on reinvesting into more snakes and more racks and the ultrasound and all the thermostats.
Right, but that's exactly why it's a business, is because you made money off of it, you reinvested in it, and then it paid off. That's, like, a hobby is not an investment. A hobby is a waste of money, and I know it because I have a bunch of them and I love them, but they are absolutely a waste of money.
Where he's coming from, this was something that he started doing with his daughter.
Yep.
As a
I
hobby.
get it. He's gonna give it away. But really, that's what I'm saying. Is I'm like, man, you're not giving away a hobby. You're giving away the business. You're giving her the legacy.
I have 3 hobbies. 2 of them I make money, and 1 I don't. I make money breeding snakes. I don't make no money riding my Harleys, and I make money by collecting pictures of dead presidents.
How do you make money off of collecting them?
What, the pictures of dead presidents?
Yeah. How do you make money from collecting them?
Because when I don't go out and spend it on stupid shit, and I go down to my safe and there's $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 in there, I'm like, holy shit, I got $20,000 in there.
Absolutely. How did you get that? It wasn't from collecting them.
I collect them. It was
from selling them. What? You do collect them, but you didn't make that money from collecting them. You made it from selling them.
I collect money with pictures of dead presidents on them.
Oh, that's sweet. I was like, dude, if you're just collecting random ass pictures, how the hell are you making the money? I'm like, you gotta be selling the pictures.
That one went over his head like the gerbil comment.
That's my favorite hobby, is collecting pictures of dead presidents.
Yeah. Yeah.
That
makes more sense.
I mean, if breeding ball pythons was a business to me, I mean, I've been doing this for 20 years, I would be on Morph Market. I would be at these reptile shows, and instead of selling them for wholesale prices, I would sell them for retail prices and make even more money. But to me, it's that, I would just buy wholesale. I don't make as much money, but it's not all.
I mean, we all choose our own levels at a certain point, right? And I mean, you came across. I'm sure you came across the ultimatum of, if I really want level. Oh shit! Did I lag out?
No, you didn't lag out, but you're really breaking up.
Okay.
No, you're in here.
So I was.
You're still here.
Yeah, my bad. Fuck, I forgot. Weed problems, man.
I know. I chose the wholesale instead of.
I got it. Sorry. So I'm sure somewhere along the line you came to an ultimatum of where you were like, man, I got to either go really hard on this to make this super successful, or I can chill back here and enjoy it.
There you go, because it's a hobby.
But in the end, it's still not the hobby. It's just the level of the business you wanted to take it to. You didn't want to invest that extra time, that extra energy in it, but it's still a business. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, you didn't bring it to that next level. If it makes you feel better to say it's a hobby, okay, but it's still a business. It's just what level you wanted to take it to. You
Well,
know?
let me ask you this. Here, let me ask you this. When I knew that market was crashing and I had $150,000 worth of snakes, I'm smart enough to know to sell the snakes. But my daughter said it's not all about the money. I said, okay, then we won't sell them. But I was giving her
I
the
mean,
option to
you
sell
let
them.
a child make a giant financial decision for you. I wouldn't
Dude,
say
you don't
that
know
that's
my
the best
daughter.
thing to do.
Dude,
Yeah.
you do not know my daughter. My daughter graduated valedictorian.
Well, I
She's
understand that, but
super
the
intelligent.
reality of it was that I'm assuming it wasn't all of her money invested in it. It wasn't her $150,000. Otherwise, you wouldn't, say like, "Oh, I had $150,000," and it not be your money in there.
I
So I mean,
probably invested $2,000, and by buying stuff, ultrasounds, all the equipment, and all the snakes, I had at one point worth roughly about $150,000.
oh, okay. So you've only invested 2,000 into it.
Yep.
And how much have you made out of this?
Well, at one point, if I would have sold everything, like all
Like
my equipment,
overall, in the last 40 years of doing this, or however long you said you were doing this.
I don't keep track of that because it's just a hobby.
I know you're going back to that, but you know as well as I do, you made a lot more than $2,000.
Oh yeah, I did.
So that is no longer a hobby, my friend. That is a business. You done and made a bunch of money. Come on, man.
Morbid, what do you think?
Come on, you know it's a business. We all know it's a business. Now, do we
Morbid,
have fun in the
I
business?
understand. I
Absolutely.
understand Shane's point on where he's coming from,
If you're
but
making money,
I,
it's a business.
well, see. Here's the thing that you don't know. If he was wanting to run this as a business, he would be going at it fucking balls to the wall right now, and the stuff that would be coming out of his fucking basement, you'd be shitting your fucking pants over.
It's the level you want to run it at. I'm not saying anything about the level he wants to run it at. You can run it at whatever level you want. I mean, some people want to aim for the top. Some people want to chill. It depends on the amount of work you want to do because it's stressful as shit and advertising sucks. And there's just a bunch of stuff that goes along with trying to reach the top, man, that sucks ass about it.
There is no advertising. This is what you don't understand. He's been in this business long enough. All he got to do is make one fucking phone call, and they're going to say, "Yep, I'll take everything you got."
Okay. And how would that not be a business?
He don't want to run it as a business. This is why he's not doing this. He's at the point right now.
If you're selling your snakes, it is a business. If you're just collecting your snakes, it's a hobby.
Okay. Perfect example. That big pastel. Okay, that big pastel female that I had out here. Okay, I know where you stand at, Shane. It's a pastel, blah blah blah. But that's a 15-year-old proven breeder. If you would go to a reptile show to purchase that female, what would you fucking pay for it?
$75.
Bullshit.
No, really. I mean, honestly, it doesn't. It's
that might be what you want to pay for it.
Just a pastel.
That line of pastel.
Well, he's saying
$50,
you're going to pay $75 for a hatchling.
Nah. You can go on Morph Market right now for $35 and get yourself a hatchling.
Yeah, but they're fucking ugly.
How much are you going to pay for shipping?
I can find them locally. You don't need to go shipping. Pastels are everywhere.
How much you pay for a clown female hatchling?
I can actually get one right now for like $200.
And they're what? Well, I mean, the market's way down right now.
Yeah. I was like, bad time to ask that. I can get them pretty cheap.
Here's why I say my snake is a hobby, because I make way more money doing nothing than I do breeding snakes, and I mean literally nothing.
All right. So what you're considering is
Besides,
because
you and
you don't
OG sitting
make
around doing this
more
until
money.
fucking 7 a.m.
I mean, so what you're doing is saying because you don't make enough money off of it, you don't consider it a business. But what I'm saying is if you are making any money off of it, it is a business.
The reason I consider it not a business is because when I first started and got into the snakes, it wasn't about the money. It was about the hobby. It was something I
And
did.
that may be true while you were collecting them, but once you started selling them, it changed it.
Well, when I first started selling them, it was just to support the hobby.
Exactly. But what are you doing now? It was to support the hobby so that you can sell and then come back in and keep selling, and then it's a business. And that, you know, like that's the whole idea, because you reinvest into your businesses. That's why you sell, was so you could reinvest into it and grow your collection. But in all reality, your idea was to grow collection so that you could get better snakes to sell.
Well, here's another thing is I bought a toffee when toffees weren't selling. And I bought it because I like the toffee. And if I was a businessman, I would never make that decision, because I'm more educated to buy something. I buy a $20,000 snake that wasn't selling for, and I didn't pay $20,000 for it, but I would, if it was a business, I would have stayed, like, I stay away. I like the spider, you know, but it's on a business stance.
Well, if we're going tit for tat here, I mean, obviously we all have things that we do like that we're going to aim for more, even though it might not be the best decision. I play fantasy football every year. I know better than to pick the damn Bears defense, and yet I love the damn Bears, so I keep picking their defense. Is it a good bet for my fantasy football team? Hell no. Do I still do it? Hell yes. Do I ever make money on my fantasy football? No. And if I did, I'd consider it a business, but I never win, so I never get shit.
So if by playing fantasy football, you'd consider it a business?
If I won, yeah. If I could consistently win, absolutely. If I can consistently make money on it, yeah, it would be a business.
If you
so
play
what
the
you're
lottery,
saying, Rain Man?
Well,
so what you're saying, Rain Man, sitting at a fucking casino counting cards is a business. It's not against the law. It's a legal business.
There's absolutely professional gamblers out there. If that's what you're asking, if gambling is a business, yeah, there's absolutely professional gamblers.
So if I lay in my hammock, what would you call that?
I know you're trying to make a reference towards something else. You could
if I lay in my hammock and watch the clouds go by, what would you call that?
I would say that you're trying to lead towards something that you probably built years beforehand and are now reaping the benefits of.
When people ask me what I do for a living, I say I lay in my hammock and I watch the clouds go by.
Well, nobody gets paid just for doing that. So you did something originally to cause that to happen.
But I get paid for that.
But that's not what you actually get paid for. You got paid for something else you did a while back.
I get paid to watch clouds go by because that's what I do, and I'm making money doing it.
How?
And about
How do you make money doing it?
About 60 or 70,000 a year.
How do you make money doing it?
Because I'm a 100% disabled vet. So when I get the money from the VA and the money from
so for the record, you are not getting paid to watch the clouds. You are getting paid because you served this country and got injured.
Okay, I agree with that. But what I do is watch the clouds go by, and you're saying,
well, that's what you do, but that's not why you make money. That's not, you're not getting paid for that. You're getting paid because you're a veteran and you fought for our country.
That's what I do. That's what I do, and that's how I make my money. Watching clouds go by or riding my motorcycle.
Yeah, see. You got a skewed vision on these things, sir. I mean,
I mean, I can agree with you that you look at it, what I do as a business, and I look at it, breeding snakes as a hobby because, you know, as a business, I have to rely on that money because that's my livelihood.
see,
Breeding
that's not
snakes,
true.
if my snakes don't breed one year, it doesn't bother me.
See,
I don't
that's not
depend on
true. Okay,
I
so
don't depend on that.
you're telling me that every guy that owns 32 businesses, if one of them fails, he's like, ah, dang, I didn't
But he
really
don't
mean
have
that was a
32
business.
businesses.
That was just a hobby. Like, no, man, he's got 32 businesses. Not every business is gonna hang you by your throat if you can't make it. Not
What if he
every
has
guy.
one business?
What?
What if he has one business and it fails year after year after year?
Well, then he sucks. He should probably get another business.
I mean, what is that? I mean, if he fails like 4 years in a row where he didn't make no money on his business, is it still a business if he ain't making money?
Was he trying to make money?
Yeah, he was trying, but it didn't work.
That's a tough line because if he was trying to make money, still probably a business.
Okay, how about this?
To be successful to be in business.
Okay, that's one more way. What if he wasn't trying to make money for those 4 years?
Did he make money?
No, say for 4 years on his business, he didn't make no money, and he didn't try. He didn't try. He didn't try.
It's just bad business. It's still a business. I mean, if the idea is to make money, I mean, just because he didn't put the effort forth, if the idea is to generate money and you're just not doing it well, that's on you as a person, not necessarily the other aspects of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
No, I'm saying if you're calling it a business and he didn't even try to make money with that business, or hobby, or business or hobby, if he didn't try to even make money with that business or hobby, is it still a business?
It depends. Did he make money?
The what?
Did he make money?
No, he spent money on it.
Did he ever try to make money?
In those 4 years, he didn't even try, but he spent money on it.
Well, see, that's a hobby.
All right. Well, then I bred snakes, and then for 4 years, I was like, fuck it. I'm going to run my hardy. I'm not going to breed snakes for 4 years. But I still had to pay to feed them and stuff.
Yeah, but okay. So first off, you're trying to apply that to quitting your business midway through. You had already built the empire. It's already built. You can't say, oh, well, I decided for 4 years I was going to do this. No, that's just taking hiatus. That's not the same thing.
But if it was a business, I would have hired somebody to do.
Well, just because you're making bad business moves does not mean that it's not a business. Those are your bad decisions, and you're showing that you're making them by choice, which is cool. Do you? But to say that it's
there's
a business, that's your
you made my point. You said I made bad business decisions.
Yeah.
And the reason why I made bad business decisions is because to me it was a hobby.
I mean, if that's how you want to justify it, I understand, but I don't think it's right. I just think that it's just a justification for the reason you didn't put in the extra work.
Okay, how about this?
You can. I don't think you're done with it. I think you can put in a lot more work and really be super successful.
Okay, if you have a hobby.
Let me ask one question here. Lynch, is it going to affect the lifestyle of your household whether or not you get up in the morning and go downstairs and pair up snakes or you don't do it?
Doesn't affect me one bit.
That doesn't make a bit of a difference, Morbid.
That in my opinion,
zero bit of a difference. That makes zero bit of a difference. And the reason being is because not everybody depends off of their small businesses. So it doesn't matter. That's not the point.
At the end,
people don't depend on their small businesses. They're just trying to grow and get there so that eventually they could, or do this or do that. Everybody has their own goals. The reality is that not everybody's financial situations are exactly the same either. some people have really good financial situations where they don't have to depend on anything like that. They can do that shit and say, oh, well, this is just for fun, even though they're investing money and getting money back out of it. So it is a business. You can always take the easy route and just say, oh, well, it's just a hobby.
Well, the $2,000 that I invested in the very beginning, I spent more than that on dogs that are just pets. So like that $2,000, that was nothing.
Great investment. Right. Great investment in the end. No matter what, even if you, and that's what I was originally trying to say was, dude, you didn't need to take your business to that top level because you still made a butt ton of money in comparison to that original $2,000 you put in. That's a hell of an investment. That's a heck of a business. That's awesome. You didn't even have to try hard. You took it easy the whole time and had a great time doing it and still were successful.
All right, let me ask you another question. So when I did work, the money that I made from my work, if I would invest that in the stocks and stuff and I used a broker and I made a ton of money doing that, but I didn't do nothing else. It was just an investment. Is that a business?
Well, that's a bit more complex. I would say you're more of an entrepreneur.
Or if I put money in the bank and didn't draw shit, but I made a little bit of money, is that my business? Having getting 0.5% interest off my savings account, but I made money doing it.
Yeah, I mean, now we're splitting hairs, but the reality is yeah, kind of.
I mean, to me,
the thing is if there is an end goal to it or something you're trying to go for there, if there is a way that people can actually make it a profession, then yeah, it's a business. Is there people that can survive in the hobby that you call hobby? Is there people out there that can survive an entire business, float multiple employees, and make money? Yes? Then it's all a business. And we all know Justin Kabelka is doing that exact thing. You know, he's got employees. He's doing all that stuff. He's at the top. And I mean, I get it that, I'm just a bottom feeder or whatever, but yeah, we're all in the same business. It's all the same business. If we're just collecting the snakes, it's still a hobby. But the moment we go to sell them, we're jumping into that business realm.
Well, does Justin do anything else besides the snakes? Does he have another job?
I don't know. Does he?
I doubt it. I mean, as many snakes as he has.
I think I think originally he was like a computer programmer.
Yeah, like, but you don't do it no more.
Off of that.
Like, I know people around here, that's all they do. Like Brad McCarthy. He's a big breeder in this area. He used to be a draftsman. And he gave it up because he makes too much money doing the snake stuff.
Ah. Dude, I just seen the fucking school bus go by.
So what you're saying is because you didn't make enough to go full time on it, you didn't consider it a business. But I beg to differ. I think you did do a business. It just didn't get to the level of Kabelka. And I mean, rarely do we, right? I mean, nobody gets there.
The reason I don't consider it a business is because, to me, a business puts food on my table. When I started off breeding snakes, it was just support the hobby that I was in.
No, you see, but it does have a chance of putting food on your table.
But it wasn't.
It absolutely does have a chance. And the fact that you're selling stuff is the idea of it. But you say it doesn't put food on your table, but then, all right, any bit of profit you make, donate it to me. Because it don't help you at all, right?
It doesn't.
Hey, take a number and wait in line. If he's going to donate it anywhere, it's coming here.
I'm just saying, it don't help him. He said it don't matter nothing. Okay, it's that profit. Sell it for dead flat, no profit whatsoever. Sell the thing for as cheap as you have into it.
When I got into it,
you want to make that money. So
when I got into it, if I didn't make any money breeding snakes, I just didn't buy no more snakes, and that's how I, advanced my collection. So to me,
that's how you're growing your business as well. It's not just your collection, because you're going to tell me you ain't never taken no money, you ain't never spent none of that money on nothing.
Oh, I spent some.
Put it right back in there.
I spent money.
So then you made it. So then it's a business.
They don't. I didn't spend it on food. Didn't put no food on my table.
Well, maybe okay. Bull crap. I bet at least one time you stopped at McDonald's.
I mean, you look at it as a business. If I looked at it as a business, I would have ran it totally different.
Well, maybe you should.
I don't care about it like that.
I can agree with
Like,
that.
That's not the issue
like I
of it
said,
not being a business. It's just what you care about and what you don't. It doesn't
said-
matter because the reality is it is a business, bro. You gotta realize that that's what it is. It is a business, and especially if you're making money, I guarantee
Those
you
four-
that you think the
those-
taxman think it's not a business.
those 4 years that I didn't, I didn't make any money. I didn't even pair snakes.
I got
I
a question.
gave-
You got to be talking
gave
to
him
the
a rest.
taxman. You talking to the taxman about your snakes?
No, I don't make that money anymore. I'm bringing 8 snakes this year. I'm going to probably spend
All right,
more money
so you
than
have
I make.
never talked to the taxman about how much money you've made with snakes.
Nope.
Man, you going to jail. The feds are watching. You gonna get tax evasion like a motherfucker. They gonna get your ass, bro.
Fuck that.
That's the same thing they got El Capone for, bro. They got El Capone for that, bro.
Yeah, well, Al Capone left a paper trail 10 mile fucking long, too.
Well, hey, no, it's because that was the only thing they could get him on. They tried to get him on a gang of other things, but it just wasn't working.
Did Al Capone have another job? He laundered his money.
I was like, Al Capone had a gang of jobs, right? I mean, and yet no jobs. It's just a friendly member of the community.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We've been at this for almost 7 hours. 5 o'clock.
I just started looking up the definition of business, and there is no clear and concise definition for business.
There you go.
Well, what the hell does that mean then?
That's exactly what I was trying to figure out.
I was like, well, what? That doesn't help anybody.
Nope, not at all.
That's like the fucking worst definition. Damn.
That's not even a definition.
Right. It was like, oh, we don't have a definition. Like, okay.
Oh, here's a good point. You know why it's not a business? Is because if it was a business and as far as late as I always am, I'd been fired a long time ago.
Bro, you can't fire yourself. I tried. I came in one day, I was like, dude, Shane, you are a fucking lazy stoner. You need to get your shit together or get out. And nothing happened. I just stood there in the mirror for a while and then forgot who I was talking to. So, yep.
So did you get into breeding snakes because you want to make a money at it and you have a business strategy, or did you get into it because it's more of a hobby?
I mean, I love snakes. I love snakes, and I think that they're a really cool thing. But yeah, I absolutely got into it knowing fair well that I'm going to have to put in a gang of work and do all types of stupid advertising and merchandise and all this other stuff, just so that I can get a chance of getting the baddest ass snakes, like, and then selling them mamma jammas. I mean, the end goal is to not work at all, right, guys, on anything we're doing. That's the whole end goal. What you're doing, chilling in the hammock, that's why you're like, yeah, I don't care about it, you know. I get where you're coming from. That's the end goal for me. But I'm just going to have to get there in a different way. You know what I'm saying?
See, I know exactly what you're saying. And I mean, you're right. There's a lot of hard work in it having a bunch of snakes.
Yeah. And it's just a pain in the ass, honestly. Like, there's so much pain in the ass things about it that's like the actual animals themselves are the best part about it. Everything else sucks because it's just a headache. I'm dealing with damn a phone that sucks, and I'm always trying to like update websites and newsreels and all. Like it's so much headache.
Oh, I know.
Merchandise,
Cleaning
all that
pages
stuff.
sucks.
Yeah, yeah.
But when watching eggs peep
19
is like
rats
awesome.
getting dumped out in your basement on a Friday night sucks.
Yeah. Oh, I caught like 15 of them right away. I'm just glad that because sometimes I don't count them when I go out to my garage to get my rats.
That's the thing is, the rats are the motherfuckers. I ain't even gonna lie. Fuck rats. I feel like all of us can feel the same damn way. Fuck rats.
Feed
Them
mice.
needy motherfuckers need goddamn water and food every day. What the fuck?
Yep. And food's expensive.
Well, shit, man. Yeah. Just makes me mad. I'm like, I gotta be like, I love my snakes and I spend more time dealing with these rats than I ever do my snakes. And then I'm worried about messing with my snakes after I smell like rats. Gotta go and shower a bunch. It's like, god dang. Freaking rats. And then I still feel bad whenever I'm feeding them too. So it really sucks.
So you got to get over that, man. Get yourself an 18-foot retake, and trust me, when you start feeding bunny rabbits and fucking guinea pigs and chickens and
Bro, I understand that it's something I need to do. It's not like I'm being a badge about it and all scared or something. I'm feeding the damn rats. But it's just like, it's a small toll every time you watch it. You're just like, yep, that's a little bit of a soul gone. Feel like eventually
I got a video on my phone. I'll see if I can find it. I'll send it to you. I didn't post it on YouTube. Little man was about, I want to say 2.5, maybe 3 years old. He's sitting on the floor in front of that big retake enclosure, and I threw a rabbit in there, and that thing grabbed that rabbit, and it started squealing, and it started rapping, and he started laughing and said, "Rabbit, go bye-bye."
Your kid's twisted, bro.
Have you met his father?
Right. No, but honestly, dude, I just think that, like, all right, so if we watch a million rats die over our career of keeping and breeding animals, because I do feel like you can keep animals and not be, selling, and it's not a business. If you're just keeping them, hey, man, you're keeping them. However, if you get on YouTube and you're making money off of YouTube by showcasing your animals that you're keeping, that is a business as well. But you have to be monetized for it to be a business.
You grew up one of them kids. You grew up one of them kids that cried when they shot Old Yeller.
Oh, bro, I cried in damn near every movie. I'm a big old pussy like that, bro. I can't handle it, man. I can't handle it.
I grew up on a dairy farm.
You guys remember that movie Homeward Bound with like?
Yeah.
Oh man, that one got me every time. I still can't watch that shit.
I grew up on a dairy farm. I'm the type of person that walks the dog out in the yard and digs a hole, puts the dog in the hole, shoots the dog in the head, buries it, and walks back to the house. It don't fucking bother me.
See, and we need real men like you in this world.
You grow up on a farm. That's the only way to live.
Yeah, I mean, you
It's
definitely
life. There ain't no use fucking crying over it.
definitely need you, bro.
Yeah.
So more business or hobby?
On my end of it?
No, mine.
I'm doing it for yours, definitely a hobby. If you were doing it for a business, you'd have a bigger building for one. Your snakes wouldn't be in your basement. And knowing you'd still be laying in your hammock watching the clouds go by. And I wouldn't be sweating a job because I'd be the one up there taking care of your fucking snakes and cleaning enclosures and taking care of the rats.
Hey, ask Bobby about me laying in my hammock.
I think that you should ask the general question of the actual, do you think it's a hobby or a business in general, not pertaining to one person or another?
Well, it's what I'm doing. I mean,
Well,
to
that's
you,
what I'm asking Morbid. I'm saying, like, so say none of us were here and you just seen, like,
I'm
the
not
ball
gonna lie, I'm doing it as a business.
everything like that.
I'm
I mean,
100% doing it as a business.
Yeah.
I'm putting the ball plate. I was getting into the retics for me, and I sold the retics off because we had issues with Little Man and them two big bastards, and I was worried about them breaking through the plexiglass and getting him. So I sold them off and decided to take a step back and get started in the ball pythons for Little Man, so he can take that over when he gets a little bit bigger, and then I'm gonna focus back on my reticulated pythons.
See, like, that's how I feel about my cichlids. Like, I don't plan on making money with my cichlids. I have bred them, but I never sell the babies. I just put them back in the tank. But yeah, like,
we sell some rats every now and again. There's a couple people in Greensburg that come out here and buy rats every once in a while whenever they can't find them off of their buddies in Greensburg.
Brad, what do you think?
I might sell $15. Me or business? I might sell $15 worth of rats. Instead of taking that money and buying the food with it.
I was asking Brad.
Instead of taking that.
Fucking morbid.
I do it as a hobby. I'm not in it to make money. I collect now. Years ago, I used to hoard. I was into venomous and all kinds of stuff. And shit, I'm going to be 68 years old next month. So I've pretty much quit the venomous because I don't need the kind of build that a bite causes. If I get bit by a Gila monster, it ain't going to kill me.
Right.
I wish I was dead for a few days, but it ain't going to kill me. So.
Have you ever been bitten by one?
No.
I know my one friend's been bitten, and he says it just feels like, there's not much you can do. You could go lay on the couch and ride it out. He said it felt like somebody was slamming his hand in a door over and over and over again. That's what it felt like.
Got bit by a Gila monster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how he
that dude that like gets bit by like all these crazy animals and like gets stung by like the most painful stuff. I think that guy's being a sissy half the time. I don't know. Like he overplays it.
Who's that?
Oh man, I wish I knew that guy's name. Morbid, you know who he is?
You mean Coyote Peterson?
Yes.
He's useless. He does that for YouTube crap.
I know. I was like, dude, he is overplaying it. I do like to see him get stung by that stuff, but I feel like so many things he was like, oh, and I'm like, come on, bro, nobody acts like that.
Yeah, because there's been other people that have done all the same shit. There's a guy that Jack's Wilderness or whatever, and what's the other guy's name? Will Robertson. Yeah. Those two guys do that shit all the time. Like put the bullet ant glove on down in Central America or South America.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of crap.
Yep, I've seen the bullet ant glove and all that. Absolutely. I agree.
Yeah.
But the whole thing about it is so I was talking to Ken one day actually about how whenever he ate that super hot ramen noodle on his channel.
Oh, yeah.
He was too much of a man about it. Like he took it down and wasn't like making too many faces, so nobody really noticed like how incredibly hot that was. And I was like, bro, if it was me, I'd been crying, like. And we were talking about like, sometimes on camera it's better to be a big girl about it because it just looks better on camera.
Well, that's the whole idea behind Coyote Peterson.
Right.
And you know, Steve Irwin was no different.
Right.
You know, I
He
mean, all
did
the
it the right way. He did it the right way. He would be like, "Oh, ow," but then at the same time be like, "Nah." But when the shit got real, he'd protect himself, you know, and be
oh
like,
yeah,
"Oh, here,"
definitely.
you know.
Like I say, he got careless when he got hit by that ray. So,
Yep.
but
Man, that
he
I
was,
gotta say, I feel like us as animal lovers, we all got to be sad about Steve Irwin passing, man.
oh yeah, most definitely.
Undoubtedly.
I mean, he was. Steve, there's only ever going to be one Steve Irwin. That's it.
Yep.
The bad
And
thing
on
is
that note,
that's with that stingray. That day he did everything wrong with that stingray.
Oh yeah.
They said it was like a freak thing happened. I went on a cruise this summer down the Caribbean, and we went out to this stingray bar, and the people that took us out that does it, they were talking about that. They said everything he did, like reaching over that thing with that big shadow and stuff, everything he did was like totally
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
Stingrays.
I would say he made a lot of mistakes on that one. So.
Yeah, I mean it sucks because I've really like. I mean he had a good show and it.
Oh yeah.
That was like that sucked.
I also wonder how much of that was like after it had happened, how many people like took a realization to how dangerous they really were and started respecting them more as well. I feel like it might have went both directions there, where like, yeah, he was being careless, but I think the rules might have changed after he died too, to where they were like, oh shit, hell no, these things can kill you, you know, like because they weren't really killing people, you know.
I had a stingray this summer. You know, a live one. I mean, just like these people.
Well, you're still here. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, these people were experts on them. They tell you what to do and what not to do.
Right.
They said basically everything that Steve Irwin did was like totally wrong. You know.
Right. And I get that, but what I was asking was like, so for example, how long ago did Steve Irwin die? I mean, I feel like it was a while ago now. Like at least
it's been a while. Yeah.
So I mean, I'm sure like these trainers or whatever, I'm sure they were young guys or whatever, still probably maybe 10
I
years
think his
into.
youngest kid just turned 21 or 22.
You know what I'm saying? But
it was
so
just a baby
what I'm
too.
going with it is like
was a
maybe
baby
these
when-
trainers learned after Steve Irwin had already passed. So every rule that they had learned was already like, you know, they had already gotten smarter from seeing the Steve Irwin thing to where they didn't even teach the other stuff anymore. They were like, nah, already. So of course, like nowadays they're gonna be like, of course it was all wrong. But I wonder if it was still wrong considering like 10 years ago. Like if 10 years ago people were still like, oh, you're doing it all wrong, or if they were like, ah, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's kind of a weird thing to think about. Is like when he died.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Was he considered doing it all wrong, or at that time was that the norm? And then they realized, like, oh dang, these things are way more dangerous than we thought. We better respect them.
They've known for years that stingrays are dangerous. So,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering. Like, did they change the rules after, or was it already like a rule? Like, hey, man, don't do this, don't do that. You know,
just like keeping alligators or crocodilians of any kind. Look how many people have YouTube channels and TV shows, and how many people have been bit, and some of them ripped up pretty good. So fortunately, nobody's died. But hey.
Or people that keep wolves or tigers.
Oh yeah, same thing.
And they go in there and they just get to, you know, their guard goes down. They think that they get too comfortable being around these animals that are wild.
Oh yeah.
And next you know, that animal's having a bad day. And
years ago, I used to work with wolves, and they were eastern timber wolves is what they were. And this guy had quite a few of them. He lived just south of Milwaukee. And at the time I lived in Kenosha, so it was like a half-hour drive up to his place. And I used to go up and help out, and do certain things. Clean cages. There was other certain cages that I would not go to or was told not to go to. And there were other cages, like I'd take, he had one wolf there. She was about 125 pounds. And I would take her for a walk through the county park. Oh, yeah. She was great. But that wolf was the one that he used for all kinds of stuff,
Right, like educational stuff.
Right, most educational shit.
Yeah.
But there was times, like one day I was up there, I was up there for the weekend because he had to leave. And so I said I'd stay the weekend up there. And I go out in the morning. I went to get Cleo out of her cage, She was happy to see me. She knew me. They never forget anything. So I went and took her out of her cage, took her for a walk, walked her for about an hour or so, come back to his place. And I sat down by a tree and she come and laid across my lap and she went to sleep for a while. And she got up about a half hour, 45 minutes later. And she walked out in front of me and just kind of lowered her head and looked at me.
Uh-oh.
And I knew that, I could read her body language. So I just kind of moved off to the side of where I was sitting. She had a bone buried there that she remembered she had there. She dug it out, and it wasn't in very far, just chicken bone or something. And once she got the bone, she'd come back over to me, sat on my lap. She was fine after that.
Yep. Yeah. That's the thing is that food, man, they do not mess around about their food.
No, they don't. But if you learn to read their body language, I mean, when she stood up and put her paws on my shoulder and looked, she was looking down at me.
Heck yeah.
And I would take, Jim taught me how with jelly beans were her favorite treat. So he says, first just start giving them, and over a number of weeks, I would give her a jelly bean now and then and stuff. And then he says, now try, he says, one day he says, now take and put it between your teeth. So I did, and I didn't think anything about it, I mean, I knew her good enough. And she jumped up, put her paws on my shoulders, and took the jelly bean out of my teeth so daintily. I mean, it was unreal.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So if you get to, like with any animals.
Dude, I forgot you said you lived in Kenosha.
Yeah.
Man, you know what's crazy about that is all right, so I've never actually seen like a pure blood wolf out in the wild or anything like that. But I've seen one that was half husky and half wolf at the Elkhorn animal shelter. I was like volunteering there, and I was trying to get that thing, and they would not let it go. They said you can't have a wolf and this and that, and like, yeah, they just would not let me get it.
I know people out here. I'm in Wyoming now, but I used to live in Colorado and a couple other states. But I knew people down in Colorado that had wolf hybrids. And I know a lot of people that have been killed by the wolf hybrids, not the wolves, but the wolf hybrids.
Right. Well, that's why it was in there. They were like, no, that's a dangerous ass dog. But
They
like,
are.
and the thing was, I don't know. I've always had that thing where I felt like I could read animal. And when I would notice certain people around it, because I was the only one that would go in there and clean its cage. I wasn't afraid of it at all.
All right, man. I'm going to call this one.
He was chill for me, though. He was like, dude, he was chill for me. Didn't like nobody else, though. and it was obvious. Like, but I don't know. I had a female dog, so he might have thought he was gonna get some nookie. Like, I had a female dog at home, so you never know. He might have been like, "Nah, you smell good, bro."
Well, Morbid,
Somebody's
thanks for
falling
that.
asleep.
Thanks for inviting me on. I appreciate it. I love you guys. So y'all
Anytime,
take
buddy.
care. Stay safe. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Okay, take it easy.
Yep.
Take care.
Yeah, good talking, guys. Later, fellas.
Later, man. All right. Come on, you stupid phone.
I'm like, you go hit end or what?
I'm hitting the button that don't want to shut off.
These are the best. These
Fucking
are the
phone.
best. Looks like we're on for another hour, Morbid. Your phone will
I'm
catch
going to
up.
bed, man. I got shit I got to do today. There it went.